We're back, and the other
2
camera
a.m.
will be coming back. It is 2 a.m, yeah.
Wow.
The other camera will be coming back very, very shortly.
Room cam. Just going to switch this camera around. We want the wide angle one, don't we? Yeah.
So, just to recap, we are raising money for Campaign Against Living Miserably, which is a charity that deals with suicide prevention and awareness here in the UK. Thanks for joining us. You can go and donate at our Just Giving page, justgiving.com/page/roll for calm. I'll really build up the suspense there. And you join us just as we handle this very moist island.
Okay. So yes, we are all about to drown horribly, I think. But let's see how we get on.
Well, Lost Lagoon goes because that's the first.
Because that wasn't drawn. That was that.
Yeah, but the water rising, so the deck resets.
Oh, that didn't get shuffled in.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't get shuffled in because there's only any card drawn because you shuffle what's already been drawn.
Yes, of course.
So yeah, that one's gone. Where do we want to go?
To the one that's not flooded.
I guess, yeah. So that one's gone.
Unless you desperately think we're going to save it. But
I was thinking more like
pushing it there also means I don't have to spend a turn moving when I cash these in.
Yep.
So 1, observatory. 2, Iron Gate. 3, Gold Gate.
No, it's got to be to go there.
4, and Cave of Shadows. 5. We live to drown another day.
Cool. Although one more water rise and we're done.
Yeah.
All right. Handing in the old earth stone here.
Thank you.
We got it.
We
Oh,
have,
that was nearly the wrong deck.
we have 2 of the sacred relics, which is 2 more than we had on our first attempt.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I've still got 2 more goes. So I will move over to the Cult of Shadows and shore up both of them for one action, which is a thing I can do.
Yep. So Chris has almost got a set of the fire.
Yes.
Right, someone can give me water. I might be able to get that as well.
Cool. I get 2 cards.
Sandbag and fire.
Cool. All right. Well, hang on to the sandbags because there's nothing actually flooded at the moment, weirdly.
Okay. So,
Although that's basically going to completely change right now.
so 1. And 2.
Just doing the final wash over some of these colours so they're not so bright.
3.
Whoops.
4. And
There's one minute I was going to come out.
okay. So
Oh, that was when the deck runs out.
I imagine you just shuffle it again.
Yep.
so let's see. Pete, you are diver. You're there.
Yeah. So
I was going to say, does one of us want to use a helicopter lift that we've got? Because we don't need both to move someone to share.
Well, I think you have to move either you or Sam.
So I've got a lift as well. So.
Well, yeah. But the point is, they can be used at any time.
Yeah.
So,
It's more that instead of you wasting an action to move,
Mm.
if you just want to give Pete a card.
yes, because what I could do is I could move with the helicopter,
Yeah.
gift. That's spent, and do 2 shore ups.
Lovely stuff.
Yep.
So, helicopter. Cups.
I might also shore up the Tidal Palace in case it comes up again.
Yep.
I have a feeling it's going to come up again.
Yes.
In about 2 seconds.
Yep.
So, Temple of the Sun.
I think if we cannot get to Fool's Landing, we might lose.
Well, you can get to Fool's Landing.
Yeah, but we all need to get to Fool's Landing to escape.
I didn't realise we all needed to get there.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a collaborative game. We all have to escape together.
Ah, okay. I thought one of us could just run off with the treasure,
No,
and that would count as a win.
no, I'm afraid not.
Nope. If any one of us basically drowns, it's game over. It's a good thing I can get to that one. If I wasn't in play, then that card we would have lost because there's no legal way of getting there. One more, I think. It could be argued that we've lost because
We can't get.
there's no legal way of getting to Fool's Landing
Yes.
by myself.
Ah,
Well, unless we use our helicopter lifts, but we'd leave Chris behind.
Yeah, and we need at least one more to get off as well.
Yeah.
'Cause
oh, hang on. No. Hang on. Is anyone on the same tile as me? No one's got more than one helicopter left, have they? No.
No,
And we don't have the pilot.
no.
Damn it, then no.
No, that's move one or more pawns.
Is it?
Yeah, it says move one or more pawns. On
Oh,
the
well, there you
same
go.
on
You
the
can
same
take me
tile.
with me.
So we could.
Yeah, okay.
Theoretically.
It's theoretically possible.
Let's try it. Go on.
Yeah,
Okay. I think it's your go, Sam, isn't it?
possibly. Okay.
No, it's my go. 'cause you
Yes,
just-
it's
Yes.
your go. Your.
Oh, I can't do anything because I can't. I need one.
Yep. I mean, you can shore up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that makes sense to shore
One.
up.
Why are you moving together?
I was just moving that just to shore up.
Out
more
of the
easily.
way. They weren't actually moving.
Oh right, okay, cool. Sorry, my bad.
Or should I shore that one up? Because I could then swim over here and shore that one up. If I don't shore
Well,
up
you
that
still
one-
can. It's only one action.
Yeah, but take me 2, 3.
Can you go into the
Yeah.
water here?
Oh
Yeah.
yes, you're right.
Yeah,
Good.
you can go any
It's
way.
basically all water.
So that's me done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sandbag. I'll use that to shore up
Yeah.
that one.
Nice done.
Oh no, I close that gap. That shouldn't be closed.
So,
Oh, and that one.
Right, so it's now me, yeah.
Yep.
So, we've got that one, haven't we?
Yeah,
So,
but you can't take a treasure, only give. So
Excuse me.
yeah.
unless you want to spend your 3 actions giving me all of those.
we haven't flooded.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hang on a sec. Let's
Oh, yeah.
see what the situation is first.
I forgot we need to be inevitably doomed.
So,
Don't shuffle those two whilst I just deal with these.
the shuffle these 3.
Yep.
What could possibly come out? Oh look, the cave members. Oh look,
Oh, do you want to say actually 3?
oh look, the cave of shadows. Everything.
That's fine.
Is it?
Because it's going to all go to pot on up and you have to flood.
We don't have enough actions to shore. We don't have any sandbags. Just when I think.
Yes, we can't win. We could, in theory, get another treasure depending on what you draw from your.
Well, no, that was my thing. That was Chris's turn.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
Chris didn't take any
I
actions.
haven't done any actions
No,
yet.
because I hadn't done the flood deck on my turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now it's
So
my
now
action.
Now it's Chris's turn. Yeah.
So Chris could give me those.
Hmm.
In theory, he could draw a sandbag and shore up
Yeah.
the Cave of Shadows.
But also, what about Fool's Landing?
Yeah, all right.
So I give you those. Yeah. Got with 2 cards. Let's see what I get.
Unless you want
Go
to
on,
shore up
double
anything.
sandbags.
No, because
No.
those 3 cards are all.
Oh, yes,
actions.
of course. Okay. I need to shuffle these.
I mean, is this just in order of?
Why not?
Yeah, who drowns first?
So Pete drowns first, except he's the diver.
Yeah, but I feel like divers can only dive for so long, right? Oh, we're all going out on the observatory together.
What am I doing? I went the wrong way.
It's all right. Right, so we can't physically do it because we can't
No,
hand in the
yeah.
turn.
But we
We're gonna
were in a
die.
situation where all of the tiles come out every turn.
Yeah.
Yes, you managed to get there. we died here.
Well, yeah, we used our helicopter lift
Yeah.
to escape, and you drowned.
Yeah. Well, this goes to show that these games
we
where
all
you've got
drown in the end.
different levels of difficulty do provide good challenges.
Oh yes.
And for a boxed game that's under 25 quid
Oh, absolutely.
is not bad. So if you have not played Forbidden Island, which one would you? You've played all three of them. Which
Yeah.
one's your favourite?
See, I played Ireland the most of the three. This is actually, I think, the third time I've lost this game. The first time I lost was because we played with more players than was recommended, and I think basically it just got to the usual before anyone's next action we just drowned.
Yeah.
But this is the first time I've actually drowned playing it legitimately.
Yeah.
But it's probably still my favorite of the bunch, I'd say.
Okay. So, and I've only ever played Forbidden Island, but I rate it. I've got a copy somewhere. I know I have. I'm certain. If not, it's probably a copy I played with you guys. Maybe
Possibly. I think Dan, the AI, was the one that gave me my copy.
Yeah.
And I think I gave him Desert in return.
Because I've played Desert once. I've not played Sky.
No.
But no, they're a good series.
Yeah, that was going to
Very quick
happen.
question for you, Burger.
Go on.
Did I put all the links on the website?
What do you mean all the links?
All the links to the relevant YouTubes.
I put the link for Twitch and the link for
The playlist.
the donation page.
Okay. Cool. No, that's fine.
I thought you had put a YouTube
Yeah.
link somewhere.
Do
as
we
well.
all are we all comfortable with the temperature at the moment?
Yeah,
So like shut the door for a little while.
I don't mind either way.
I'm happy with it open.
You happy with that?
Oh, cool. What are we playing next?
Right. What was next on the list?
Like I say,
I don't have the list
I
to
can-
hand.
I can track it on. If I go back on the chat a little bit.
a really nice cup of coffee.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we move
Yeah.
around.
I'll have
We'll
a coffee.
we'll pop a little graphic on,
No worries.
and we'll see you in a few minutes when we've decided what we're playing next.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, ho, ho, ho. Hello, everyone. We're back.
And we've decided that next we are playing Horrified, which is another game that oh, hold on, let me change the old camera angle. There we go.
There we go. Horrified. There's another one that Pete will be what's the word? Presenting, I suppose.
Yes, and Pete's already talked about it at length on a podcast of Lincoln Geek episode.
So,
And it's all classic sort of Hammer horror monsters. You got your Frankensteins and your Draculas and so on. They want to eat people. We want them not to eat people.
Yeah, this is actually my first time playing the Dead Tree version in a very, very, very long time, as I've mostly played the tabletop simulator recreation. So
for the uninducted, the box says it's a city screams in terror, a cooperative game against the world's most famous monsters. The village is under attack. Dracula, the mummy, Frankenstein's monster, his bride, and more are on the rampage, and your team of heroes must defeat them. Each monster offers an entirely unique challenge, and players can adjust the difficulty by playing against a new group of adversaries every game. Overcome them all before the horror overwhelms you. Well, I'm excited, although I do feel sorry for this teeny tiny village that's having to face off against all those monsters.
well, thankfully, we only face off either 2, 3, or 4. So we don't fight all 6 of them. The game recommends you play with Dracula and the creature first, but I hate fighting the creature. It's an absolute pain in the
Jibblefish.
Jibblefish. Yeah.
A fly decided to drown itself in this cup.
So I get fresh.
Although I might grab a can of. I might try the tropical Red Bull if that's okay.
I
Of course
do.
you can, yes.
I still, we might not be facing all 6, but I do feel that 4 is a bit much for a village. I mean, even Sunnydale.
Particularly as the Frankenstein's monster and the bride are both 2 monsters and 1. If you play with them, you have to do it both at the same time.
Yeah.
So you can, in theory, do a 2-monster game. If you have those 2, it kind of becomes a 3-monster game.
Yes.
Oh, we really did kill that chili.
But, so yes, I'm assuming this is this poor village is Sunnydale circa 19, well, no, probably 17.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
16th or 17th century. So yes, I'm certainly intrigued and looking forward.
Yeah, no, I am actually. I've heard lots of good things about this.
Yes, apologies, I'll be over there shortly. I'm just using my addiction.
I realised I pulled everything out of the box and I don't know what we need. So,
Well, we need the deck, which is
this bit.
sorry, not the deck, the board even. Excuse my oh yes, of course. We feel it would be a little unkind to present this game without a reward of friendly warning. You are about to unfold one of the strangest tales ever told. We think it will thrill you. It may shock you. It might even horrify you. So if any of you feel that you do not care to subject your nerves to such a strain, now's your chance to, well, we warned you.
What we really needed is someone with a little sound app to do the the Twilight Zone.
That's upside down. Okay. So, should we say 2 or 3 monsters?
Well, should we continue with the idea of a challenge and say 3?
Yeah.
We'll go with 3 monsters and let the village burn.
Okay, please choose one of these cards.
So we have the creature with the Black Lagoon of
Insert various curse words.
Jibblefish.
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 Frankenstein and the bride.
Okay. And I'll let Gregor choose the last one when he returns. So I'm going to need to just quickly set some of these guys up because I've not actually played with some of these people. Some of these before.
I did notice he had a couple of punches that weren't punched.
Yeah, that's fine. So, certain monsters will cause the board will cause additional things to the board. I'm just going to quickly move this out of the way just because we won't need that space. Because the way this game works is our monsters actually have playmats. So that one, where is the frenzied marker? So you have Frankenstein's monster and the bride. We have the creature, then we have unknown. So now we need these special ones. I'm guessing this goes somewhere. Oh, okay, cool.
I'm just going to try changing the camera.
It's very quiet in here.
Ah, excellent. I want you to choose the last monster, please.
The last monster. Do this on the camera, so we've got visually interesting. We'll take that one.
And that one is the Wolfman, who has a frenzy of 5. Okay, cool. So,
Oh, that seems spicy.
so frenzied, effectively. So the way this game plays,
Just trying something. No. I was just saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Wolfman is that
I've just
one.
basically changed it to be the zoom lens.
Nice. That's
So
a nice.
that works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can probably, with that camera angle, show off your lovely painted figurines as well.
Probably, yeah. There's one behind you. Just
Let me
grab the one on the grip, yeah.
pass that in your direction.
So the game calls him Frankenstein. I apologize to anyone who might get annoyed about
Sorry for everyone seeing my
referring to the
head so
monster
many
as
times.
such. The bride is in the dungeon.
There we go. That's nice.
The
I'll
creature
hold it further.
is
Little handheld tip should help in autofocus.
at the
Well,
lagoon.
it's using the telephone. There we go.
There we go.
The Wolfman.
Okay. So this is the
okay.
Watcher figure from Horizon Zero Dawn that we're going to be playing as the last game. This is the challenge where I've got to.
Hold it.
But yeah, it might be easier to paint a miniature for every £100 we raise. So Moonlight Lily, that's so cute. Thank you very much. It's coming out really well. I'm not going to be basing them as part of the challenge. It's just literally just to paint them. So for every 100 we raise, that's what I'm going to try and do. So we might get some more donations when we go into the early hours of the morning when people start to wake up again. But it's nice that you're on and watching, Lily. I hope you're well, by the way. Thanks for supporting the channel.
Okay, so frenzied. So basically, we have a deck of
Do you want to go back
cards
there, or do you want me to go?
that effectively depicts which monsters will move as we draw from it. But because the monsters that move are based on the ones at the bottom of the card,
Yeah.
in theory, depending on what monsters we're playing with, some may or may not act, which is why we have the frenzy, which is the fire symbol. That card will move as the game goes on, and effectively means that, like for starters, we have Frankenstein and the bride, who will be frenzied at the first start of the game, but then it'll pass to the creature, and it'll pass to the Wolfman. Likewise, if we do eventually get rid of or kill them, that frenzy will then pass along.
What you're saying is Firebird.
Firebird, yes. So if you want to, can you just shuffle these two decks? Not together, separately.
Yeah.
I just want to quickly go grab my coffee.
Moonlight Lily says thanks for the invite.
No worries.
That's all right. I'm trying to remember when I invited him. You're always welcome. We enjoy the, just having people watching and chatting to us.
Here you go, Chris.
Oh, the good coffee. Thank you, mate.
No worries.
That does smell really good.
Oh,
to be
It
fair.
is. You want to have a little taste?
No, I've had coffee before, but thank you.
No, but this is the
Yeah, I
beans
know.
really nice.
I know this. I'm pretty sure I've had that coffee before as well, specifically, to be fair.
All right, so we've got Wolfman, Creature from the Black Lagoon, and Frankenstein and the Bride.
So the way we have to do this is we have to effectively deal with these monsters in unique fashions. So the Wolfman, we have to get items that match these colors and values, create the cure, and then shove it down his throat. With the Frankenstein and the Bride, we have to use items of matching colors to turn those dials. Once they hit the green number, which is 11 on Frankenstein and 8 on the Bride, we flip the dial over. We can then let those two meet and both be happy together. If they meet beforehand, poop hits the fan. The creature, we have to move this boat all the way to its lair. Then we just kick its head in.
Cool.
So the items are in this bag here. And effectively, we will place them on the board. Oh, that needs to go here. We will place these items on the board depending... in fact, Chris, can you please draw 12 items from here for me?
12? Wow.
There are quite a few in there.
Draw them out in front of the camera.
So we have barn.
That's the pitchfork in the barn.
Pitchfork in the barn. We also have the violin in the camp. This one time at band camp. We also have the charm from band camp. Then we have the centrifuge from the in the laboratory. How many was that?
4.
4. Yes.
We also have the searchlight from the precinct.
5.
Tarot deck in the camp.
6.
Analysis in the institute.
6 items.
That's 7 items.
Shovel, graveyard, very apt.
8 items.
The minute box in the mansion.
9 items.
Analysis institute.
10 items.
Spear gun institute.
11 items.
One more. And the crucifix for the church.
12 items.
There we go.
So, well, no, we're going to need these.
Yeah.
So you can see that all these items have got different values on them, and these values effectively reflect how they're going to be used. So, for example, to cure the Wolfman, we need 2 1s in blue, 2 2s in blue, and 2 3s in blue. We've already got 1 1 in blue, so we actually have to pick that up, put that on the board, pick those 2 up, put that on the board, for example. Or we could spend those to move the Frankenstein duo's dial. So, for example, if we got, say, 4 in blues, we would move the Bride's dial up by 4.
Got you.
And with the creature, we have to effectively spend the relevant tokens to move the boat along until we get to its lair. That's the first phase, however. For example, with the Wolfman, once we have the cure, we then need to get 6 or more in red so we can overpower him and shove it down his throat, as I mentioned. Or...
Do you want a custom one where they're both the same size? Side by side.
Yeah.
Does that work? There you go.
Like,
That works.
cool. Likewise, once we've found the creature's lair, we then need a yellow, red,
That
and
works really well.
blue to then kill the pain in the backside. And with the Frankenstein, just let them meet. So that's basically the rough gist of the game. And we have 2 decks. We have the monster deck.
Yeah.
I'm just going to act as
Keep
the bottom card, so I'm just going to quickly shuffle that one. We effectively draw 1 of these at the end of every single turn. And we also have the item deck. Now, I think we all start with an item each. Or is it 2 items each? No, I think it's 1 item each. I'll still check the rules. Basically, we from this deck, villagers will come out, and they all need to be taken from one space to their desired location. For example, Fritz, I can't remember where he spawns, but we can take him to the Institute. If we take them off the board safely, we get another of these ability cards. If they get eaten, the terror track goes up by 1. Also, if a monster corners us and overpowers us, we have to discard items from our hand. If we have no items, the terror track goes up by 1, and that player gets sent to the hospital until their next turn. If the terror track gets to the skull and crossbones, we lose. If that deck runs out, we lose.
Okay.
And I think that is everything I can think of.
So we don't want to push the decks too much.
Well, no, that deck will burn out eventually. This one we want to try and get through as much as possible. These are very, very, very handy abilities. Do you want to do random characters?
Yeah.
We've done everything else random, so.
Okay, I'll just quickly deal out. Oh, I was about to give on to Gregor.
Thank you kindly.
Okay, I don't want to be a fun. I'm the professor.
No, I'm the scientist.
I'm the little kid.
I am the mayor.
Okay. So my two favorites have not come into play, which is very annoying, but oh well. So I am the courier. My special abilities, I can effectively place my hero in a space with any other hero because you're going to trade items in this game. So effectively, if Sam was in the laboratory and I had a ton of items, I could just teleport to him and we can start trading. One thing I forgot to mention is when it comes to taking out both the creature and the wolfman, we have to be in specific places to do it. For example, we had to put the items to cure the wolfman in the laboratory. We had to spend the items with the boat in the camp. So it's not just a simple case of we get the items, we can burn them. We have to then go to specific locations to actually do it. Which is part of the reason why you need characters out. So like you can move around the map, collect items, and then go give them to other players. Likewise, to actually teach the Bride and Frankenstein humanity, we have to actually be on the same space as them. And they will, of course, move around as the game goes. The scientist, I think you can basically boost the strength of any item that we use. So, for example, you'd be great for curing the duo because effectively for every blue or yellow you spend, you can add an extra 1 to it.
Yep.
The professor, I've not actually. Oh, you can move
move any hero or villagers one space.
Gregor,
I start in the hospital.
Yes, Gregor's character unfortunately doesn't have any special action,
but I do get a bonus action every turn, which is pretty valuable.
Yes, for example, I think there's another character, the Explorer, who's the opposite. She can warp anywhere on the board, but only has 3 actions as a result, to sort of balance her out. In fact, I will give each of you.
Where does the mayor start?
Theatre. Right in the middle there.
Should have guessed since it's roughly the same colour as your card.
There we go. Yes. So these are also like this was like a little refresher thing to help with. And excuse me one moment. I'm just looking the rules out in case we need a quick refresher, but I think I've covered most of it. I'm just going to put it on Gregor.
That's fine. I'm not in the camera angle, so
yeah, that's better, doesn't it?
Comfortably out of the way.
If anyone has a preference on a particular camera angle they'd like bigger on screen, do let us know. Otherwise, we'll leave it in this even 50-50 split.
I don't way too much water on that.
Your filter coffee.
Yeah, I talked a lot and I realized how full my mug actually was. So I might have to switch out the mug soon.
Hang on.
Taking one for the team and making a top up, Chris.
Cool. This space is mine.
Yeah.
And mine's at a nice drinking temperature.
Mine's a bit too warm for me still. Yes.
I've got asbestos mouth.
That's something I need to work on. Okay, I think that's covered all of the starting things.
Yeah, makes total sense to me.
Chris, out of interest.
Yeah.
The chili you served us earlier.
Yeah.
Was there any garlic in it?
No.
Okay. When was the last time anyone ate anything with garlic in it?
I tend to avoid garlic; it upsets my tummy.
Last night, I think, technically.
I had a wrap with garlic mayo in it. I was about to say this afternoon, but the previous afternoon.
So you're the last person to have eaten garlic then?
Yes.
So you go first.
Cool. All right.
Okay, so
I get 5 actions. Move, dive, pick up. Where are the villagers, by the way?
They come into play from this deck. Oh, actually, no, that's one thing. Sorry, one thing I forgot to check is our starting hand.
Yes, I was going to say I thought there was some sort of starting setup for villagers.
Yeah, give one random. I thought it was one random. Doesn't matter. One for you. They're all face up. One for you. One for me. And one for Mr. Chris. So yes, these are our perk cards. They're effectively special bonus abilities.
And we can only play them once.
We can only play them
They get
once, but we can play them anytime we want.
Cool. I wasn't sure what you did. You just put the filter straight in the bin.
Yeah, I just put the filter in the bin.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. Anyone who wants a cookie, help yourself.
Yes, please.
Cool. All right. I reckon I'm going to move. So if I pick up the pitchfork that's up there,
You have to go there first. of course.
yeah, move one, pick up the pitchfork, and then I can head towards the camp to pitchfork the shit out of.
Okay.
Grab your torches and pitchforks.
5. Okay.
Yeah, that'll do. Can you? Is there a link from the precinct to the camp, or is it?
No.
No, sorry, I can't see from this angle.
No, that's fair enough. You can't. No, there isn't, unfortunately.
That's fine. All right. Well,
Now,
I got me a pitchfork.
here comes the monster phase. So we draw the top card from the deck. So the first, the card itself is dedicated to the mummy, who is not in play. So we can ignore that part. There is 0 at the top, which means we do not draw any items from the bag. But the Wolfman is active, and I got some bad news for you, Gregor. So the monsters will always zero in on the nearest hero or the nearest civilian. Gregor is here. The Wolfman is here.
Yeah.
You can probably guess what's going to happen next.
Gregor's going to get his face eaten.
Not quite. It all depends on the luck of the die. So I forgot to show. So the Wolfman moved 1 space, because these can vary, and he rolls 2 attack die. Do you want to have the honors?
Certainly.
One time you want to roll blanks.
Yes. Okay, so good news, bad news. So Gregor rolled a blank, so he doesn't get attacked, but he rolled an exclamation mark, and every single monster has a special ability when this is rolled. In the case of the Wolfman, Vicious Bite. Every person in the Wolfman's space, which is just Gregor, is hit. So you can either discard, well, you have to discard the item to avoid damage. Thank you. It goes back in the bag, and that's a turn.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's quite a simple game once you.
Yeah, once you sort of get the ball rolling.
Is there a limit on how many items you can carry?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. So if I'm presumably it comes back to me, so presumably I can collect.
You collect all of it as one action.
Right. So it doesn't. Okay.
You know, that is one action for you.
Don't need to pick and choose. So collect there.
Yes, I pick up any number of items.
Collect there.
That's 3. One more action for you.
So you could, if you wanted, start working, because you're in the laboratory, you can start working on the Wolfman's sheet if you so wanted.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes.
So
I think it's 1 per action. So you could probably use 1 now and then use the other 2 on your next turn.
So presumably you have to do them in turn order. So
Yes.
How many actions do you get?
Depends on
Says
the
at the top
character.
of your character.
Oh, 4 actions.
Yeah, yes.
okay, so that's 4.
Yep, so those next 2 will come up. You can probably use them on your next
She
turn.
really does have a lot of actions, doesn't she?
So next, this is fun. So this particular item. So first we'll start off with 2 items. Chris, can you draw me 2 items from the bag, please?
Pitchfork in the barn again.
Pitchfork in the barn. And the garlic at the inn. Where is the inn?
Up
Up here. Okay, this card is dedicated to the Wolfman. And unfortunately, you're going to get a little present. Where's the item deck gone? Here we go. So certain monsters develop a certain interest in certain people. In the case of Mr. Sam, the hunt is on. If no player has the hunted emblem, give it to the current player. Then move the Wolfman to within 3 spaces of the current player.
Why have I got this card?
That's your special. It's a one-off special action that you can do.
Oh, crumbs. I'll put them in. Actually, no. I got 1. 2, 3. Yeah, okay, cool. Basically put him back where he started. Okay, so now we have at the bottom of the card, we have oh dear, Gregor, I have some bad news for you.
Yeah.
So the creature is one of the only beings that can move through the water, and of course you're right next to the water, so it's going to come over and say hello to you. And then the frenzied are going to move. We'll deal with that in a second. So do you want to have the honors again?
Yep.
You get hit. I'm afraid you're sent to the hospital, and the terror track goes up by 1.
Gregor's just going, but it wasn't even my turn.
Yeah. Now, I just remember how the frenzied works on the Frankenstein.
It doesn't really matter whether it's my turn or not. It's more that the monsters go for the closest person.
Yeah. I should remember how the frenzied works in the Frankensteins.
Frankenstein the Bride frenzied. Is that why
Yes.
I've got this?
Yes, so I'm trying to figure out if they move, they both move, or if just one of them moves. I can't remember.
If it's frenzy, I would say both.
Yeah. Here we go. Frankenstein and the Bride have their own monster symbols and are treated separate monsters for monster strikes. However, if they have the frenzied marker, only Frankenstein is frenzied. Each time the frenzy symbol appears, move and attack with only with Frankenstein, not the Bride.
Okay.
So he would move here. Now, Gregor's thankfully safe from him. Chris isn't. Because unless he gets directed somewhere else, he's going to come straight for you.
Okay.
Okay.
These are face on, by the way, these cards.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, because it's like Forbidden Island. They're shared.
It's a cooperative game.
So cool. Okay then. My character is the courier. Someone decided to bring a child into a village heaving with monsters, but it is what it is. I have the special ability to be able to just teleport to any place with a adjacent with a hero. So I, for example, could go pick up some items and then head on over to, say, Sam, for example. But I'm not going to do that because I'm going to go. 2, 3. Yeah, I'm going to go to the barn and grab that pitchforks and try and do the idea that Gregor had on his turn.
But without dying.
Without dying, yes.
Yeah.
And then.
That was the slight flaw in the plan.
Okay, can I have 2 items, please, Chris?
If the items are cookies, then yes.
We have the wine at the church, and we have the torch at the barn. That could be handy. So the monster is dedicated to is the Invisible Man, who is not in play. So we then go to the bottom. We have the mummy, not in play. The creature, who is in play, and the nearest human is me. And then we have dear, Chris.
Yeah.
Guess what?
What?
He comes to you and says hello.
Okay.
And he rolls 3 die.
Ouch.
Roll the die. 1, 2. Where's the 3rd die? There it is. Let's hope your luck gets your blanks. Oh dear. So he punched you.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, it's your turn next. So you pop back up straight away. There we go. Now it's your turn. So you respawn. I suggest you run.
So I can go to there for 1. Pick up those for 2. Three, 4.
Yep.
Okay. It's me done.
Yep. And then it's this one. Okay, so we have our first villager. So I want Fritz, who is that one there, and he needs to appear at the tower. Here. So we get 3 items in the bag, please, Chris.
3.
Oh dear.
Knife at the docks.
Knife at the docks.
Crucifix in the church.
Crucifix at the church.
And then camera at the laboratory.
Oh, that's handy for Sam. Right. Okay. So, so the Frankenstein monster moves 1. Oh dear. Okay. So you've got a villager.
Yeah.
He's gonna get eaten because the bride will move 1, puts on the same spot as Fritz, and he gets instantly killed because there's no hero to defend him. He's just dead. So the frenzied moves up by 1, and the terror track. And then the frenzied, who's also Frankenstein again. Actually, no. Wait. Can I just double check something? He might survive that actually. Yes. No. I still need to roll 2 die actually for the bride. Sorry. Yeah. No. He was definitely hit. Oh, actually, we've got an exclamation mark. Can you just read the exclamation mark for me, please, on the Frankenstein sheet? I can't quite see it.
Yes. Move the bride 1 space towards Frankenstein.
We should put her here because it's available. She can go. So yeah, unfortunately, Fritz appeared and then got eaten.
Everyone's screaming. He just pops out and goes, "Hi, everyone!"
So that's that one, and there's your Chris, wasn't it? Yes, then that's Gregor's turn. So Gregor, you respawn.
Right, we are on a tough time of it, aren't we?
Yep.
And
Thank you.
very beneficial for me to even go at this point. I could just leg it all the way up to the camp. That's 5 actions.
I would.
Yeah. So I could pick up an item and come to you and then give it to you. So we start because last time I played the creature, we neglected him for too long, and basically ended up running out of cards and lost the game. So you want to run to the camp, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Okay.
Wow, I've got a lot of items to pick up next round. Unless someone gets there first.
Well, it doesn't really matter.
Okay. So we have the worried fiance. Place Elizabeth at the mansion. Okay, this isn't going to end well. Oh, sorry, can I get 3 items as well, please, Chris? Elizabeth, it's that one there.
Oh, okay.
Steak at the Abbey.
There's the Abbey. Where's the Abbey? There's the Abbey.
Experiment at the laboratory. And Wolfsbane at the camp.
Okay, so the Frankenstein will move towards the nearest civilian, which actually, no, wait, there's a choice. Because there's a choice, we could actually have him go to Chris.
Yeah.
It does mean he's going to attack you twice, but you've got items so you can protect yourself.
Okay.
Are you fine with that?
Yeah, otherwise we're sending towards the civilian who will die instantly.
Okay, so I will. Do you want to have the honors? So he punches you once. Can you please lose 1 item? Just put it back in the bag.
So basically, items just protect you from
Yes.
jubblefish happening.
Yeah. So the bride also acts, and she comes to me because I'm closest. Nothing happens.
That's what you need to roll.
Unfortunately, the frenzied attacks, who's Frankenstein.
Okay.
Okay, so that's good. And the bride moves 1 step closer to Frankenstein. So you don't get hit, but she... Oh, no. If those 2 meet, that's a bad thing. Okay. Yeah, because basically, if those 2 meet, I think the terror track goes up by 1, and they go to their respective spawn points.
Yes.
Right.
And that terror track has already advanced very rapidly.
Very rapidly, very, very quickly. On the plus side, one thing I forgot to mention is if you are in its place adjacent to a civilian, you can beckon them over to you.
Okay.
Whose turn was that?
Sam's.
It wasn't mine.
Oh.
I think it was Gregor's. So yeah, now it's Sam's.
So I can collect what's there.
Yeah.
So I've got plenty of 2s and I've got a 3.
So you could probably burn 2 of the 2s and 3, and you've already got a good chunk of the cure developed.
So 2 of the 2s and the 3.
Yep.
Right.
So now we need another 1, and we need another 3, and we have the cure. Okay. So that's
2.
end of your. No, I think that's. I think
Yeah,
using
it's an action. It
Oh,
says
right. An
advance
action.
a task by using an item at the
Ah, right,
specified
yeah.
location.
Okay,
so
yeah,
that's all of
that's
your
fine then.
actions.
Yep.
Okay. And okay, we get no items. It's a mummy themed card who's not in play, and the Wolfman attacks poor Elizabeth. Would you like to have the honors?
Let's kill some people.
Highly likely. And the Wolfman's vicious bite triggers, which is on Elizabeth. She has no way of defending herself, so she dies, and the terror tracker goes up by 1. Ouch. Cool. And it is me. So I'm going to pick up this. Then I'm going to use my special ability to go to Gregor. And then I'm going to give you both of my items.
Okie dokie.
That does put me at risk of monster bites, but means you can then start dealing with that tracker.
The creature one, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm assuming they have to be done in order.
Yes, they do, yeah. And that is... I got 1 action left, but I'm not going to take it. Do I have 1 action? Yes. Actually, no, I'm going to take one of these just because I imagine we're going to get attacked in a minute.
Fair enough.
And
Yeah.
I
I don't need all of them.
I want this as a shield. Cool. Okay. One quick thought, actually. What ability cards do people have? Not ability, sorry. The white cards.
I've got Power of the Ancients. So place the mummy in any space or move any monster 3 spaces.
Okay.
You don't have the mummy, so it's just move the monster 3
Yeah.
spaces.
I got the taxi ride. Place a hero in any non-water space. Chris,
Yes.
what have you got?
With where?
Discard.
No, is it that
Oh,
one?
show of force. Choose 1. Place the creature in any space, or move any monster 3 spaces.
Okay. Gregor, what have you got?
I can place the Wolfman in any space or move any monster 3 spaces during any hero phase.
Okay, because I am wondering if maybe we should move those 2, say in the farthest corners we can, and maybe have Sam use his and move, say, the Frankenstein monster 3 spaces away. Just because obviously the terror strike has gone up quite quickly. Those 2 are about to meet. And obviously that's bad things happening.
Yeah.
Are people happy with potentially spending those cards to try and
I feel like with Mind Weather, we might as well save it until we can place the Wolfman in any space, and the same again with the creature.
Well, they can be placed at any time. But at any time.
Any hero phase.
Yeah.
So
I just wonder if it's worth using them now.
I feel like, I don't know, part of me wishes I'd used the Wolfman one when Elizabeth was in that space.
To be fair, yeah, I wish I checked with you actually what you had as well. I'm just thinking maybe if we use Sam, we can move Frankenstein and the Bride away from each other.
Yeah.
Just because otherwise they're going to meet very, very soon.
Yes. Excuse me.
No, that's fine. Are you fine with that?
Yeah, so what? Move old
So
Frankie
use-
to the graveyard or something.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, I move to the graveyard or the hospital.
Yeah, let's go to the graveyard.
Yes.
Okay.
A problem at the moment. Yep.
So I'm just going to start on the discuss pile here.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, yes, that's cool. We probably should check those. And yeah, at some point, those 2, they're going to become a threat. We may want to consider spending them. Okay, cool. That's the end of my turn. So now it's the monster phase. Okay. It's a good thing. Can I get 3 items, please, Chris?
3 items.
Place Dr. Cranley at the laboratory.
Museum.
Museum. That's the mansion, not the museum. That's the museum.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's me.
Garlic Inn.
Garlic Inn.
You say Dr.
Arithmetics Institute.
You say Dr. Cranley.
Yes. So, one thing I should mention is when you have someone on the same a civilian with you, you can, if you move, you can take them with you, and if you are adjacent, you can move them. So, for example, Chris could have, say, Dr. Cranley come to him, use an action to call him over, or use an action to move him somewhere else. And if you choose to move, you can choose to take him with you if you so desires.
Okay.
So, for example, he needs to get to the precinct. If you can get him to, say, this space here, if you use an action to move him there, get him off the board, and you get another white card.
Yeah.
Right. Okay then.
Because obviously, when they're with civilians, when they're with heroes, they're protected, and like I said, we can then use to sort of move them around.
Place that creature. Choose one. Place that creature in any space, or move any monster 3 spaces.
At the moment, we don't need
No.
to do that. The creature isn't posing an immediate threat to anyone.
Okay. So do a.
Oops.
I'm just trying to think what's the best thing to do.
Going and punching Frankenstein is not. How many actions you got?
Oh,
I've got 4.
actually, bear in mind that you do also have a yellow, and we need to use a yellow on Frankenstein to sort of calm him down.
Right,
To see the dial, we need to go to him and feed him a 4 or yellow. Sorry.
Okay. Where am I? There. Where's Frankenstein? There. 1, 2, 3. Action. Defeat him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, although that does mean that you're in the same space, so if he activates, you're getting beaten up.
I think the odds are pretty good at the moment.
Just bear in mind, obviously, we've only got a finite number of turns.
4.
Yep. So that goes back in the bag,
Yeah.
and the dial moves by 4.
Oh, well, it's by the number on there.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yep.
I apologize if he activates. He does. Place the creature in the lagoon. We get no items. The bride will move 1. She'll probably go here because we're the closest. And then the frenzied. And it's 3 die. I apologize, Chris. Yeah, you get punched.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Game could be over very quick.
Yep. Okay.
Right, well, first action surely has got to be pick up all those things from the camp.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's 1. Then I will use 2 of them, specifically the tarot deck and the pitchfork, to advance the boat track.
You go back in the bag.
And that's 3 actions in total.
Yep. And you got 5, haven't you?
Yeah. And then that's really. This is a horrible place to be.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because all those monsters are closing in.
Mm.
Is there a specific action I can do at the camp, or is it just is that just related to the?
It's just related to the creature.
Mm.
Okay.
Well, I might have to take a little power nap after this. Feel like my eyes are going.
Cool.
I have been awake
I
since
could-
6 o'clock.
I could move to the mansion and use my card to move the Wolfman.
You don't have to be on the same space as him. You can do it from anywhere, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's more that I don't want to be on the same space as him.
That's completely fair.
Makes sense.
Yeah, send him off to whatever the room is in the top right there.
Yeah.
Your phone has died.
Oh, so do you want me to move you to the mansion?
Yes, if you
Weird.
don't mind, sorry.
No,
I
it's
don't know
fine.
why I did that.
And that's my actions all used up.
Okay.
Should be able to read it.
It's still black on my screen.
That's strange.
Okay.
That is strange.
Cool.
On charge.
Just wait for you to sort that, and then I will do the monster phase.
Oh, no, I don't want to end the broadcast. I just want to.
Feel free to. They can see everything that's going on.
Can you give me 3 items from the bag, please?
Yes, certainly. Here are your 3 items.
Thank you. We have the mirrored box at the mansion. What called the museum. The flower at docks, and we have the cosmic ray diffuser. I've not seen that one before. At the tower. And the good news is the frenzied moves by two.
There you go.
That's 1, 2. He doesn't attack anyone.
Oh, that's fortunate.
Excuse me. Cool. So,
Okay. I may as well go there, grab an item, bring it to the lab, and use it.
Yep.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
On the move. Okay, cool. So, the frenzied marker will now move to the creature, please. And every villager moves 1 space closer to their safe location.
I just realised I should discard this card when we move the Wolfman.
Yes, of course. So now the Doctor. Cool. The frenzy will then go here, because then you've got 2 tasty people to chomp on.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
All right.
And that's the. Oh, did I do the 3 items? I think I did I?
No.
Not this time, no.
1, 2, 3. So we got the research tower, shop,
and the mansion. Was it the mansion? Yes, the mansion. Cool. Okay then. Just trying to think of what I'm going to do.
My hands are just as bad.
I didn't expect it to be so loud more than anything else.
Oh, mine are terrible.
Lovely.
Yeah.
This is an ASMR stream now.
I'm trying to think. So it's probably worth. I'm tempted to teleport to Sam, move 1 next to Dr. Cranley, pick up the silver cane, and then move with him to the bridge.
Right.
So I want to try and get him to the precinct. Obviously, we've got to navigate around the bride and the creature, but otherwise, yes, I'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because the second we get him to the precinct, we get him off the game, we get him off the board, and we get an item as a result. And there's one item that basically allows us to skip monster phase,
Oh, okay.
Nice.
which we definitely want to try and get a hold of as soon as possible. Saying that for at the bottom of the deck. Cool.
Yeah.
Do we shuffle these cards?
I did, I swear.
Yeah.
Okay, can I get 3 items, please?
You certainly can.
Yeah. What we got?
Trouble.
Here are your 3.
Yeah.
Thank you. So we have 1 at the mansion, 1 at the inn, and another one at the docks. Okay, cool. So the Wolfman, he moves 1. We need an old lady called Maliva. That's her at the Okay,
Uh-oh.
so we have an old lady who can either be attacked by the creature or better can be attacked by the creature.
I'll be attacked by the creature.
Okay, because the creature is frenzied, and the creature rolls 2 attack die. Oh, if we get an exclamation mark, the boat goes back by 1.
Yes, I did spot that.
1 hit.
Oh, I couldn't.
And the bag.
Oh, yeah, cool,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, that's fine. I think it's Chris's turn, so he now revives.
Yeah.
I'm going to pop to the loo very, very briefly if you guys don't mind continuing with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's
I
fine.
think you kind of got the gist of it.
Yeah.
So, we're content to go towards the graveyard and pick a couple of bits up.
Yep.
So I'll go there for 1 action, pick up for 2, 3. Where's my 4 actions?
Yep.
That's me done.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Then we have a monster phase.
Yeah.
So that is 2 items, as I understand it.
Yeah.
And those 2 items are the knife, which is going on the docks, which is off over your end. And there's a fossil at the camp. That's not a very nice way to refer to the old lady. Now, these icons down here, that's the creature.
Yep.
Dracula's not in this game, and something to do with frenzy, but I can't remember what. I think it's just the creature that is frenzied. So it's the creature and the creature again. So, yeah, basically he's having a go at me both times because he's right in my spot. If you could pass me 2 dice.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Bite number 1. That's 1.
Yeah, you've got the bag. Oh.
Cool. All right. I'm off to the hospital, please.
Yeah.
Dee-do, dee-do.
And that terror track goes up by 1.
Yeah. Oh my
We're
god.
so dead.
Cool. Or he's not in the room, right? So we can, if you want, that can be played during any hero phase. So you could retrospectively say that we've moved the creature. But that would really be cheating. Don't tell Pete. Nah. All right. We'll just leave it as is.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to win anyway. The terror track moves up way too quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should have gone with a 2 monster game.
But yeah. On the other hand, it's my go.
Yeah.
So I've been revived.
Yeah.
Could you put me upright again? That'd be lovely.
Yeah, he's back on his feet. No longer legless.
Right. I don't quite have enough actions to go and punch Frankenstein, which is what I really, really, really want to do. Or do very much else of use, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to take a power nap after this. It's just 40 minutes.
It's all right. Curses. Oh. I don't know what I can do that's actually useful and doesn't land me immediately next to a monster for me to get eaten again. I could go to the camp.
Yeah.
Which is, honestly, I feel like my best shout. Make sure we defend that lady, because otherwise she's defenseless. Yeah.
Yeah.
Run me 5 actions all the way up to the camp, if you don't mind.
Yep.
Much appreciated. Cool. That's my go. Time for a monster phase.
Yeah.
All right. Let me just double check any other things. Yeah. Cool.
3 items.
2 items.
Oh, 2 items, sorry.
That's all right. And they are, one's going in the inn and one's going in the barn, which are both up the top there. The inn's got all the garlic in it, inexplicably. It's just a big pile of garlic. It's a very French inn.
Yeah.
The creature has a go, and the creature is heading towards the camp because we are the closest. He's moving 2.
Stay in there.
But he only attacks with 1 die. Well, we're about to die.
Okay.
Yes.
Dead.
The end.
There you go.
The creature really had it in for me. And that's the game.
Yeah.
Dead.
Yes, I didn't have anything to defend myself with,
Right.
unfortunately. And the creature had already decided that because on the last monster phase, it was the creature and then the frenzy.
Oh.
So the creature got 2 goes.
Yeah.
Which didn't end so well for me.
Yeah, sorry.
So I went, basically, the creature sent me to the hospital. It was then my go. I ran up to the camp, and then the creature came to the camp and bashed me in again.
Apologies. I kind of felt like it was picking on you the entire time. It was picking on you
That's
the
all right.
entire time. So yeah,
I like that.
was horrified.
I really like Horrified.
Mm.
Right. What are you doing now? Is probably the next big question, because you said you were going to have a power nap. And you've immediately started painting.
Yeah, because I actually remembered this woke me up last time. So I'm going to see how I am while I do a bit more painting.
Right.
After I've done this, I'll see how I feel.
Fair enough. Do we want to have another go at Horrified, maybe with only 2 monsters, in the hope that we might beat it? Or do we want to do something else?
Let's go with the consensus. What do people want to do?
I'm happy with either.
If we didn't do this, what's the next game on the list?
Next game on this was Thurn and Taxis, as I recall.
One of your games, and you know it well, don't you?
Yeah.
Who's played Thurn and Taxis?
Just me, I would assume.
Just you, right? Okay. In which case, then, are you in a frame of mind to teach?
Yeah, I can do it.
If I sit and watch and paint, there's a chance of me staying awake. Because believe it or not, the painting is actually helping.
Chris likes to watch. Don't try and sit down, Pete. Your chair's not there.
Okay, yeah.
And I've got the option if I feel like I really need it, I can go have a little power nap.
Cool.
Which then frees me up in case someone else wants to dop out for a power nap.
All right. We'll quick break while we pack down one game and show the other. And then when we come back, Chris will show off what painting he's been doing, I reckon.
Okay, can you press on that card in front of you, please?
Chances are, if you haven't lost someone you know and love to suicide, someone you know has. Calm exists to change that. Calm stands up for everyone who is struggling with life. We support people with issues like debt, addiction, job loss, divorce, anxiety, depression and homelessness. Calm stands with an army of supporters in homes, workplaces and clubs, and we want you to join us. Whoever you are, wherever you come from and whatever you're into, you can do anything against living miserably. Whether it's supporting on football pitches or shouting about calm over a drink, from the sofa to the open road, running marathons, walking in memory, or eating sweets really, really fast, the sky's the limit when it comes to getting our message across. Calm stands with the biggest and best organisations in the UK. Partners like ITV, Dave, Instagram, Carling, Spotify, LNER and loads more. Your support could enable us to reach the people who need us most, to challenge stereotypes and challenge the stigma that prevents people talking about suicide and seeking help when they need it. Calm stands for Campaign Against Living Miserably. Help us to continue to be there no matter what. Together, we are united against suicide.
It's not as
Hello.
intuitive.
Ooh, this camera's changed, or I've put the board in a really bad place. Choose one, I suppose. And I will move the other camera back when I'm not standing up. So it's also time for those of you who are playing, and Chris is currently painting, so that doesn't apply to him, to pick a colour. Regular, green or blue.
Blue,
And if you just want to grab all the...
I'll have yellow there.
These are basically pointless, but you can see the little rope around that says which colour you are.
Wow. I can see that's going to be game changing.
Excuse me.
What would you like, Gregor?
What do we have left? Red or green?
Yeah.
I'll take green, please.
See, if I was playing, I'd be wearing red. I'd play red. Speaking of which, that reminds me of Nikita. Hopefully, she's going to be at Expo.
Was there doubt on that?
There was at one point, I think, but I think that might have changed.
Oh, cool.
So hopefully, we'll see her there. If we don't, we know it's changed again. Because Malum Hortus is going to be hopefully releasing soon.
Yeah, just dropping them down there. Thank you very much.
Do you know if she's been sort of in cahoots with
Illness.
No, cahoots is in
Cahoots with illness.
in collaboration with people from Micro Dojo?
I don't know.
Because they were very close to each other on at last Expo, and when I got my copy of Micro Dojo Kickstarter edition, they were saying that their next game is going to be a mint tin, and I was just like, I wonder if
They could have taken inspiration.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, I think Nikita's the queen of minting games.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. This one's actually looking really good.
You sound surprised.
I am, because believe it or not, I'm really rusty. And I forget a campaign when I put my mind to it. And also having the time. I don't really get that much time with Bubba. I have been working on a McFarlane action figure upstairs. One of the Space Marine ones.
Oh, okay.
I've been repainting it, but I had to put it down because I was a bit getting OCD about it, and I've done the imp on the shoulder panel. In fact, I'll grab it a little bit later, so you can have a look at it.
I'd be curious to see that because I've been collecting some of the McFarlane DC figures, so I'd be kind of curious to see what their 40k ones look like.
Really good.
Just a little turn summary for you there.
So I know the DC ones. I think every single figure, whereas other companies will tend to reuse like the various bucks for like different characters. Apparently, the DC ones are all unique to every single figure. So you may get like two Batman figures, but they're not going to use the same buck the same way. A lot of Marvel Legends will all use like the same generic male torso. Torso.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Glasses, maybe.
Cool, I don't steal out any cards. I don't think so, but I want to double check. Let me shuffle these real quick.
That's the German rules.
So, put very, very, very simply, you are building a network of post offices in medieval Germany. Let me
Love it already.
and we've got a tableau of 6 cards here, and this will automatically refill. So basically, each turn you draw a card, play a card, and then choose whether you want to score the route that you've built or not. So when you're building a route, it basically just has to be a city that is connected by a road to the city that you played previously. You don't have to play the route in order, so you can play stuff behind or in front, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And basically, when you choose to score a route, you've got 2 different options. You can either place one of your little post offices in all of the cities in your route of one colour, or one in each city of a different colour. So if I had a route going from Karlsruhe to Mannheim to Würzburg to Nuremberg to Pilsen, I could either choose to put 2 in Mannheim and Karlsruhe, or 2 in Würzburg and Nuremberg, or 1 orange, 1 grey, 1 purple. Make sense?
Yeah.
Cool. And let me put the green card there so people know what I'm doing. Right in there. The exceptions to that are when you build a route of a certain length, you get a carriage, basically. So when you build a length of route 3, you get this carriage, build a length of route 4, this carriage, 5, 6, and 7. You're aiming to get victory points, which are the things in this sort of little trophy-shaped thing here, and you'll notice there's other trophy-shaped things, which I'll explain as we go along. You get those sequentially, so even if you build a route of 5 first, you only get a 3. You can use these 4 fine-looking gentlemen top here to help you along the way. So for each turn, you may use one of them. So that's either you use the postal carrier, so you can play 2 cards instead of just playing 1 card. Use the postmaster, you add 2 cards to your hand instead of 1. That's something that you're probably going to use towards the start of the game because you don't start with any cards. You can use the administrator, where you clear out the cards in the tableau here and get a fresh set of 6 cards before you draw. Or you can use the cartwright, where if, say, I had a 4 carriage and I wanted to get a 5 carriage but I only had a route of 3, I could score my route and use the cartwright to get a carriage of 5, because cartwright allows you to get a carriage of 2 extra length. All of that is on the little turn summary card. Lovely stuff. And yeah, when you're drawing, you can either draw from the tableau or you can draw blind out of the deck. And the deck keeps being reshuffled. The other bonus points that you've got are if you are the first person to complete a route of length 5, you take one of these, and they're worth a decreasing number of points, 2 and 1. Route of length 6, route of length 7. So even if for the first one, even if you go all out and do a 7 length route, but you're only eligible to claim that card, he says, throwing all the cards everywhere, you'd still get 4 victory points for completing a route of length 7. There are also bonuses for getting a post office in every city in all the individual states. So, and again, those are descending, so 3, 2, 1, or 5, 4, 3, 2 for Bayern, which is the biggest one. The ones where there's multiple colours are ones where, for example, that would need to be Basel, Zurich, and Innsbruck. Or over there in Ulm and Salzburg, it would need to be Pilsen, Budweis, Linz, and Salzburg.
I'm pronouncing those really well.
Oh, yeah.
I've played this for a very long time. And the other thing, this bonus here, is having a post office in a city in every coloured region, including Little Old Lords, which is at the back there and a bit of pain in the bum. Yeah, that's basically it. I hope that makes sense. I'm sure it will as we go on. There is no starting rule. It just says that the players may pick whoever decides to go first.
Go.
Oh, okay, fine. So,
Seconded.
yeah, basically it's a simple kind of worker placement game, but it's more like a house placement, a post office placement game. Now, let me move this camera back where it was, turn it back on now that I'm sitting down again. Come on. Yeah, that'll do.
Did you want an update on the painting?
Yeah, go on. Feel free to wave your big metal horse in front of the camera.
There we go. So, you moved it as I was trying
Yeah,
to.
that's because I just wanted to make it bigger. There we go.
There we go. So, I'm pretty much happy with this. Hang on a sec.
It's odd to think that barely a few hours ago that was grey. Sorry, well, it was in focus, but if you pop your hand behind it, that might help it focus. There we go.
So
Lovely
I've
work.
picked out. I've done a lot of the grey to white. I've just knocked back the harshness of the white, and finished just adjusting some of the yellow. But thanks to the source material that Sam found, that's a bit. I'm happy with that. I'll base these another time. The challenge wasn't to base them as well, but they take it. They might look dark now, but on a light brown base with random grass, they'll really pop. So, yeah.
Moonlight Lily says, I really like it.
Nice one. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to doing the next one, but I can't do it until we get to £300. So we need to get an upgrade.
We're getting there.
Update.
Well, thank you very much, Moonlight Lily, for your donation of 30 American buckaroos.
Oh, wow.
Which takes
Amazing.
us to
Thank you very much.
That's amazing.
£249.
49% way of our target, total target. That's great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
But that's me done for painting for the time being. I'm going to leave you.
Would you mind
guys-
angling that camera slightly more towards me? The big over the top one. Yeah, perfect. That'll do.
I was looking at the camera screen thinking, why is it not moving?
because that's that one there.
Yeah.
Right.
I might
So-
need to...
I'm going to go take a tactical power nap. Wake me up in 40 minutes, I would say.
Cool.
That's
I mean,
all right.
I don't know where you're going to be. But...
During that other room, in
Okay.
the living room on the
Sneak
sofa.
away.
Yeah, I'll go that
Okay.
way. So, but yeah, if I'm not, well, how long does this take to play?
Not very long. It depends how quick these guys are on the uptake, really.
Okay, well, look, if I've not,
There are other small games that I can bring out in the meantime. Sorry for
well,
not
that's
bringing
fine.
them
Well,
around so much. There we go. That's better.
wake me up in 40 minutes unless you finish this really quickly.
But yeah, basically, strategy-wise, it's up to you what sort of bonuses you want to aim for. Whether you want to aim for having a long route early or having all of the post offices in all of the towns in one area, or trying to spread yourself across a multiple area. But yeah, it's up to you. For my first turn, I'm going to add a city card to my hand. In fact, what have we got out? I will take Regensburg, and this refills right away. And I will also take Pilsen.
Is that because you used the postmaster?
Yes. So if I use the postmaster, I can add 2 cards in my hand instead of one. I don't usually bother declaring which one you're using because usually it's pretty obvious. But yeah, and then I need to play a city card, so I'm going to play Regensburg.
Yep.
And that is my turn.
Oh, so when you play, you basically just put it in front of you. You don't put anything on the board yet.
No. So you only put stuff on the board when you choose to when you choose that you've scored that route.
Okay.
Which you can choose to do whenever, as long as you've got at least 3 in a row.
Yeah, so you've got to have the next one in the chain. No skipping overs. Yep. Okay.
In the tableau, we have Stuttgart, Ulm, Freiburg, Karlsruhe, Mannheim, and Passau. So there's quite a lot going on over here. Passau is the grey one in the bottom right corner.
Yep. And obviously, you're starting to show an interest in this area. So,
does that deck get reset?
Yes, yeah, it gets shuffled back once. If you land yourself in a situation where you cannot play a card because you don't have anything that goes in your route gets discarded and you start again.
Okay.
But that should be quite rare if you have planned your time wisely.
so I'm going to do the 2 claims against Mark. I'll take those 2.
Cool. In theory, I'm supposed to do that, refill that one at a time in case you do, just in case you want.
No, and so I will start down in that far corner of Freiburg.
Cool. All right, here we go.
I will take Budweiser. I'll let you
You
refill.
want to pick a Budweiser?
Oh, and I'll take the Linz as well, please.
There you go.
And I will play Budweiser.
Cool. The other one's supposed to be face down.
Oh.
It's your hand, in case we forget, basically.
Okay.
Cool. So then it's my go. I am going to take. I will take Passau.
Oh, there are multiple of them in the deck as well.
Yes, yeah. And I will take Lutz. And I will play Passau.
So would you say it's better to sort of start laying in the order of the route you're making, or would you dot around?
You have to. You can't play things that aren't connected to each other next to each other.
Right. It's not that you can sort of fill up and then
You can't fill in. You can't decide to fill in blanks later.
Yeah, I did think that. I thought that was the case.
Well, I'm guessing, if you've got Freiburg, so I guess you could maybe start going towards the north, but then if you get a Basel, you can then add it in backwards, right?
Yeah. At the moment, we've got in the tableau Sigmaringen and Ulm, which follow on from that.
So I'm going to take that one. And let you
Mine.
refill it.
And Karlsruhe has appeared.
Oh.
In which case I'm going to say take Stuttgart.
Yep.
And I will play. Which one's it? Yeah. The Karlsruhe.
Cool.
Okay. I will take Passau, please.
That's yours.
Thank you. I'll let you refill.
You can draw blind if you want to, or you don't have to. You don't have to draw a second one
I
at all.
can actually add 2 from my hand, couldn't I?
Yep.
Play 2 from my hand. Sorry, play 2 from my hand. Yeah, I will do that. So I'll go from Budweiser to Linz, and then from Linz to Passau.
Cool. You can choose to score that route now that it's reached a length of 3.
Okay, might as well.
If you don't have anything else in your hand to sit on. Cool. So you can either place all in one colour state or one in each colour state that your route passes through. I would suggest doing the latter.
Okay.
Because that allows you to just place one in Budweiser, one in Linz, and one in Passau. And then you get this horsey here.
So do you then start from? Presumably, you then start from scratch with a new route.
Yes. So that route gets discarded.
Okay.
And it's presumably even if you then were to get, say, there, you wouldn't then be able to do
No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. I mean, if your routes connect together, it looks nice, but it doesn't make any extra points. Other than if you were to do that route, you scoring Pilsen, and if you had Salzburg, you'd get the bonus for having a post office in every town in that region.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. I am going to grab. I'm going to grab Ulm. And I'm going to play 2, and those 2 are going to be Pilsen and Lodz. And I'm going to score that route.
Okay.
So I am going to score in Passau, if you wouldn't mind. I will skip Regensburg and do one in Pilsen and Lodz.
Oh.
Thank you. So I could either have chosen to score these 2, so score all of the greys, or I could score 1 in each colour, which is what I've chosen to do. So Passau, Pilsen, Lodz.
Okay.
So,
And then you get one of those, don't you?
Oh yeah, good point.
I thought it was 4 you went.
So yeah, but you earn them sequentially.
Oh,
so
of
even
course,
if I don't know it was 7 because that's my first card.
So,
The other thing to add is that you do trade the old one in when you upgrade to a new card, so you don't keep all the points going all the way up to 7. The game ends when someone gets there is one last turn when someone gets the 7 carriage, and that's when the game ends.
Okay.
Right, so I'm going to take Ulm and that one.
That's Ringen.
And then I will play Mannheim and trade that in.
Cool.
So I get one in each of the purples.
And you get the first victory points for that, don't you?
Yep. So as well as the 3 horsey at the end there, you also get 3 victory points for completing that region.
Yep.
Before anyone else, I'm just going to move those so that people can see.
Yes.
Good
names.
thinking.
So
That's
why it sets them up as a sort of, there's a little town square behind each of them.
Yeah, makes sense. Can you please pass me Salzburg?
Certainly. There you go.
Thank you. I'll just see what you reset with.
Freiburg.
Can I have a random one from the top, please? Thank you. Oh yeah, you're not meant to see that, are you?
I mean, we know what you're picking up as you pick it up. When you have a hand where you've got lots of things, people aren't likely to remember exactly what you've got.
Oh yeah, I'm going to play Salzburg, and that's the end of my turn.
Cool. I am going to pick up Sigmaringen. And I'm going to pick up Augsburg.
So it ends when the first person gets to a certain point?
Yes, when the first person earns the 7 carriage.
It just seems unusual, despite the fact that they're still all.
Yes, because there's one more turn after that. So in theory, everyone else could then, if everyone's very close to each other. But cool. I'm going to need to play a card, and the card I'm going to play is Augsburg.
Okay. Let's see what I've got and what I've got. So I've got all that lot. So could do that.
Remember, if you want to, you can use the administrator to clear the display. And
I'll take out Wurzburg. And then I'll play 2 for my hand. I'll play. Where should I start? I'll start with Wurzburg, and then go down to Stuttgart.
Cool. Okay. Can you please pass me the top grey one?
Ingolstadt.
That's the one. Yes. Thank you. And then I am going to play Munchen and Ingolstadt. Apologies to any Germans who are listening.
That's okay. They're all asleep.
Probably. And I think that's the end of my turn.
Yep.
All right.
You can choose to score that route if you want to, although I'm not sure
No,
you would.
No, I wouldn't gain anything from it. I needed one more to be able to
Yeah.
score it.
Cool. I'm going to pick up Freiburg. And I'm going to play 2, and they are going to be Ulm and Sigmaringen. You go.
Okay. I'll take a Budweiser since I've not gone for any oranges yet. And I'll play, in no particular order, Ulm and Sigmaringen.
Yep.
And then score that. That's
Cool.
the 4.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll place all in the green.
Cool. The light and dark coloured greens do count differently.
Oh,
Just so you could, in theory, if you want to, go
Yep.
Würzburg, one of Stuttgart or Ulm and Sigmaringen.
Right, so
it's up to you.
Right, so,
If you do just want to,
oh right, yeah. So
so
I see what you're saying.
you can't do. That,
So if I do one
yes,
in each, yep, I'll do that then. And take the little 4 carriage.
So you discarded the 3 then?
yes. So the 3 goes back on the pile.
Oh right, so you get rid of the 3, right?
Yeah, you're trading in you're upgrading your old car.
Yep, I see what you're saying.
Part exchange for a newer model.
Yep. And there's the discards.
Check those on my Discord. Also, whoever does finish the game and gets that 7 carriage first also gets this bonus victory point for being the person to trigger the end of the game.
Yep.
Oh, no, wait, I can't do that.
So what are those victory points there as well?
Completing a route of length 5, a route of length 6, a route of length 7. But you don't have to wait until you get that carriage to do that. You can complete a route of length 7 now if you want to.
Right. Yeah.
He could decide he's going all out and
Yeah.
Wait. If I get a car that I've already used, I can still upgrade to a 4, right? It doesn't have to be fresh.
I'll double check what as in, for example, if you went back to Munich,
Linz.
for example. Oh, as in a city that you've already been to? Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, can I have a Linz then, please? Thank you. I'll just see what comes out. Oh, really? Okay. Can I have a random then, please? Thank you. Deep fried monkey nuts. Okay, well, I will play Nuremberg then, and I will cash all of those in. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, because I can go to that one, to that one, to that one, to that one. Yep, okay, cool. I will do that then.
So it's up to you whether you score all of the greys or 1 pink and 1 grey. But you can't do both.
Can I score?
Yeah, so you can only put the houses on either the greys total or one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I will score all the greys. Sorry, I thought it went purely on the route.
No. Yeah,
My
it's-
mistake.
from the route that you've built, you either choose
Yeah.
one of each colour in the route that you've built, or all of one colour in the route.
Does that count? That doesn't count as 4, does it?
Yeah, it was 4 long.
Okay. Thank you.
Cool. What am I-
Oh right.
what am I up to here?
So could I then put that one in that one and just put that one back in my
Yeah.
hand then?
Yeah,
Yeah, no. Okay, cool. Right.
that's what you want to do. That's fine. I haven't really done anything of note. Cool. What am I going to do from here?
You know those names.
Will. I'm not looking at these options. Let's take a blind one. I wish I hadn't bothered. And let's take Carl's route as well. And then I will play Freiburg.
Okay. What we got there then? I'll take Basil and let's
That's Lynn's.
Lynn's. Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure that you were.
Oh, yeah,
which one
no,
it was.
That's me pronouncing things horribly. And then I will play. Budweiser, I think. That's me done.
Okay. Can I have Salzburg, please?
Yes, that's what White Tower is. There we go.
Thank you. I'll just see what you reset with. Can I have a random, please? Thank you. Okay. And then I can play one. I will play Salzburg.
Cool. I am going to take Kempton. And I'm going to take Zurich. And then I'm going to play Dangerously. I'm going to play Zurich. And then I might as well score that their route. So I get the bonus for completing a route of length 5.
Yep.
I upgrade my carriage to a 4-horsey,
Right.
and then I can go and score one of each colour, which is Augsburg, Ulm, Sigmaringen, Freiburg, and Zurich.
Mhm.
That is my route. Over to Sam.
Yep. Let's do a clean sweep of the shop, for lack of a better term.
Your fresh 6 are Kempton, Augsburg, Ingolstadt, Zurich, München, and Ingolstadt again.
Okay. Not very interesting.
good evening or morning, depending on where you are, or afternoon, I suppose it could be. What would you have to be for it to be afternoon?
Asia.
China, yeah. Hello, if you were using a VPN.
Let's see.
Feel free to drop us a message. Comment,
Claim.
Twitch, YouTube,
Right.
Facebook, wherever you are.
But I won't be able. Oh, and I'll play Lynn's. Okay, that's me done.
Oh, we get a refresh.
Yes, that's all right.
Ooh. I will take that Lords, please. Thank you. I'll see what comes out. Can I get one of the English starts, please?
Certainly. There
Thank
you
you. And then I will play Lynn's, I think. Okay.
go. Cool. It's all good. Right, what is going on here? I don't know. There are not many good options here. I'll pick up Ingolstadt and see what we get. And then I will play Nuremberg and Ingolstadt.
I take a blind. That was better than I expected. And I'll take another blind. And I'll play a Pilsen. Pete?
Can I please have a... yes, that's the one.
Munich.
Yep, Munich, that's how you pronounce it. And can I also have a... oh, she went away. Can I have a blind, please? Thank you. And I will play a Budweiser. Cool. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Cool. I will pick up Augsburg. I will play Augsburg and Kempton.
Okay. I'm gonna get Lords. Open up.
It's been a long while coming.
Yes, I think I'm gonna nab it.
Oh, and there's another one.
And I'm gonna play Lords. There we go.
Cool. Can I please have the Pilsen?
You certainly can.
And then I am going to play Lords and Pilsen, and I believe I can cash them in.
Go for it. Which one? Where are you building your post offices?
So I'm going to build my post offices in Lodz and Pilsen because I built in the other colours that I can do.
Yeah, and you can't duplicate. So yeah, go for it.
Which also gives me, I believe.
Yeah, you get that lovely 4-point bonus for
Yes.
doing Bormann and whatever the other area is. Bormann Salzburg, I think.
Get the yellow.
The sort of beige, mauve type bonus.
Orange and red, even.
Yeah, sure. Orange and red.
Well, that's 5, isn't it?
Yes, yeah.
Do I also get that?
Yes, yeah. You were the second person to get 5.
And I upgrade my horsey as well, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then these go back to you.
Sure, I sit in the discard pile.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay.
All right. I will pick up Zurich.
Okay.
And let's draw a blind card. Why not? Oh, that's why. Right, and I will play Zurich and close the old route, which allows me to upgrade. And I will place in Nuremberg, Ingolstadt, and Kempton.
Okay. Let's take a blind. Another blind.
You must play a card.
Mm.
And you can only play a card at one end of your route because you have gone to Lutz. It's Passau or Salzburg or bin the route.
Hmm. Forgot about that. Yeah, it's a failed route. Damn.
That's all right. Well, at least you've got lots of cards to build another one. Cool. That just gets discarded.
May as well start in Basel. I bet the next bloody one that comes out is a pass out.
Can I get the Kempton, please? Or a Kempton, I should say, please?
Yep, there you go.
And let's just see if that one came out. That's what comes out.
Yep.
Yeah.
I knew.
Well, I'm going to be a cheeky little. Is it big? How that pass out, please?
I thought it had to be close because there hadn't
sorry.
been many of them out.
And then I am going to start off by playing that pass out. Oh, okay. Yes, sorry, that's the end of my turn, please.
Cool. Oh, we'll take Mannheim. There's another one. And I will also take Kempton. Oops. Oh, I need to play one. That would help. And I will start in Kempton, naturally.
I think Chris has to wake him up in about 40 minutes, which is roughly either 10 minutes past or about quarter past for 45 minutes.
That's right. It will probably roughly end this game.
Yeah.
If you want it.
I forgot about the car. I should have used
Yes.
that.
Yeah, well, also, if you only wanted to build a route of 3 now, for example, you could.
Yeah.
Although you'd have to do that on your next turn because you can only use 1 support per. We have 2 Innsbrucks, a Basel, a Mannheim.
Yeah, I'll go for blind. And then play 2. So I'll play a Zurich.
From Zurich, you can go Freiburg, Sigmaringen, or Kempten.
Bugger, there's no route there, is there?
Nope.
Damn.
It's all mountains.
Yeah.
The Alps are in the way. Excuse me.
Bless you.
This is why I hate geography.
So someone hadn't put those dastardly mountains in the way.
Yeah.
I know.
Very inconvenient.
I can't wait till someone invents dynamite.
Oh, God, I can't go.
You don't have to use a support, so you can just leave it at that. Because you have added a card and played a card.
Yeah. I'll leave it at that.
Can I have an ins?
You may have an Innsbruck.
Thank you. I was trying to figure out how to pronounce the last half of it.
And that is the last card in the deck. So you reshuffle the discard pile.
I'm going to play a München and an ins thing.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. And that is the end of my turn.
You can choose to close the route if you want, but
No.
you wouldn't get a whole lot for it.
No. I'll wait a bit longer. Okay.
Cool, my go. Let's. Where am I going here? Let's have a bit of Innsbruck. And I don't know whether the mic is picking up the sounds of Chris's faint snoring. I don't know. I don't think there's anything. Oh no, hold on. I'll take Munich as well. And I will play Innsbruck.
Okay.
So the options on the table are, because I'm not sure how well this comes across on the camera, Salzburg, Basel, Mannheim, Ulm, Freiburg, and Regensburg. If you're at home, you can cross-reference this map with Google.
I thought Chris was about to come through again.
And look to see if they've blown up those bloody mountains yet.
Moonlight Lily, thank you for joining us. I'm glad you had fun watching, and I'm glad that you don't hear Chris's snoring. It might not be. I might just be making funny noises to try and put Sam off because he's closest to the door. But thank you very, very much for joining us, and thank you very much for your donation of
Yes, thank you very much.
30 American buckaroos.
Right, yeah, scrap the shop. And see what comes.
Curse words.
Peter did not like this.
I was like, there was 3 I was eyeing up that I was hoping to grab 2 of them on my turn.
We have Sigmaringen, Zurich, Nuremberg, Kempten, Ingolstadt, and Karlsruhe.
Right, let's have that one.
He's going for Sigmaringen, and Stuttgart pops out behind it.
Clear that after Zurich.
Oh, of course, you reset, so that's the end of your turn, isn't it? Okay, cool. Okay, so I can't quite go with my plan A, but I can go with a different plan. Can I get a green, please?
Stuttgart is all yours.
Thank you. And then I am going to play. I'm just going to move that out of the way. Out of the way. Yes, I can do that. Okay, cool. I've only taken 1.
Yep.
So I'm going to play Kempten.
Yep.
And I'm going to play the dark green.
Yep.
Not quite ready to cash that in yet, so that's the end of my turn.
Cool. I'll level with you. This has gone horribly.
Looks like you've been to almost everywhere.
Well, no, yeah, this is what's sort of frustrating because there's a few. It's quite. I think that it's quite difficult to achieve this.
Is that the one where you have been?
Where you have one in every colour region because you have to have one in Innsbruck and Lutz and.
Yeah.
If Sam hadn't reset the board, I was going to be able to get that. I was getting very close to that.
Oh, I feel so terrible.
But like Sigmaringen and Ulm are counted separately for that as well, and all that sort of thing. So, yeah. Right, what are we doing here? I need to take a card. The card I am going to take is. I don't know any of the options. Come on, take any blind. Why not? And I'm going to play 2. Where am I?
Excuse me.
I'm going to take another blind one. play Ulm.
Okay. Take that one. Kempton. And play it. And also play Innsbruck. And score that 5.
Go for it. Where are you placing your post offices?
Okay.
I assume it's one of each colour.
Yep. Which is 4.
Yeah. Basel or Zurich.
On there. Probably Basel.
That's fair. It's right in the corner.
Kempton. Oh, I don't need one for Sigma because I've already
Yeah,
got
you've already done it.
So, but I do get my
5
5 carriage.
And put those in the discard. Heatstone.
Could I please get? Yes, can I please get the purple and the light blue, please?
Karlsruhe is yours.
Thank you.
And I'll draw it just in case you want. Pilsen's come out. And Zurich is your other.
Thank you.
And that's replaced with another Linz.
And I will play Stuttgart. Yes, that works.
Yep.
Cool.
Because that goes at the Sigmaringen end of things.
Yes. Cool. That's the end of my turn.
Cool. You're not scoring that route?
Not yet.
Fair enough. All right. Do that. Why? I'm going to draw blind again. And then I am going to play Munich. At the end there, coming out of Innsbruck. And then I'm going to score that and use the Cartwright to acquire my 6 carriage. So I only have 4 cards, but I can use the Cartwright to make that 6. And then we will place 1 in Innsbruck. If you wouldn't mind doing that for me, that'd be lovely. And 1 in Munich.
Munich, you said.
Yes, please.
One. Okay.
That's the route.
Okay. I'll take Nuremberg and Ingolstadt.
And they're being replaced with Pilsen and Lutz. It's a very eastern board.
So
Eastern tableau.
Start my new route with no, not that one. So why have I got a second one of that? Okay, start with Nuremberg.
Okay. Can I have a random one, please?
Certainly.
Thank you. And then I'm going to play Zurich and Karlsruhe. And I'm going to score all of that.
Go for it.
And I'm pretty sure it gives me the rainbow.
Do you want to place your post offices?
Sure. I'm going to place 1 in that place.
Stuttgart.
Stuttgart. 1 in...
Sigmaringen.
Yes. 1 in Zurich.
Yep.
1 in that one. Oh, yes, of course. I forgot about that one.
How are you getting from Zurich to Karlsruhe?
Sorry?
From Zurich to Karlsruhe.
So that way.
You've made a branch that...
That.
So Stuttgart I don't think you're supposed to play them in order rather than fill in blanks, but we'll let it slide.
My mistake. Yes. Sorry. So it goes from Passu to Munich to Innsbruck to Kempten to
Sigmaringen.
which then also goes to Zurich, but also goes to Stockholm to
Yes.
Kassel.
Yeah. You're not really supposed to be able to do branches like that, but I'll let it slide.
Oh, my mistake.
Yeah, it's one continuous route. So you would need to have Freiburg as a.
That was what I was
Middle
originally aiming for, but then I got scrapped. But my mistake. I thought I could do that.
Yeah, you can still score the route without Zurich.
So I wouldn't have played Zurich then if I had known that.
Well, no, you can take it back.
Darn it. Okay,
That's still yours.
Yeah.
You've still got a route that's perfectly long enough for you
Yeah.
to do the things that you wanted to do.
So I can take one
Because
back.
you've got a route that's a route of 7, so you
Yeah.
get the bonus for doing such a thing.
Thank you.
And you can still have you placed all your post offices where you needed to.
Yes. I think the only one that I'm missing effectively is a light blue now.
And you get your 6 carriage.
Yes.
Cool. All right. I'm going to use the administrator and clear this nightmare. And the new 6 are Regensburg, Passau, Würzburg, Linz, Lutz, and I've for some reason taken off the discard, Salzburg. And I'm going to take Würzburg. And I'm going to play Mannheim.
Okay. What we got up there?
We have Regensburg, Passau, Stuttgart, Linz, Salzburg, and Lutz.
Take Passau. I'll play. What order I need to do this in? Regensburg, and then Ingolstadt. Yep.
I'm going to use the administrator to clear the board, please.
You certainly can. And the next lot are Ulm, Mannheim, Würzburg, Nuremberg, Ingolstadt, and Budweis.
Can you get Mannheim, please?
Okay, there you go.
Thank you. And do I have to play?
Yes, you do have to play.
Okay. Then I will start with Zurich.
Cool.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Gregor doesn't look too happy with the shop or the planning board.
No, I'm
or
not
whatever it is.
thrilled about it. I'm going to take Würzburg. No. And then I'm going to play Karlsruhe and Würzburg. And then I'm going to score that, even though it gets me very little, because it allows me to put one house each in Mannheim and Karlsruhe and claim a couple of bonus points.
Okay.
But I'm not getting any roots or anything nice and fancy for that.
Got that. Dun, 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 dun. I'll get that one.
All is yours. And Lutz has come out.
Then I'll place Augsburg and Oops. Will I score that?
You don't get the next carriage if you score it.
No.
It's only 5, and you've already used a support, so you cannot use the card, right?
Actually, I'll switch those around. I'll get it Ulm first, then to Augsburg,
Fair enough.
and I will leave that.
Can I please have Freiburg and Basel, please?
We'll do Freiburg first and see what comes up. We've got a Zurich. You still want to go Basel?
Yes, please. I've already got Zurich.
No, you don't.
Yeah, this is in play.
Oh, sorry, yes, in play. Sorry, I thought
Sorry,
you meant
yes.
an office.
No worries. I just realised I cannot play both of those at the same time. So I will play Basel, and that's the end of my turn.
I'm going to pick up Nuremberg. I'm going to pick up a blind. And we will begin proceedings in Stuttgart.
Okay. Can we wipe the board, please?
So I can. I expect we're going to use all of this remnant of the deck here. So that's Munich, Sigmaringen, and Nuremberg. And then let's shuffle the deck for what is probably going to be the last time. I don't see us getting through this before Pete or I unlock a 7 carriage. The other end state, not that I thought we would reach it, is that someone runs out of post offices. Because there are more towns than post offices on the board. But that doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, Chris waking up.
We'll wake up at the end of the game. That's what I asked for. Munich, Würzburg, Munich again. I hope you like Munich.
I do, actually. Never been, but I like it very much at the moment.
Kempton is what's going next.
So I'll claim a Munich, and I'll go to Munich, actually. And I'll leave that, actually.
Okay. Can I have Kempton, please?
You certainly can.
Thank you. And I am going to play Kempton and Freiburg. And I'm going to cash that in. I know I'm not going to get much, but if my calculations are correct, that should give me the rainbow.
That's what you're really in it for.
Yeah. I just like to achieve the...
Kempton as well?
Oh, of course, yes, because I can put that one because it's one of each colour as
Yep.
well. Not quite getting all of them, but yeah.
Cool. Congratulations. Here is your well-earned 6-point rainbow bonus.
Thank you very much. Well, when you said, "Oh, it's rare and hard to get," I might challenge accepted.
I don't know, maybe it's just the way I play that I don't usually bother. Ah, hello. Ah,
Hey,
hello.
Tubbs. Hey, Tubber.
Hello.
Hello.
Right, I am gonna. Well,
Oh, imagine he'll be long if he is. Hello. Don't know how long I've been, but
About an hour.
oh, right,
I'd say slightly less.
We're going to finish this game, but it seems to take just a slightly bit longer.
Okay.
I'm going to clear that.
I think it wants to be long. Come on.
And the new 6 are Karlsruhe, Innsbruck, Kempten, Sigmaringen, Stuttgart, and Passau.
You still don't look like you're
I'm
interested.
going to. Oh, I've got to draw one, don't I? Good. You know, it has been basically everything I don't want, or I'm not that bothered by. I am going to draw blind, and I'm going to play Würzburg.
Okay. I am. What am I going to do?
How goes the game then?
Well, I managed to pretty much knock myself out the running, I think, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, I kind of boxed myself into a corner.
Yeah, you have to be able to play a card, or your route gets discarded. And
Oh,
I was
okay.
one card out of getting it out of the deck, but so luck was not with me, unfortunately. May as well do that.
Hello, everyone. I'm back. Not if anyone really missed how I've gone.
But
I asked the chat whether they were able to hear you snoring because we could,
Oh,
but they couldn't. So we're all good.
before I go, just wanted to say you're all awesome. It was fun to watch. And no, I do not hear snoring.
so I'm going to cash in my route, which
I think
now
that was needed.
ends in Passau. So I'm going to build on
Go for it.
the
You have a
graves.
route of length 7, so let me chuck that bonus at you.
Yep. And I believe I also achieve Nuremberg, Regensburg, Ingolstadt. Don't do Ulm because I'm not building on that colour. Augsburg, Munich, Passau, which gets me the 5.
Yeah, that is a bonus of 5 sweet points. You're doing all right on the bonuses, to be fair.
Yeah. Moonlight Lily, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for donating.
I suspect they've gone now because they said they were before you go was about half an hour ago.
Oh, is it? Okay.
And I get to upgrade to my
While
6
you were
carriage.
fast asleep.
Okay.
So that's
Fine.
that. Okay.
I hope you catch up with you later.
Right then.
Once you've had some sleep.
Sleep is for the weak.
Yeah.
Hey,
That
would be the first time I've had a sleep during a 48-hour thing.
We're
48
upgrading. Well, you're not telling us 48 hours.
Well, considering I was
Yes, I know.
up at what time?
We're not.
Half
We're
past
not. We're not doing live for 48.
No.
No.
Would you like a card from the tableau, or would you like a blind card?
Yes. Can I please have Stuttgart and Carlsberg?
Karlsruhe.
Karlsruhe.
Tab, where do you want to go? Sorry, mate.
No, that's fine.
I must admit,
And-
Go
I'm
out.
disappointed I can't get it on because that'd have got me the greens as well.
And I will play Mannheim.
Cool. All right.
Dog Sparko in there as well.
I will. What else have we got here?
Let's give you apricot strawberry a go.
I'll take Salzburg. I'll take a blind one. And I will play. Nuremberg. And again, I'm just going to score that because I'm not getting the cards that I need. So I'm going Stuttgart and Nuremberg. No, I'm not. I'm going Stuttgart and Würzburg even. And that unlocks, because I got a little greenhouse in all these areas, I get a little bonus.
I was hoping to get that one.
That's right. There's a 2-point bonus sitting there.
Oh,
Whenever
yeah.
you're ready, I'm going to warn you that I only have 3 houses left.
I've got 5.
I've got 6.
Mm.
So that brings it to my turn. Doesn't look like there's much of anything I want on the board. Oh, maybe. I'll get Zurich.
Someone likes Pete.
Zurich being replaced by
See.
Linz.
That's not very helpful, is it?
She prefers men.
In which case, I'll take
That's why she's my cat.
Campaign, whatever it
Even
is,
though she is my wife's cat.
and I'll
theory.
play Zurich.
Okay, I will have dark green, please.
Sigmaringen is all yours.
Thank you.
And Regensburg has popped out.
Where is Regensburg?
I'm going to paint the bases brown. Just because I think it will help the pop.
You've got into the zone and you don't
Can I
want to
have
stop.
Regensburg, please?
You may.
You're not ready for
And I will
another.
play Karlsruhe.
Yeah.
Cool. Lovely stuff.
That's why I just think it'll just help, the tops. And
What's
then when I
the-
do sand them, they'll look even better.
On a base like that,
Yeah.
what is the best way of doing a like a cobblestone?
Fiddlesticks.
Cobblestone.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, plasticard. So what you do is you buy a sheet of plasticard, or you could use cardboard. But the only reason I would say plasticard is slightly
Picking up
better than
Passau, I'm
cardboard
picking up
is
Linz.
you don't have to seal it with PVA afterwards. So
And I'm going to play.
because of course plasticard is water repellent, but cardboard's absorbent.
Yes.
Passau.
So if you don't seal it with PVA or some form of primer, it just absorbs and swells.
Yeah.
So draw your little cobblestone design on plastic card, craft knife it out, and then you can position it with a craft knife
Yeah.
with super glue onto your base, and that gives you that cobblestone kind of effect.
Yeah.
And then you just paint it up.
Yeah.
accordingly.
'Cause I've got the the Mistborn game.
Yeah.
Those figures have got basically like a symbol on them.
Yeah.
And the way I thought, if I get around to painting them, the way I want to do it is if they've sort of stood on cobbles and the symbols like glowing through them.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah.
I thought that could look really nice. And it pulls off well.
Yeah.
Can I hear birds or am I going insane?
Sorry?
No, I heard birds as well.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
stirring. Yeah.
No,
It's
it's fine.
at that time of the morning.
It is the dawn chorus is coming right up. It's summertime.
This is probably why the cat wanted to go out to go and try and catch the birds.
You heard birds, cat heard food.
What am I going to do? Nothing in the shot. Massively fancy.
Hello, Tabitha.
Scrap the shot, please.
Your fresh 6 cards are Salzburg, Ingolstadt, Karlsruhe, Freiburg, Linz, and Linz.
That didn't go the way I wanted it to, so instead I will play Kempton.
You need to draw a
I
card.
need to
You can
draw.
draw a blind one.
I'll draw a blind one, yeah. Still not what I wanted, but so I'm going to play Kempton.
Okay. Can I please have Freiburg, please?
You certainly can.
Thank you. And then
And Budweis has popped out.
I will play Freiburg and I will play that one.
Yep.
And that I believe is the end of my turn. I want to make sure I've not shot myself in the foot with this route. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
One thing with the cobblestone thing you were talking about, Sam, is I would recommend if you're doing a glowing effect from underneath something, it's basically the equivalent of object source lighting.
Yeah.
While you have that bright color underneath, I've seen a new product. Not that I've tried it, but I've seen it a lot on platforms like TikTok and YouTube. But it's called a crackle paint, and what that does, it dries and looks like volcanic cracked earth.
Yeah.
And whatever it does, whenever it dries on top of something, it brings through the color from underneath. That could also look quite good as well, because it almost looks like lava. But I know what you're kind of coming at about with regards to, coming through the cobblestone. With that, you'd end up with like a bleed around the edge of the cobblestones and make it look like it's kind of shining through.
Yeah.
A glow effect. So you'd need to probably use something like wet blending for it to look really well.
Well, I'm not too worried about. I mean, obviously, if I can get it to look like it's glowing through the cobbles as well, that's great. But I was more worried about getting a cobble effect around this sort of embossed sort of symbol on the base.
Yeah.
But play it by sort of playing around with it really. Because I've got because of the Kickstarter that I got it from, had like what was I thinking? Trying to do 2 things at once. I'll certainly take that. Am I still interested in anything else in the shop? No, I'm going to play on.
Now, is that too light? Do I need a darker brown?
Oh, the base. I was looking at the figure.
Yeah.
It's probably.
I think that looks fine.
I'm going to say you're going to go with a relatively light sand on top. So
Yeah.
Because obviously it's the based on the game, it's quite a a pale sand.
Mm.
Yes, I'm going to do that, and I'm going to score that straight off.
Cool.
Which gives me 1 in Zurich and 1 in
Also
Ulm,
gives you that as well.
Yep.
which gives me both of those.
Yep. You get both bonuses.
So that's all those for the discard.
Okay. Can I get on, please?
You may.
Thank you. And so I'm just going to move out of the way. Play on. Play Stuttgart. Make sure I've done this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Right, I scanned it, but yeah, okay, cool. That's the end of my turn.
Cool. We're all blind. And then I'm going to play 2, and they are going to be Linz and Budweis.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Right, so that came back to me out to be quite quickly.
Yeah, it's a relatively quick moving game.
Yeah, it seems very short on the turn sequence.
Yeah. Once you
Sometimes
get your head
I
around
want
that,
that,
yeah.
Compared to what it was like playing.
Rebellion.
Yeah.
I don't think I understood what the turn sequence was at all in Rebellion, to be honest.
There was a turn sequence.
There was a turn sequence.
Yeah, we were kind of ad-libbing it a little
It's a
bit.
good job we played that early on.
Yeah, there's no chance I could have played that, even now, to be honest. Although we're coming up to 5 o'clock.
4:45, yeah.
Yeah. Bless you. Bless you.
I thought we was going to make it lucky 3.
Yeah. I was waiting if there's a third one.
Oh.
A delayed third one.
Wait.
Not that I think it's going to make any difference at this point. Let's scrap the shot for the sake of it. This
Yes.
Yeah. I was definitely right though. The light base really make the miniatures pop.
Basel and Innsbruck are your 2 confirmed.
However, I think I am going to make it slightly darker. It's a bit too light. But it's fine as a base colour.
And then we've got Nuremberg, Stuttgart, Pilsen, and Basel.
Okay. Take one at random. And I'll play Pilsen.
Okay. I will take one up. You got it for him?
Yep.
Take one at random, please. Thank you. And then I will play. I'll play Ingstlut and Reinsberg, and I'm going to cash that in. It's quite. Oh, it goes done.
Yep.
And I'm going to do it on color so that I can then get the purple and and the green bonuses.
Yep. You putting a house down in Ingolstadt
Yes.
or Regensburg?
Yes, I am. And I believe also that gives me a 7 carriage as well.
Yeah. And you get a point for doing another 7 route.
Oh, okay. I get
Yeah, they keep going until they run out. Cool. All right. So basically, that was your last go because there's not much point you having another go.
Yeah.
And then Sam and I get one more go each. Yeah. That has happened, hasn't it?
So does that mean he's triggered the end game?
Yeah.
How's he done that? Is that because he's got
He's
down to a
got
certain
he's
level
got
of
the
power?
last carriage.
Right.
Once any player has that carriage, that's it. That we get. Sam and I get one last go each, and then we are done.
So while it's a lighter base, I will do it slightly darker, but it just gives you an idea that it really does make the whole miniature
go.
pop.
Lift it up. Oh,
Too
that's
high.
too high.
There we go.
There we go.
Do we need to focus
No,
it?
no, that's good. That's great.
Yeah, I will make him slightly darker brown, but they still look good. I'll let that dry before I do a darker coat over the top of it.
Pete's triggered the end of the game,
I
so
thought he
we
might
only
have.
get one more go each, and I haven't quite decided what I'm doing with mine yet.
That's fine.
Um,
I did see that coming.
Oak brown's darker. I would say so. Oak brown is probably the better colour.
Cycle the shop, why not?
well, that's my go.
You know what I'm saying? Cycle the shop. So
Because I wanted to pick something up from it.
Yeah, but I wanted
I
to make sure that there's something I wanted.
will take Pilsen. I will then play Pilsen, and I will score that route and use the Cartwright to acquire the next carriage up. So if you wouldn't mind exchanging me for a 7 carriage, that'd be lovely. So that's why there's more than one 7 carriage, because in theory we can do that.
Exactly, yes.
And then house-wise, I am going to. I've already got one pass out. I will one on Linz and one on Budweis, please, which are on your end of the board.
Linz
and Budweis.
Yep.
I think I will invest on some ball bearings though for these things. My only criticise with these army war paints is they're a nightmare to get mixed.
And I now have one in every colour, rainbow style, so I get the rainbow bonus.
Oh, don't I get this as well for being the first one to get to
yes,
7?
you do.
Yeah, that's not. Well,
That's a
I'll
better
take a
brown, slightly
Nuremberg.
darker. See what that looks like.
No, I'll take something at random. It's not going to make a difference. I'll play my Nuremberg and say that's it. So
Yep.
at least played my turn out. There we go.
Cool, that's that. Add up the victory points from your carriage card and any other victory points that you've got sitting around in the little tokens, and that is your total score.
Oh.
30, I think.
Yes, I suspect Peter's won.
Yes. 23, I believe, if I've added that up right.
I only got 22.
Yeah, 30. Because we got 10, 10, and then another 10, so yeah, 30.
Yeah, that all adds up.
I was trying to make sure I'd done the maths right in my head.
Yeah.
Because
You do what I do and sort of make them into tens.
Yeah. But plus, it's also the case of, like, have I miscounted this? And am I actually, like, say, 5 lower than I actually claim to be?
Cool. Well, that is Thurnan's Axis.
Yeah, it was quite good fun.
Yeah.
I really like. I think it's really well balanced.
Excuse me, sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah, because I thought, I think I kind of floundered at the start, but once I sort of started to get my head around it a little bit more, I was able
Spilled jar.
But like,
2006. Wow.
yeah, I think it's balanced, and like, because you can decide, you could work out different strategies and you can adapt your strategy. Like, do you want to go for routes of different lengths, which is actually where you earned a lot of points?
Yeah.
Do you want to try and go for things of different colours? Do you want to try and go for all one area?
Yeah, no, I lost momentum when I tried to take that corner. And that,
Cool. If you don't mind passing me your hand of city cards, that'd be lovely. And then just put your relevant carriage cards back.
Yep.
on there.
yep, so All the threes, all the fours.
That camera angle's quite good, actually.
Yes, so I will show off what else is in the box in just a second. And if you don't mind chucking all the houses back in that bag, the bag is very old, so I apologise that it's falling apart a bit.
Just need 7 on top.
Thank you. 7 going on the top, and then if you pass your coloured card as well, the little.
You'll press one as well, please.
Yep.
Could you look at the button, please?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there's a green house sitting over there.
There we go.
Cool.
There you have bits out of the point.
Oh, thank you.
I just realised that down there.
So, like that. And
How about I just hold it over the table?
Yeah.
Like so.
1 second. Let me put all these closer to Gregor so we can grab them.
Thank you.
No worries. There's that one. There's that one. Push them all up there. Grab these two. Push these two over. There we go. These are useless. I still want to keep them anyway.
Well, there is a reason for it, you know.
5.
So when they designed the box, they obviously allow for those to be full at the top. So what happens when you take these cutouts up the top, out of the top of your box, people wonder why they see travel in the components inside, because everything's normally held down by these.
Yeah.
As soon as you take these out, the trick is to put them underneath the tray at the bottom, so it pushes the tray up. Yeah. Therefore, it sits tight and things don't move out the trays. So basically, you take it from the top to the bottom.
Okay.
Or you buy a spacer, or you tie it all together with a band, but often they'll fall out still. So people actually do keep those for that very reason.
3, 2, 1.
So if that makes sense.
I think it
3, 2,
does.
1.
So is there a tray underneath?
Yes, there is.
Right. So so you take the tray
3, 2.
out. Yeah.
And then
Put back to the bottom.
Yep.
And that means then that sits to the top. The tray still sits on top, and then you find you don't get what's called the whole, the drop, because it fits snug to the top now, where your tray, your inserts would normally sit. Now you don't get that movement.
That's handy. No, that's good to know.
With a little cap. I learned that through, believe it or not, TikTok.
The other thing that I really love about this game is that there is completely arbitrarily an entire booklet. Let me hold that up to that camera. That explains all the history of how the postal services in Germany were founded, and it's completely unnecessary. And the other thing that I think is quite cool is that all of the buildings that appear on the board are actual buildings that exist in those
nice.
medieval buildings that exist in those towns for each of those. So you can.
So it's historically accurate.
Yeah, and they've actually made some effort to model the drawings of the of all the places based on the board. So, for example, Munich there, whatever that is. Can't find it on page. Frauenkirche, so some sort of church. Passau. Most of these are going to be churches, aren't they? Passau, the Tower and City Hall building you've got up there on the
Fantastic.
on that, but I do like that attention to detail. One thing I was supposed to do when we were calculating the scores is you're supposed to deduct the number of unplaced houses that you have, but you won by such a ridiculous margin that it didn't really matter.
They might have switched us around in order, but
Yes,
other than that,
yeah, it would have
So,
done.
well, I think didn't all three of us have 3 unused houses each?
I only had one left.
Oh, okay.
That's Stern and Taxes, everybody.
Yeah.
Do we know what we're playing next?
based on the
Well, we'll have a look. Shall we give the people the opportunity that are online and watching? If you're joined us, remind people what we're doing a bit.
Yes, let me change the banner so that people can see it.
Yep.
We'll live stream board games for 24 hours. We'll raise money for Campaign Against Living Miserably. Let's change that camera angle. And you can use the link on our Just Giving page. Let me refresh the Just Giving page. I've not done that for a little while. I imagine, yeah, we are still at £249, so we're halfway to our £500 target.
Yep.
And there's a little video coming up that explains a bit more about what Campaign Against Living Miserably do.
Chances are, if you haven't lost someone you know and love to suicide, someone you know has. Calm exists to change that. Calm stands up for everyone who is struggling with life. We support people with issues like debt, addiction, job loss, divorce, anxiety, depression and homelessness. Calm stands with an army of supporters in homes, workplaces and clubs, and we want you to join us. Whoever you are, wherever you come from and whatever you're into, you can do anything against living miserably. Whether it's supporting on football pitches or shouting about calm over a drink, from the sofa to the open road, running marathons, walking in memory, or eating sweets really, really fast, the sky's the limit when it comes to getting our message across. Calm stands with the biggest and best organisations in the UK. Partners like ITV, Dave, Instagram, Carling, Spotify, LNER and loads more. Your support could enable us to reach the people who need us most, to challenge stereotypes and challenge the stigma that prevents people talking about suicide and seeking help when they need it. Calm stands for Campaign Against Living Miserably. Help us to continue to be there no matter what. Together, we are united against suicide.
Because I've played with him.
3, 2, 1, back in the room.
Thank you.
So
We are about to play Marvel Dice Throne.
Rotating box lid.
Yes, let's pop and make that big and shiny. People can see what a lovely camera light you've got. That's a very shiny box.
yeah, let's just turn
It's
the ring
glossy.
off. Well, that's just brighter. There you go.
Hey.
There we go.
Yeah, it's got a very nice finish to the. I will say it looks amazing. The artwork's amazing. It is a good general dice game, but it uses the Yahtzee mechanic.
Mm.
So if you're familiar with Yahtzee, Yahtzee is a dice system where you are rolling dice in different combinations: low straights, high straights. So low straights is like 1, 2, 3, 4. Large straight is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combinations of.
If you're familiar with sets and runs from
Yeah.
card games,
Yes.
it's like that, but
Yes.
with
Yeah.
dice.
Yes, exactly. And the different these different abilities trigger different runs trigger abilities. So, for example, on Spider-Man here, Miles Morales, we can see on his character board we've got all the different combos. So you've got punch, wall crawl, done by the different symbols rather than numbers. You got combo, you've got spider reflexes, and snare, I think that says, venom punch, and then you've got defensive abilities, which is counter punch and spider sense. And then, of course, the Uber trigger, which is your Yahtzee, which is your 5 of the same number, or in this case, 5 of the spider symbol, which is the venom shockwave.
Okay.
And Miles Morales, Spider-Man, his big power is invisibility. So different multiverses, I'm sure people are aware. That's why you've got lots of different types of Spider-Man. If you're not familiar with the MCU multiverse, there are different Spider-Mans in different universes, different powers, different abilities. Miles Morales is one of my favorites, along with Peter Parker, the classic. So, right, so Pete's going to be playing with Spider-Man Miles Morales. We've got, Gregor, you've got the choice: Thor, Loki, Scarlet Witch, Captain Marvel, Black Panther, Doctor Strange, or Black Widow.
Splat Widow.
Black Widow.
No, I will take Loki, please.
Take Loki,
That's all
right? Okay. Just to be aware, he is on the harder spectrum, but he's also very cool. Okay. One thing with that I like about the dice throwing game is everything you need to play with is in your little tray. These are by dice trays. That's with a Z. And all your components that you need to play with your relevant character is there, and it's just out and quick. Sam, do you have a preference? Thor, Scarlet Witch, Captain Marvel, Black Panther, Doctor Strange, or Black Widow?
What's at the easier end of the spectrum?
Miles Morales. I think
The one you cannot play as.
I would say basically, and each one inside the actual character sheet, you'll see on the components and the breakdown the complexity. And we can see here Black Panther's complexity is 2,
Which is the same as mine.
which is the same as mine. So if you want to go with Black Panther, you're welcome to. All those components are there. Okay. You've got Loki. I'm going to go with. I've played before. I'm going to go. No, I'll go with one I know. Let's go with Thor. And we can use the other ones as we need to be. I think everyone should have their tokens, but I will just double check. Loki doesn't need that. Do you have your loose tokens in there? I think he's been played with, so you should have. No loose tokens. I thought Loki's been used. I might have popped them back in there.
I mean, all the cards are still sealed. So.
Yeah. So yeah, that Loki's not been used yet, so that's fine. So we can pop the seal on Loki. First time someone's used him. We'll all grab the rule book out for quick reference. I think I will say that Loki will utilize some of these tokens. And I would have thought that the yes, little green bags, those. Let's pop these out for you. I normally want those. And I think the Tesseract symbol would basically say Loki all over it, doesn't it? There we go. Now if we find we need something else for them, we can grab them. But I think they're all of his.
I assume that tells you what you need to know.
Hang on a second. So what's that symbol? Illusion. There's illusion. And spellbound. That basically. I think I might have the Tesseract might be someone else.
Yeah, you've.
It could be Thor. Let's pop them there. There you go. So you want these? I think you've got a complicated one, but that's fine.
It says complexity 4, so it's not very complicated.
I think the most complicated is for like 5, who's Doctor Strange.
Okay. I mean, it goes it's a 1 to 6 scale, so.
I'm guessing it's some expansions that give us other characters. So I don't think any ones yet.
No, that's true.
So it might be that there's an expansion at some point that will give us ones and.
I'll check Thor in a moment. If we need anything more to pop out, we can. For the moment, I'll leave these as they are. OCD silly me. I've kept the pop out card and pop them back in as and when they're not being used. That's just all over. Right, we won't use the promos because right. So we might need that. So what we'll do, we'll remove the box out the way. So,
Do I need to shuffle the cards that Loki?
So the deck, so what we have, there's different components. So let's just quickly go through the components. So I'll just move these tokens out of the way. So in your box, you'll have your character sheet. So in this case, Thor, it's easy to have it laying down in front of you because you'll have upgrade cards to upgrade some of your base abilities. So, for example, you'll get better versions of Hammered or Odin Force or Mighty Summon, and you lay them down over the top. and they basically have better and more power and more strength behind the abilities. So Thor is complexity 3. I'll go through some of the elements in a moment. So this is your combat points dial or CP dial. This is what one of the core elements that we utilize during the game. You also have your health dial, so you start on 50 health, and basically the aim of the game is to get your opponents down to 0. So we have that. Then of course you've got your dice and your deck. So basically everything, all your elements are in your tray, so you literally grab worthy. One little element I really like with this, I wish some of the others have had it, but Thor's got it. He's got his own little Mjolnir, actually made out of pewter metal.
Oh, very nice.
It's a bit
That's what I
swish.
thought it was going to be as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, it feels just like you look and think, oh, that's really, really like it's like a piece of cardboard, but actually,
but it's weighty.
a bit of heft to
It's
it.
the only element in there, but I think it was exclusive to the Kickstarter.
Right.
This set, you'd normally just get the cardboard version, like that. But you can see here, this is the metal one next to it. So visually, there's no board in the middle, so it might be easier if we show.
That's why I focused on your board, because you knew your player board, because you knew what you were doing.
Yeah. I won't use the metal one. I'll use this one. Right. So the tokens, just if you've got tokens, have them nearby because they'll trigger off certain abilities which are indicated on your character sheets. What I would recommend you do is have a read through your character board. I know, Sam, I know you've played this.
Yeah,
So you'll understand the
so.
general premise, but double check your player abilities. In your deck of cards, you should have a turn order. So what I would say, just for ease, we'll clear the table of the boxes. So if you pass me your boxes, once you've got all your elements out. But yeah, so turn order, keep that to one side. So you've got there's a reference card, but then the rest of your deck should just be shuffled up. So in here, here's an example. So this is Hammered 2 is the upgraded version of Hammered that's already on my board. So for people who want to see the base one, there you go. The base one. Hammered with 3 of the hammer symbols, it deals 4 damage. On this one here, with the upgraded version, it does 5. So they gradually get stronger. And I think some of them go up to 3, I think, or is it just 2? No, they have 2 levels on some of these. But these get all shuffled up. So basically, they all go up to like level 2. So give these a good shuffle. Have a read through of your character sheets. So Thor's got, from his ability, I've got Hammered, Mighty Summon, Odin Force, Chain Lightning, Lightning Rod, Bottled Lightning. My defensive ability is Thunder Wheel, and I've got the Thunderbolt attack, which is based on my large strength. As we play during the game, we'll draw cards which have a CP value. So you'll see on the left-hand side, just like here, I'll show you a camera as well. So that's your CP value. Just there. It's not really focusing really particularly well. There you go. So you'll see the CP value there, and then obviously the breakdown on what the cards do. So some are upgrade-based abilities, and some give you abilities like invulnerability here. So this is 2 CP, and you by discarding tokens to prevent incoming damage on this one, for example. So It's very explorative, explanative, or whatever the word is.
Explanatory.
Explanatory. Thank you very much. The cards say what they do.
Could have started there.
Yeah, could have started that. Yeah. So give those a shuffle. Pop those somewhere within reach from your deck. Now, if I remember correctly, I will double check, but I believe you start with 2 CP. But so game setup, the rule book's really quite nice and clear. You have your hero board, starting leaflet, you've got your tokens, you've got your health dial, which starts on 50. Your combat dial or CP starts at starting 2 CP. So you've automatically got 2 combat points. If you don't spend them, you generate more, and there's some cards give you more CP. Okay. Deck of cards, you give them a good shuffle, and you get the top 4 cards in your starting hand.
You start on 50, 50 health.
50 health, 4 cards to your hand, and 2 combat points on your combat point dial. Okay, so I'm just going to put my hand there. Dice, player who has the highest number is considered the starting player. So let's roll 1 dice and we'll see who goes first. But I got 5,
2,
1.
Looks like I'm going first.
Yeah.
That's probably a good job too, because that means I can explain it. Some heroes require additional setups, so you must check your hero leaflet to make sure there's no other setup that they require. There's a person that wants to go out. Do you want to go out, Tab? Go on then. Go on then. Let's go. Did you want to go out, Toby, or are you wanted to go upstairs? Go upstairs? Go on. There you go. So I got this as part of a Kickstarter designed by Roxy Games. It's actually quite a good game, but it's a dice-based game. So if you're not particularly good at, don't have much dice luck, Pete, you might not do so well, but you might, you're like good turn. So, has everyone with their character sheets?
yes.
Right. So have you got any additional character setups we need to be aware of?
I don't think so.
I don't think you do, no. It's just one of the
check.
basic characters. I'm just going to read mine.
What is a stack limit?
So the stat limit is defined by the relevant ability. So they'll have, it will say, for example, on the character sheet here, guard break, positive status effect, stack limit 2. So you can never have more than 2 tokens stacked on your character for that ability.
Right. Okay. So they're basically, I should be able to. I don't start with any tokens.
No, not unless your character sheet
Unless it
specifies.
specifies.
Yeah.
That. Okay.
So one of the things with Thor here, for example, he all of his abilities are explained here. Guard break, attack become undefendable on 1 to 3. If a player concludes their offensive roll phase with an attack, they may spend this token and roll 1 dice. If the outcome is a 1 to 3, the attack becomes undefendable. So you have different types of damage in this game. Undefendable, and some things you just can't avoid. Basic damage you can try to avoid, hence you use your defensive rolls for that during combat phase. Electrokinesis in here has got a stat limit of 4. These boost abilities to spend to draw cards. Players may spend 3 electrokinesis at any time to draw 1 free card. So if I've got electrokinesis, I can draw a card. Mjolnir, well, it's Thor, he's got Mjolnir, the hammer. Begin the game with Mjolnir on your hero board, which he is. You may throw or retrieve Mjolnir at any time by discarding a card. If an ability tells you to throw or retrieve it, you do not need to discard a card. So if something tells me I can do it, I don't have to discard the card, but I can do it any time. When you throw Mjolnir, place the token on an opponent and deal 1 damage as an isolated source of undefendable damage. When you retrieve Mjolnir, place it back on your hero board to gain electrokinesis. You cannot throw Mjolnir at an opponent unless it's on your hero board. You cannot retrieve Mjolnir if it is already on your hero board. In a multiplayer game, if an opponent who has Molnir is defeated, you retrieve it. So if I defeat someone, I retrieve it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
How do you decide who you're attacking, or does that just...
I will double check that because I've not played 4-player yet. It's normally been 1v1. So, but I would say it's either teams or free-for-all. Yes, you can comment. I thought you wanted to come in. Wet out there. Don't like the wet.
Oh, it says there is in the turn order, there's a targeting roll phase. So I
Yes.
assume that you roll to figure out who you're targeting in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah. Right. So is everyone happy with their characters and what they do?
Yes.
Yeah. You've read everything you need to know.
I'm just going to spin this if I can, so
Yeah.
that this camera has more of a view of what you two are up to. So I can keep an eye on you.
4-player games. There we go. So 2v2 game. Okay. So when playing with 4 players, apply the following rule changes. The game is played in in teams of 2. Teammates sit next to each other and are encouraged to view each other's hand and to strategize. So you can look at each other's hand to help strategize and plan what's going on. Roll to determine the start player. Turn alternates between teams in a zigzag pattern. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is an example. So if I'm starting, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Teammates share one health dial, beginning with 50. So we share a health dial rather than having individuals. The players skip the income phase on their first turn. So we don't get income on our first turn. When one teammate receives damage, reduce the shared health dial by the corresponding amount. If both teammates take damage at the same time, reduce the health dial by the combined total of damage taken by both teammates. Teammates still have their own individual CP dials. Players' CP dial may only be spent on their own cards and abilities. Players cannot intervene to reduce their teammates' incoming damage unless specified by a card or status effect, e.g., not this time can be played on teammates because it refers to a chosen player. Okay? All right. Players may alter dice to prevent a teammate from taking damage in the first place or to improve their dice outcome. Right. Okay. So we'll go with that mode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then the rest of it is indicated in the turn order here. So the turn order, so Pete, you've not played this, and Greg has not played this, so I'll go over the turn order very quickly in a moment when he comes back. So if people want to see this, I can show this on camera very quickly while we wait for Greg to come back. But the turn order is pretty clear. How are you guys coping? You all right over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bathroom break, actually.
That's fine. We can take a quick break before we start, if that helps everyone. Before we play this.
Can you?
I'm having problems focusing on that. There you go. That's better. Voila. So yeah. So the game we're playing is Marvel Dice Throwing, everyone. So if you are joining us on stream, we've been playing board games for 24 hours. Well, not quite 24 hours yet. We're at we're on the second stream now, so we're coming up to they're in 6-hour chunks, were they?
Yes.
Yeah. So if it's 6, 7, 8, we're into the ninth hour.
Those 9 hours have passed very, very quickly.
Yes, they have. Yeah.
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 Also, if we're going to pop to the window, I think.
Yeah. Go for it. Yeah. Tabitha, no, not on the table, darling. Come on, get down. Get down. Come on. Off Greg's seat.
Hello.
Yeah. That's everyone's
I sit in my seat.
She's fallen in. Not
She
quite.
avoided that fate just about.
Yeah. Here we go. So we'll be starting Marvel Dice Throwing properly in a moment. While we wait for folks to
I can sort that if you need.
yeah, okay, cool. Why don't we just watch a quick
See the back of
video?
my t-shirt. Lovely. What a lovely view.
You may as well just watch a quick video of why we're doing this and who we're raising money for. Who we're raising money for is CALM, which is Campaign Against Living Miserably. Here is just a short video on what it's all about.
Chances are, if you haven't lost someone you know and love to suicide, someone you know has. Calm exists to change that. Calm stands up for everyone who is struggling with life. We support people with issues like debt, addiction, job loss, divorce, anxiety, depression and homelessness. Calm stands with an army of supporters in homes, workplaces and clubs, and we want you to join us. Whoever you are, wherever you come from and whatever you're into, you can do anything against living miserably. Whether it's supporting on football pitches or shouting about calm over a drink, from the sofa to the open road, running marathons, walking in memory, or eating sweets really, really fast, the sky's the limit when it comes to getting our message across. Calm stands with the biggest and best organisations in the UK. Partners like ITV, Dave, Instagram, Carling, Spotify, LNER and loads more. Your support could enable us to reach the people who need us most, to challenge stereotypes and challenge the stigma that prevents people talking about suicide and seeking help when they need it. Calm stands for Campaign Against Living Miserably. Help us to continue to be there no matter what. Together, we are united against suicide.
I set up a 24-hour stream on Twitch for Calm, in which we raised about £2,700. I've done some things outside of stream as well. I did a 10k in July 2021 for Calm as well, and I've done some other things on that for like Just Giving and stuff like that. But yeah, they're the main ones. So a few years ago, I had a bad night, a particularly bad one, and I ended up going to the doctors the next day. And he referred me to Calm. He basically told me about what you guys do, and gave me the number, the helpline, the email. Basically just said, give these guys a call. They're really good. And I did that the next day. I had a chat with the representative from Calm for about 15, 20 minutes. And it wasn't even that serious, like the call. The first 5 minutes were based on what happened. And then the next were just talking about like what we had planned for the next week. It was a nice way of just kind of realizing that there is someone out there that just wants to listen. Calm are just incredible with what they do. Like, for what they've helped me with in the past, I just want to give back in any way possible. I want someone else to have the chance to have the positive impact that Calm has had on me, in the best way they possibly could. Like, they all support every single step of the way we have with Calm. Every time I mention that I'm doing something with Calm, they all get really excited and really happy. Like, they love what you guys do as well. We always get just random donations to Calm through the stream as well, which I think, even without us mentioning it, that's still in the back of people's minds. So having that as kind of a community goal, like as that we're all working to, I love it so much. I actually had a message the other day from someone in the community saying that they'd used the helpline, and they'd actually donated the next day just because they wanted to give back in some way. So yeah, it helps a lot of people. Even just talking about it, it helps more than you can know. You can do it in a million different ways. If you want to do it through Twitch, all you've got to do, think of a game that you want to play, set up a Tiltify app, connect them two together, and hit live, and then you can donate through Tiltify.
We're back.
Right, we're back. Yes, hello everyone. So we're playing Marble Dice Throne now. We're doing really, really well. How's our donations? How have we been sitting at?
Let me refresh that and tell
Probably
you.
the same, but that's fine.
No, we are up to 257. Who's donated?
Anonymous donator.
Anonymous donator, and also anonymous donator does not even put how much they've donated, so I have to do maths. We're at £249 before. We're at 257 now. So someone kind has donated
£8.
£8 or the equivalent in their local currency, I should
Yeah.
imagine.
So thank you very much for donating. It's greatly appreciated. Every donation counts. We really do appreciate everyone's contribution. So thank you for watching and helping us raise these funds for Calm Against Living Miserably. I am just quickly double checking something before we start because targeting role phase. So in a multiplayer,
No.
if you have more than one opponent, you must determine your target. Targeting an opponent still applies even if you have activated an ability that does no damage, but has effects that must be reconciled, i.e. web shots inflict webbing. In King of the Hill variant, simply choose an opponent to attack, the King of the Hill on page 11. To decide who the defender is will be in a 2v2 game, roll one die. The die may be manipulated with cards unless the attack is an ultimate ability. Dice could have been manipulated before the ultimate ability is activated, but if you're now at the targeting roll phase, the ultimate ability has already activated and simply requires a target. Determine the defender who will be by receiving the damage based on the result of the die roll. So 1 to 2, target the opponent to your left. 3 to 4, the opponent to your right. 5, the opponents choose which of them you target. Or 6, you choose either opponent as your target. So you get to choose, basically.
Okay.
So
a cat was interested in your painting, so I thought I might just deter her from.
yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's give Gregor a chance to do a very quick social media blast. And then what I might do actually is I'll just leave that there as a reference in case anyone wants to check anything.
Yes.
In the middle for us all as a reference.
Yeah, I was trying to stop cat licking paint, so I didn't quite catch all of that.
Yeah. So that's fine. When we come to the targeting phase, we can just refer to that very quickly. So the turn order works as such. Upkeep phase, so we resolve any applicable status effects that go on during the game, because some of us have status effects, and Loki being one of them, because he's obviously,
Mischievous.
Yes, for definite. We then have the income phase where we gain CP and draw cards from our deck. Then we have the main phase where we play ability upgrades, play main phase cards, or we can sell cards from our hand to gain CP. So you have a judgment going, I may not use that right now. It could be useful to gain the extra combat points in order to be able to play other abilities. We then obviously have an offensive roll, so you take up to 3 rolls to activate an ability. It's just like Yahtzee, you have 3 rolls. Because I'm starting, you'll be able to see. Then we do our targeting roll phase, which is what we've just talked about just there. Whoever's then targeted then has the defensive role, so you use your defensive abilities. We then do the main phase, 2 again. So where we've done main phase 1, we can play abilities and generate CP. We can do that again. And then we have the discard phase where we can sell all cards beyond 6 in our hands. So I'm starting. So because we're playing in a 4-player 2v team, so it'll be me and Gregor against Sam and Pete. So if I start, it will then go to Sam. Then from Sam, it will then go to Gregor, and then from Gregor, it will go to Pete in this zigzag motion. Okay. So upkeep phase. Right. So there's nothing to resolve any status effects. We've just started the game. So the income phase. So we all start with 4 cards. So we should have hands of 4. I gain 1 CP on my CP dial. So I up my CP from my starting CP to 2 to 3, and then I gain an additional card to my hand. So I'm going to play open-handed just for the moment so people can see. I've got some interesting cards here in my hand. I've got some upgrades, and I've also got some action cards. So I could upgrade my Thunderbolt. I could upgrade my Hammered 2, which costs 0 CP, so it kind of makes sense. It costs me nothing to do, so I may as well do that. So I'm going to do that right now. So it just basically replaces goes over the ability on the board. Hence why we lie these down. So I've played an ability. I can play action cards, and I can also sell cards for CP as well. So if I think I didn't want to play any of these, I could just throw it away, and I gain the CP defined by the card. I'm going to keep those. I'm going to pay for. So one more time. A chosen player may perform an action additional roll attempt up to 5 dice during their offensive roll phase. Well, I'm not going to do that just yet. Select one of your opponent's dice and force them to re-roll it. Well, I'm not going to do that just yet either. So I'm just going to not play any more cards right now. I might save those for the second main phase. So I'm now going to do my offensive roll. So just like in Yahtzee, but we're looking for symbols rather than numbers. So where can we see? You see those there? Yeah, just so. I'm going to go with. I could trigger. Oh, well, look, there you go. I could do Mighty Summon straight off the bat. That's 2 of the helmet symbols, a lightning, and a hammer. So Mighty Summon, where I gain 2 guard break and heal 2. Well, if you have Molnir, gain 3 electricity. So I start with Molnir. Otherwise, retrieve Molnir and deal 3 damage, collateral damage, to the player you retrieved it from. Well, I didn't retrieve it either. So I don't think it's probably necessary for me to read that. So I'm actually going to change my tactic here. I'm going to go with 2 hammer symbols to start collecting for hammered 2. So I've got 2 more rolls. Oh, look, there we go. And then I've got 1 more roll to try and get 1 more hammer. And I have. So I've got the 5 hammers. It's not for Asgard, or it'd be all lightnings, but all 5 hammers. 5 hammers is 7 damage. I then get to throw or retrieve Molnir. On a 4 of a kind, I gain electrokinesis. Well, I've got 4 of a kind for Saw, so I gain electrokinesis. So electrokinesis is defined on my player sheet. Just to make sure I know what I'm going here, it boosts my abilities and allows me to spend and draw cards. A player may spend 3 electrokinesis at any time to draw 1 card. So I gain my electrokinesis, put it on my player board so I know what's going on. And then I choose my target. So it's going to be 7 damage. So I roll the dice to determine where the damage is going. So it's a 2. So on a 1 to 2, I think it was target opponent on your left. So it's going to be you, because of course you're a team. Mm-hmm. So Sam, sorry. So your character is going to be taking 7 damage, and then I get to throw Molnir as well. So throwing Molnir, I will just double check. Begin the game with Molnir. You may throw or retrieve Molnir at any time by discarding a card. Well, I don't have to discard it because the ability's told me to. When you throw Molnir, place it on the chosen opponent and deal 1 damage of isolated source of undefendable damage. So while you can do a defensive roll with your character to reduce the damage from hammered, you take 1 damage undefendable from the hammer. So you place him on your character board. You definitely take 1 damage without a doubt, but now you get to try and do your defensive roll with Black Panther. So what's his defensive ability? It's the green one.
Yeah, it just says Bashenga's honor. 3 sort of blank spaces, defense roll 3.
Yep.
Deal 1 times claw damage.
Right, okay. So you roll obviously the 3 dice.
Yep.
Right, so what symbol is it you got to roll?
It just says deal 1 claw damage. So claws.
Yeah.
I don't know if that
was there any other symbols that.
No.
So it just says that the claw damage to do the claw damage. So it's 1.
So I don't know what, if anything, I'm blocking there. I mean,
so I'll quite look at that. So deal 1 damage for each claw symbol, basically. Right. So for each one of those, you deal 1 damage in return. So and it's defense roll 3. So yeah, so I take 1 damage.
Yeah.
Which I don't defend against, I believe. So I take 1 damage myself. Now we, as a team, apparently we have a joint health dial. I will just double check that because if that's the case, then we'll use Thor's if that's the case.
Yeah, go for it.
So that's that, and then you take the 7 damage.
Yeah.
Because you didn't actually reduce the damage down. You just did a reciprocated damage in return. So that's that bit done. So that's the targeting phase. You've done the defense roll. Now we go back to main phase 2, which is identical to the main phase 1. I've got the option to either sell off cards or do upgrades. So I'm going to spend 2 CP to upgrade Chained Lightning. Yeah. So I spend my 2 CP and down to 1. Come on. There we go. And that's me done with regards to the second main phase. And then I can sell cards beyond 6 if I wanted to, but I'm going to hold on to what I've got in my hand for the moment. That's my turn done. So it now goes to Sam to do your go.
So
Right?
do a targeting roll.
Right, so you start off with your upkeep phase. You've got
Yeah, which is obviously
nothing to
nothing.
upkeep.
Mhm.
So, but you do your in-game phase first. You now gain one CP on your dial, and you also get draw a card to your hand. Right, Pete.
Yeah.
That's all right. Yeah.
Okay.
So you've drawn your card. Now you have your main phase. So this is where you can play upgrades from your hand, or play abilities from your hand, or action cards. Or if there's anything you not want to use just yet, and you think you can gain additional CP from them, you can sell them from your hand.
Yeah.
To gain additional CP.
Okay. Just need to.
Could you have a starting hand of 4?
You told.
So you should have 5 cards in total now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just checking something here.
Okay. Yeah. So good morning, everyone. So if you've joined us, we're doing really well on the marathon. We're currently playing Marvel Dice Throne. If you've got any questions about the game, feel free to drop them in the comments. I have finished painting for the moment. We haven't quite hit the £300 mark. At the £300 mark, I'll have to paint another miniature for Horizon Zero Dawn. But I've done the first 2, and they're looking pretty good. But I'm going to redo the base paint in a little while when I know we're all understanding the rules of this. So I'm kind of just guiding everyone at the moment because the guys are flagging. I had a little power nap earlier for 45 minutes to about an hour. I think so.
Something like that.
Something like that. And I'm a bit refreshed, but the chaps are flagging a little bit.
I'm doing all right. I was
You're
just
doing all right?
yeah, I was just posting.
Right, so one thing I haven't quite been able to ascertain from my character sheet is whether or not you start with Vibranium suit or if you have to gain it first.
Okay. So Vibranium suit, a player with this token may spend it to prevent 3 incoming damage. This token is not transferred by any means, but can be removed. Stack limit. What's it say? Boosting damage from kinetic. If you gain kinetic energy from an attack, the damage is boosted right away. However, if you gain the 8th token while activating attack, kinetic energy will burst immediately and the attack would proceed normally, not granted boosted. Vibranium suit, you can spend Vibranium against any type of damage except ultimate. I would say you probably start with it because he's wearing it, isn't he?
Yeah.
So you start with it.
Yeah. That's fine.
I'm gonna rule that one because it's not clear.
Yeah.
So you start with that symbol on your. You start with that item on your player board.
Yeah. Then I've just sort of drawn a card which is like the upgraded defense ability.
Yep.
It's just giving me 1 additional dice.
Yeah. So instead of being a 3, it's a 4.
Yeah. There's no other upgrade. So does that mean he has no ability other than his suit to actually block anything then?
Correct.
Right, that's fine then.
Yeah.
That just clarifies that. Okay then.
Because he's all about generating the vibranium energy to do tons of damage.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. So I've done that. So play any ability upgrades, play main phase action cards, sell cards.
If you got the life of that.
No, but I should be able to share it.
So what I'll do is I'll spend 2 CP to upgrade my defense then.
Yep. So Sam is
that
upgrading his Black Panther's defense.
Do that.
Yep.
With the overlaid thing. So that's that. Do I want to sell anything? Oh no, you only get one of those.
So you gain one CP for each sell card that you sell.
Oh yeah, but it looks like main phase is like choose one of these things. So that's fine. I've chosen to upgrade. So that's what I'll do.
Just very quickly, while you're just doing that, I will quickly just double check the teammates share one health dial. So we'll share mine. So you don't need yours. And if you want to share Sam's.
Are we sharing combat points as well, Al?
No, we don't share combat points. We have our own individual combat points, but there's the health die. Yeah, sorry, I turn over the health die.
That's all right.
I'll roll for targeting then, because we're doing the offensive stuff. So 6.
6 goes to choose either opponent as your target. So you can choose. You can pick who you want.
Well, I'll choose you, Chris, since you have already hit me.
Yep.
Randomly, obviously, but you still hit me. I'll return the favour. So I will. Offensive roll.
Sounds like Amelia's up.
That's interesting. It technically says that it puts the defensive roll phase first, and then you roll to target. That's interesting. So,
Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Defensive roll, take the rolls, and then you do your targeting rolls. If it's two more the players. That's fine. Well,
yeah. So that's what outcome so far. So yeah, I can straight off the bat do a stealth strike. So I'll do that. Although that doesn't. Yeah, and then just bump that extra dice off. So I can spend 2 claw results and 2 panther mask results.
Yep.
Which gives me a stealth strike, which means I deal 3 undefendable damage.
Okay.
So unless you've got something that stops certain damage types, then
yeah. So my defense, because you're targeting me, I've got a thunder wheel, which is defense roll 3. So on 2 hammers, I get to throw or retrieve more near, and I prevent 2 damage for each helmet symbol I roll. And then on the lightning symbol, I gain electrokinesis.
but are you able to use that against undefendable damage?
Good question. I would probably say no. If this does say it's undefendable, does it?
Yeah. Well, there's from what I've seen, there's different types of damage.
Yes, there is.
There's ultimate damage, undefendable damage,
And
normal damage.
Yeah. So undefendable damage, I can't defend against it.
Yeah.
So is that undefendable damage?
Yes.
In which case, then I can't do a defensive roll against it. Yep. But I can do a roll if it's normal damage.
Yep.
So are we going with an extra camera?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Brilliant.
So we've got something to look at.
Yeah. So I don't get to roll against how much damage is done?
3.
3. So we take 3. So we're down to 46. Here we go. Right. Fantastic. Right. So that was me to you. Now it goes to Gregor with his Loki character.
Cool. All right. So
sorry. Did you want to do your second main phase?
Is it echoing or is that?
There is a slight echo. Yeah. Let me remove this temporarily.
So second main phase. Just double check if I want to do anything.
Hello. Right, might close the door now, or should might want to go outside. It's really wet out there. Yeah. Good morning, darling.
I think I will skip.
Might have to pick up some of their stuff off their side. So
Skip the second main phase, and I haven't got any cards beyond my starting 6, so that's me done.
Morning, darling. Morning, sleepyhead. Yeah. Oh dear, just spilt water all over the sofa. Damn it. Damn.
So yes, that's my turn done.
Hello, darling. Milk? Yes, you can have some milk, darling.
Cool. Unfortunately, I'm not entirely sure what's going on at this stage.
There's a
I don't have any applicable status effects because no one's done anything to me.
So I better.
I gain a triangle and I draw a square.
So you gain one combat point on your wheel.
Ah, right.
So you
Okay.
increase that by
That
one.
works for me.
And you draw one card from your supply.
Lovely. Main phase. I play ability upgrades. Do they cost anything?
So basically, you choose one of those three options.
Ah, right. Okay.
So-
Yes. Right.
So to play an ability upgrade will look like one of the cards you've got on your sort of the spaces on your player board, and they'll basically just say it's like level 2
Yeah.
of the same ability, and the cost is this little white box down the side of the cards, which will say how many
Gotcha.
command points it costs.
Ah.
So you can pay say however many command points to permanently upgrade your player card by overlaying the card onto your base.
So just to confirm, with this card that I'm going to wave in front of the camera, where it's got 2 CP on the right hand side, that's going to cost me 2 combat points
Yep.
to upgrade this particular
Yeah,
ability.
it does. Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's going there.
Yep.
That's going down by.
Or you can play
Two combat
an ability, like a one-off ability card, which is this sort of similar by paying the cost to play it. Or you can sell cards to increase your combat.
I'm not bothered about
Yep.
that. Cool. All right. Offensive roll phase. Take up to 3 rolls to activate an ability. So I roll all my die.
Yeah, all your dice. Yeah.
Cool.
So you've got.
And do I, where it says take up to 3 rolls, do I have to roll all of them again, or just some
No,
of them?
you can pick and choose. So basically, what you've got 3 of the white symbol here. Now you only need then to focus on the numbers if you go doing things like large straight, low straights, because obviously it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Cool,
5.
yeah,
or-
that works for me.
Yeah.
What I'll probably do is mockery seems pretty good to me. So either I can keep what I've got, inflict 2 spellbound, which is where basically I can stop someone doing offensive abilities and deal 7 damage, or I can keep rolling and maybe get up to 8 damage if I roll another 1 or a 2 on those other 2 dice.
Yeah.
I will probably stick with spellbound, I think, because I'm not gonna. Let's stick with confuddle.
Okay,
Even.
that's fine. So you're going to trigger confuddle, yeah?
Yeah. So that's 2 of those and 2 of those,
Mm-hmm.
and I inflict 2 spellbound. When inflicted, place this token so that it covers the name of an opponent's offensive ability. It cannot cover an ultimate ability, which is fine. Ultimate was one at the bottom there. Right, cool. But it can cover any of the others.
Yeah.
And then they may not activate that ability. A player who only has 1 offensive ability uncovered cannot be afflicted with this token. Remove this token at the conclusion of their offensive roll phase. Cool.
Right.
So what attacks do we think they can do that are potentially disastrous?
Well, we could stop Spider-Man's basic punch. So we could prevent that one until his next offensive roll round. So
Look to me.
Yeah.
Anything else? I mean, Pete is the next player, so
yeah.
we can just chuck another one of these on one of his other abilities if you want to.
Oh, we can do 2.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Specifically, we inflict 2 spellbound with this. Yeah.
In which case, then maybe combo as well.
There you go.
Yep. There we go. So they're basically null and void until your offensive roll phase. Do you want to go out to me? Go on then. Out you go. Tia, do you want to come in, darling? Go on, Tia. This way. Forward. Good girl. In you come. Up.
Have you ever considered getting a sheepdog?
No. Why?
Well, it's just so you seem like you have the mana for it.
Catherine doesn't like me whistling. She doesn't like whistling. I don't know what it is. I think it's just the noise that goes straight.
And I deal 7 damage, which since it's gone towards Pete anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got combined health, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it goes on your combined dial. Yeah. So one thing we've not done. So that one was.
If more than 2 players determine target.
Yeah. Did you do?
No,
so
I didn't.
That's fine.
What was I supposed to do there?
Well, the spellbound means you can. Does it say you choose the target?
No, it just says deal.
Right. Okay. So in which case, then you should have just rolled on 1 dice. We'll make sure it definitely was targeting Pete. 5 is basically your opponents choose which of them they target. So you guys, between the 2 of you, who would have it targeted? Spider-Man or Black Panther? You probably would have chosen Sam because you're activating next.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, all right. We'll read.
Yeah. So did you want to?
I'll put them on the equivalent abilities.
Yes, put them on the equivalent abilities. Oops. Yeah.
Are you sure? Has he upgraded an ability just to?
Only my defense.
Yeah. And it's not. So it wasn't a defensive ability. It was an offensive ability, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's there. Yeah. Because Spider-Man's got 2 defensive abilities. I think he's the only character with 2 defensive abilities.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're right, Tia.
Cool.
Do you want to go back?
Defensive roll phase. Your opponent takes 1 defensive roll.
Drinking.
Does the opponent take a defensive roll?
In or out? Come on, it's like Piccadilly Circus here.
Oh,
Come on, get your minds up. In or out?
if it's against that, then yes, we'll do it. So I roll 4 of these in case you get damage back.
Yep.
Which you get 1 damage back.
So
You've got the health thingy.
Yep. So 1 damage back, 45. Okie dokie.
Cool. Main phase 2, identical to main phase 1.
Yeah.
So I can have another go at one of these.
And you can sell any cards for CP if you wish as well.
Cool. And I can sell as many cards as I like.
Yeah.
For
1 CP per card.
I will do this main phase action instead. Roll a die, gain half the value as combat points, rounded up.
Okay. So,
2.
2.
Not going to sniff at that.
No.
Lovely stuff.
Yeah.
All right, that is my... sell all cards beyond 6. I don't have 6
No,
cards.
that's fine.
So that's fine. Where does that go? Does that just
you just have
go to the bottom of the
go to
pile?
the bottom of the pile, yeah.
All right. Lovely stuff.
Yeah.
That is my turn done, and we
Yeah.
are on to Pete.
Yeah. Pete, you're up.
Okay.
So so you have no upkeep phase because you've not got any status effects applied to you at the moment.
Yeah.
So you've got you're onto your income phase. So you gain a card and gain a CP. So you get you go from 2 to 3 combat points
Okay.
on your combat dial, yeah. And then of course you have your main phase where you can play any abilities from your cards or sell any cards.
Right.
Just show Tia. Come on, Tia, darling. You're not staying out there all the time because you're going to get soaking. Come on. Hop. Good girl.
So I'll play Booyah for 1 CP.
Yep.
Basically, I roll a die, and I can gain either invisibility, inflict webbing, or combat, depending on what I roll.
Yep.
And I gain invisibility.
Right. Okay. So you gain invisibility. So that stack limit 1. So when a player has this token is attacked with an undefendable attack, they may choose to spend this token to activate a defensive ability. This token may not be transferred by any means, but can be removed. Right. Okay. Brilliant. So basically, you have the option to make an ability. Choose a roll.
Oh,
Which
sorry.
is good. Right. Anything else you want to play or sell?
No, I'm not going to sell or play anything just yet.
Are
feel
you
like a
making
lot-
a stand?
Try and do, yeah. Yeah. That's a camera that you can turn to and look at when you want to. just so people can see your faces.
Cool. All here, don't going to get caught up in that.
See you, darling. What are you doing, Poppet? Come on, mind your toes. Come on. Good girl. Here we go.
And crucially, it's far enough away from the old mic that we shouldn't be getting too much on it.
Yeah, so you need to get past.
Yeah.
There we go.
Lovely stuff.
Brilliant. Nicely done. Right, where are you up to, Pete?
Okay. I'm going to do an offensive, not an offensive roll. Offensive roll.
You're doing your offensive roll phase, yeah?
Yes.
Right, okay, so you do roll your dice first, determine your attack, and then you choose a target.
So I've got
3 webs, a spider symbol, and is that a hand?
Yeah, as a hand.
Yeah.
So I have to re-roll. If I can re-roll this,
Yeah.
actually no way, because I'll gain invisibility, which I've already got, but I will also deal 7 damage.
Yeah.
I re-roll this. Yes, which I get that.
Yeah.
So
So that's walk roll, yeah?
yeah, that's using War Crawler. So I'll just quickly show the people at home. And that's is that ability there?
Yeah.
Cool, that's not backwards.
Good, and that's your turn. What the card is
Yeah.
so long. Can you reach?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
And yes, and so I'm going to be using that ability, and I will use it on.
So you now roll a dice to determine target.
Good point. Yes.
So 4 is 3 or 4 target opponent to your right. So it'd be on your right from it's Gregor.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Cool.
7 damage to Gregor, but of course it's team, so it's on the combat.
We
roll.
will get a defense roll.
You get your defense
I
roll
do.
first. Yeah.
That's only 1 die for me.
Okay.
And it basically just gains me something rather than defends any
Yes.
damage. I gain a bag of tricks.
Okay. Dokie.
Lovely.
Do you want to let us know what Bag of Tricks does so everyone else knows as well?
Nothing right now. When I
Down to
actually,
38.
how do I activate such a thing? Is that just going to be a thing on one of these cards?
I would say so, yes.
All right, I haven't got a card that tells me when it activates yet.
Yeah.
A bag of tricks. Roll and gain a surprise. During their upkeep phase, a player with this token removes it and rolls a die. On a 1, they lose a combat point. On 2 to 5, Loki chooses whether the player heals 2, gains a combat point, or receives 2 damage. On 6, gain 2 combat points.
Okay.
So basically, if you have this token, roll a die. A 1, you lose a point. On 6, you gain 2 points. 2 to 5, I decide what happens.
Yep. There we go.
I'm probably not going to choose to inflict 2 damage on myself.
Okay. So we've taken the damage. We're down to 38.
Mhm.
You guys are on what, 35?
35 at the moment, yeah.
Okay, dokie. All right. So that was your attack roll phase. We've done our defense roll phase. You're on main phase 2 now, so you can either choose to play any more upgrades or discard any cards to gain
I haven't got any
CP.
upgrades yet, so I won't do anything at the moment.
Okay, dokie. So you're going to hang fire and hold on to what you've got.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, dokie. So now we discard down beyond 6. Well, you've not got more than 6, so I don't think.
No, I got 5.
Yeah. Okay. So it's back to me. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Right. So upkeep phase.
Probably an echo.
It's only because it's from there.
Yeah. That's why I put it further away
It's
from the
on
microphone.
its lowest volume.
Yeah,
so
it doesn't let you completely mute it, unfortunately, when you're
okay.
also broadcasting.
That's fine. It's manageable. So I put that on mute and that stopped that.
Yeah, when I try and drag the volume slider down below,
That's where's your mute switch?
there is one.
I thought there was on an iPad.
Have a check.
Look. I might be wrong.
There's a piece stuck in the case as well.
Oh, maybe they don't have a mute switch on an iPad. Well, look at that. I never knew realised that.
I think it depends on the iPad, but yeah.
Okay. That's the pro as well, isn't it?
It's an old pro, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right, so income phase. So I gain a CP, so I'm on 1 currently. I'm now going to go to 2 CP, which is my combat points, and then I get to draw an additional card to my hand as well. So get that out of here. Remove a status effect token from a chosen player. Okay. So I'm going to play an upgrade on Thunderbolt. So I'm going to make Thunderbolt like level 2, which basically increases the damage from 10 damage to 12 damage, and that costs 2 CP. So that costs down to 0. And then what I'm going to do is I'm also going to sell. There's not really many status effects at the moment, and I think it's probably more useful for the CP right now. So I'm going to get that out of here to the bottom of my deck for 1 CP. So I go back to 1. I go back 1 more combat point. So now I'm going to go to my main phase. So I'm going to roll my dice. What are you trying to get here from underneath? Trying to get something from under the sofa. Oh, wow. Right, so I'm really close to triggering Odin Force.
True. On the other hand, you've got 1, 2, 4, and 5 there.
Yeah.
So you're not far off a large straight.
Oh, I'm not far off a large straight either. Could be 12 damage. Yeah, 5, 4, 2, 1. Rolling for a 3. 1 more roll.
No.
Now, I do have...
But you've got the thing to do Odin Force now.
Yeah, I have got Odin Force. So I'll go with Odin Force instead. So Odin Force, so I've got to do target phase. So while I've triggered up Odin Force, let's just roll the dice. 5. So 5, your opponent chooses which target. So who am I targeting? Who's got a defensive role? And you've got invisibility on as well, haven't you? So you can choose. It's up to you. It's your decision. I'm not influencing anything. It's you guys to decide.
Just tank it, and I think my invisibility will allow us to avoid it, if I understand right.
Yeah, I think so. You're quite hard to hit, when playing against Chris.
Stack limit 1, yeah. When this player with the token is attacked with an undefendable attack, well, this is not undefendable.
Oh, I thought it would be.
They may choose to spend this token to activate a defensive ability. Right. Okay.
I thought that'd be an undefendable attack. So that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, Odin Force is not undefendable. Okay. It doesn't say it is.
Okay, fair enough.
So it's the standard one. So you could use you can either one, I think.
Okay.
So you can either use a counter punch or your spider sense.
I think so. Thinking the odds, you'll see that I've got my upgraded version of that.
Okay.
And that would just gain you
less damage.
What is she trying to get from under the sofa?
Yeah, so prevent.
Do you?
On
what you found,
spiders, prevent half damage.
You're content.
You may discard invisibility to take additional roll attempt. Okay, so your invisibility does actually help you avoid damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So Odin Force deals 5 damage and roll 5 dice. Okay. So now roll 5 dice.
Go for it.
Okay. On a double hammer, I throw or receive Molnir, which I've got a double hammer. So I retrieve Molnir. Okay. On a double helmet, which I have got, I gain a CP, so I gain the CP. One lightning, I gain electrokinesis, which I do, so I gain another electrokinesis. And then add 1 damage. Then add 1 damage times electrokinesis. So I've got 2 electrokinesis, so it's 7 damage. And when I retrieve Molnir, when you retrieve Molnir, place it back on your hero board and gain electrokinesis. So it's actually 8 damage.
Okay. So I think I might do Spider Sense there.
Yeah. Okay. So Spider Sense do.
That's a good result.
I was going to say, if you've rolled 2 6s, probably quite a bit.
Yeah. On Spider, which I got 2 of, prevent half damage rounded up. You may discard invisibility to take an additional roll of temperature. I'm not going to do because I think 2 housemate will give me 1. So yeah, I think I take 1 less damage. I think I take 7.
Is it 1 or half?
On Spider, so I'm guessing because I got 2 spiders.
Yeah.
Prevent half damage rounded up.
Yeah. So you're taking 8 altogether, so it's actually down to 4. It says half damage.
Oh, half damage.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I read that as like I knock off half damage you've done to me.
No, it's half the damage that I'm inflicting.
Right.
So
okay.
hence it's the defensive. So prevent half damage, rounded up. You may discard invisibility to take an additional roll attempt.
Well, I've got 2, and I can't really top that. So yeah. So I take.
Well, the
4.
additional roll attempt would then potentially roll down the damage again.
I'm thinking I might keep that for a later date. So
that's fine, not a problem. So you take 4 instead, and that's fine. We're good. So, so we can. I can also spend 3 electrokinesis to draw a card. So I could kill and get rid of that and to draw a card if I wanted to. I might do that as part of my second main phase. So that was your defensive roll. So you successfully defended. You've reduced it by 4. We're now into main phase 2. So as part of main phase 2, I'm going to use my electrokinesis. So I'm going to dump out my electrokinesis to draw a free card. And I'm going to pay the 2 CP to upgrade Odin Force. So that's back down to 0. Upgraded Odin Force, so that now does a lot more damage.
just want to go through the door.
Yeah, that's fine. Let her through. Go to you. I think the girls are watching cartoons.
I'm just going to close that.
There you go.
Also, I think the other cat's in the windowsill. Does you want to come in?
Yeah, might do. Just open it up and just give shout Toby.
Toby. No, I think he's happy.
Okay, that's fine. Well, we're giving them a chance. I'll hold on to them. I'm not going to sell them. So that's fine. I'm not discarding beyond 6. That's me done. So it goes to Sam.
Okay. So no upkeep to do because these will go back to Gregor once I've finished my turn, basically, won't it? The blockers.
Yeah.
So that's no upkeep at this point. So I gain 1 CP.
Damn it! What happens when you have drinks on the table? That's my own fault. No one else's.
Yeah. So anyway,
one time,
one
I will
CP.
say that the finish on the cards have saved the cards.
And draw 1 card. One card.
It was like Piccadilly Circus. Go on out.
So I'm going to spend 2 CP in my main phase to upgrade my meteorite punch.
That was really clumsy of me.
And then I'll move on to my offensive roll phase.
Yeah.
So what do I get there? 6, 2, 4.
Not done bad with the dice luck so far.
No, don't jinx it. Or do jinx actually, because you will probably want me to run through my luck.
Okay. So I will do a reroll on that one.
Yep.
Okay. And a reroll again.
Okay.
So yes, I get a large straight.
Okay, cool.
So I can use my meteorite punch 2. So I could gain 2 kinetic energy.
Yeah, just as an FYI, I keep forgetting, but my manipulation of dice result, cards can help Gregor, and like as a team, you can play cards to help re-roll something if you needed to.
But they come out of our own combat points, I assume.
Yes, you've got to have the combat points too in order to be able to do it.
Which means I now roll a dice to see who I'm targeting.
Yep.
Which is 5. What does 5 hit, Chris?
5 is your opponent's choice.
Okay.
So in this instance, the only reason behind that is regarding who has the better defensive abilities,
Yes.
because it's still a joint
Yes.
health thing, but it's more about who's got the best abilities to counteract the relevant person.
Yeah, so this is going to be normal damage, and it's going to be for 9.
9 damage. So Thunder Wheel, defense roll 3 on hammers. I get to throw or receive more near again. Prevent 2 damage on helmets and gain electrokinesis. And obviously, you've got a defensive roll.
Defensive roll where basically I can roll various things and inflict various problems.
Yeah.
Okay,
What do you reckon? Do you want to give yours a go?
Yeah.
You see if you can get any more abilities activated.
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it. You do it then.
That's 4. I gain a bag of tricks.
Okay. So that's 1 more towards activating it. Is that right?
There's nothing that explains how I activate it other than I can activate it during my. I assume it means when it says gain bag of tricks, it means I gain a bag of tricks, and not they gain a bag of tricks.
Yeah, you gain.
Because basically, bag of tricks is not a thing that's unique to me. They can be given to other people.
Yeah.
So, in using the vilify action, for example, I can
okay.
choose 2 players to gain a bag of tricks.
Roll and gain a surprise. During the upkeep phase, a player with this token removes it on a roll of lose 1 CP or not 2 to 5.
Yeah.
Loki chooses whether the player.
That tells me what
heals.
happens when it activates, but I don't know.
Oh, so you choose where they go. So you get a bag of tricks, but you can choose where it goes. So you either place it, you play it on someone else. It's a positive status effect. Roll and gain a surprise during their
Right, well,
upkeep
whoever
phase.
attacked me gets a bag of tricks, if
Yeah.
that's how we're playing it.
Yeah. So you get the bag of tricks. So you can. I would say you can reassign that later if you wanted to.
What, the bag of tricks?
Yeah.
Oh, this.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'll keep the one that I've got.
Okay.
Because it can be useful. I can choose to gain 2 health, or I can choose to gain 2 combat points and so on.
Okay.
Is that sound done?
I think he's just popping out for a moment.
Yeah, possibly.
So that's fine. That's assigned to him.
Cool.
He deals with that during his upkeep phase.
Yeah, which is not to the start of his next turn.
Yeah. So that was you doing the defensive role. So we still took how much damage was it?
His ability does it deals 6 damage and roll 2 dice. I don't think he's done this.
You've done that a second roll, so it was the blue symbol. That was the roll.
On 5, gain 2 kinetic energy. On Panther, draw 1.
Right, so he's gained the 2 kinetic energy. That's
Yes.
fine. So, but how much damage was it? 5.
Deals 6 damage.
6. So we're down to 32.
Sorry, my shoes keep squeaking on your lovely kitchen floor.
That's fine. Right, so we're down at 32. You're on 31.
31, yeah.
Okay, it's going to be a close one, I think. This one. Okay. So it's it's your that was Sam's attack. So he's got his second main phase in a moment.
Yeah.
When he pops back.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Here we
Choice
go.
of the devil.
Yeah. So we've took the damage. You received the bag of tricks that will clear and you resolve when your next upkeep phase.
Yep.
But you've now got your second main phase.
Right, yes. Sorry, I forgot I hadn't finished my turn, so they go away.
So there you go.
Yes, so done that. So main phase 2, is there anything I want to do with that? Let's have a look. No, I think that will do, actually. For now.
Cool. My go.
Yeah.
So my upkeep phase, I need to resolve this bag of tricks that I've got.
Yeah.
I remove the token. There we go. I roll a die. I got 6, so I gain 2 combat points.
Oh, nice. There you go. Wow, 5 combat points deep.
Cool. Then I gain a combat point spot in my income phase.
Yeah.
And draw a card.
Draw a card to your hand, yeah.
Pick up the rest of my hand.
Yeah.
I'll switch the cameras around real quick. Cool. I will get an ability upgrade. Ooh. And that ability upgrade will be 2 combat points, and I get Confuddle 2 and Liar's Gifts.
Nice.
And then we are doing an offensive roll phase.
Mm-hmm. Ew.
So I can split these, right?
So you basically go with one. You can't do
Oh,
trigger
so I can't
multiples.
use these 2 for one thing and those 3 for another thing.
No.
Right.
They all go to one attack. You choose how which way you go.
What have we got there? 3, 4, 5. I am going to re-roll these 3.
Okay.
And keep the 3 and the 4.
Okay. Dribble ones.
Cool.
Is that a full house? No, not quite.
Yeah, well, I don't really have anything that's particularly like a full house.
No.
Yeah, I could do Confuddle 2. No, I have upgraded that. Might as well.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Or I could re-roll and see what I get.
It's up to you. I can always give you an extra re-roll if you need it. But I don't have the CP, I don't think. Do I have any CP? No, I can't.
All right, we'll stick with that. Confuddle 2 then. I inflict 2 spellbound and deal 8 damage. We need to. I roll a die to determine what the. That's a 4. So whatever the
4
result of the
goes
4 is.
to target the opponent on your right. So it'll be Pete.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So you take 8 damage and inflict 2 spellbound. So if you want to do, are there any abilities that he's upgraded?
No, I'm not upgraded anything yet.
Okay. We will get rid of whatever the top right one is on that left hand side.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Combo.
And the bottom left on there.
Wall crawler. Yeah.
That was what I used last time. Okay.
But you still obviously get your defensive roll.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry,
No, it's all right.
No, I don't get a chance to do that.
Because there's no spiders. Yeah.
No spiders.
So, do you just take the full brunt?
How much was it again?
8 damage
8
and
damage.
the 2 spellbound. That
Cool.
Yeah, the 2 spell bounds been applied. It's just the 8
Cool.
damage. So you're down to what? 22.
and then I
No,
may
so
take
that's
another main
the-
phase.
You'll be 23.
23 off 1 out. Right, so if you've joined us, I think there's a comment. I can't
There
quite
it is. I will deal with that in just a second
Yeah.
when I finish taking my turn. The other thing I'm going to do is spend a combat point on my main phase action to inflict 3 further spellbound. Does Pete get a defensive roll on this? I assume not.
So
Doesn't say it does.
inflict 3 spellbound. I would say not.
All right, I'll let you dealer's choice, but basically, no actions for Pete.
Let's knock out punch. Knock out that one. And
Yeah, it
knock
has to
out
be
his.
offensive abilities, so not
Yeah.
defensive ones.
Right.
That's
So he's basically got small straight, large straight.
cool. That works for me.
But they'll all clear on his next activate
After his
phase.
turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, after my turn. Okay, so it's upkeep, so I get combat points.
Good morning to Buttons.
Morning buttons.
Morning buttons.
Surprised you're joining us so early, given that you joined us relatively late last night.
Yeah.
We are holding up okay. Chris had a power nap, but the rest of us are powering through.
Yeah.
Pete's had a good look at the inside of his eyelids while we've been playing this.
Yeah.
Um,
But he seems to have perked up again now.
Yeah.
and we are having fun with Marvel Yahtzee. Or we were until I blocked almost all of Pete's moves. Which was rather unsporting of me, but there we are. Yeah.
So Gregor's running Loki. I've got Thor. Pete's got Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and Sam has got Black Panther.
Okay. Not really point to me spending any of my combat points because none of my abilities let me to upgrade.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to roll the dice and see what happens.
Yep. All right, 6-5. Well, you're not far off a large straight with the numbers.
What's the large straight?
So large straight is a run of 5 numbers. So you had a 6, 5.
You had a 2, 3, 5, and a 6.
Yeah, 2, 3,
2,
5, and
3,
2 6s.
5.
And you've got the 6s there. You
Yeah.
picked up the 2, 3, and 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So all you would need to do is pick up a 6 and re-roll it as a 4.
Yeah. So if you re-roll one of those as a 4, you've potentially got a large straight.
Just one.
Just the one.
Because the rest have to be saved as the 2.
Yeah.
3,
Oh,
and
You
5.
can either have a large straight or a small straight. A small
2.
straight is basically 1, 2, 3, 4, or 6, 5, 4, 3. As long as it's a run of 4 numbers.
It was a 5, the other one.
Yeah.
So you need a 4.
You got one more roll. Right.
Yep.
Unless
You have got a... Oh, no, because it was a 5.
unless you've got a re-roll ability in there, or unless Sam's got a re-roll ability.
I might actually have a reroll ability. I still want your opponent's dice.
Yeah, I've only got opponent.
For an additional roll attempt of up to 5 dice during the defensive roll. For an additional roll attempt during the offensive roll. Choose the value of any one die.
Yeah. Change the value of any one die, so you choose what it's to be. So you pay the CP. Have you got the CP to pay for
Yeah, I
it?
got the CP to pay
Yeah.
for
So
it.
you can basically make it to be a 4.
Okay.
So you're basically activating your small, your high large straight ability.
No, 'cause that should be
Yeah,
5.
that one
Yeah.
was a 5 and that one
Yeah.
should be a 4, yeah.
Okay.
So you activate your large straight ability. What's
I
that
draw.
do?
Draw 1 card and deal 8 damage, then inflict webbing.
Right. So 8 damage. So you choose a target.
Do a dice, choose a target.
4.
So 4 is your opponent to your right. So that will be Gregor.
Okay.
So it's our health total. So yours doesn't reduce ability, but it does give you a status effect. So I'll take the damage while you roll
Yep.
for that. How much was it? 8.
Yeah, it was 8.
So on
Then-
24.
And I gain an illusion.
I think you also gain one of these as well.
Yeah.
What does that do?
Webbed, it's a negative status effect. This token has no effect the turn is inflicted or transferred. On subsequent turns, when a player inflicted with this token is attacked with normal damage, the damage type becomes undefendable instead, and this token is immediately removed.
So basically, his next attack round against you is undefendable. You can't defend against it or reduce
Would
it.
it be odd? It'd be others, wouldn't it?
Sorry?
When a player inflicts this attack with normal damage, I think it could be either one of us.
Yes.
Yes. So, yeah. Okie dokie. So that was you. Have you done your second main phase? That was your attack. No. So whose attack was that? Sorry?
Yeah, that was my
That was,
attack.
that was Pete's attack.
Yeah, it was Pete's attack. So,
Okay. I won't do anything else. That's the end of my turn.
okie dokie. So then that goes to
You.
me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and all these can go back.
Yeah.
Here you go.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Goes back. Right, so I get to draw a card. I gain CP. Wow, keep getting all the. All right, I'm going to discard Sell Helping Hand because I'm not going to use it. Oh, that's where that damage was card. Oh well, that's where it's got wet, isn't it? It'll be fine. It's just one card. Teach me to sleeve them. And again, a CP. So I'm on 2 CP, and then I will lose the 2 CP again. So back down to 0 to upgrade. Yes, another upgrade. I've done pretty much all of his upgrades to upgrade Mighty Summon to Mighty Summon 2. Okay. Now I do my offensive roll. That's your dice, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
And dry the dice off because they're wet.
Yes, for those of you who missed it, Chris had a small accident.
Oh, Fritz is online.
Yeah, Fritz is with us. Hello, good morning from us. Although I imagine it's probably about 11 o'clock where you are. They couldn't manage to get the stream up at the brewery because of TV app for YouTube related issues. But yeah, we're all good. We're playing Marvel Dice Throwing.
Yep. All right, here we go.
What are the damage scores at the moment? Team v team.
Yeah.
23
to 24.
Very close.
Things are close.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so Thor is rolling. So I've got potentially an Odin Force. I could activate Odin Force. Let's see what that is. One more roll. Here we go, Odin Force. So deal 6 damage, then roll 5 dice on a double hammer, which I've got the double hammer. So on the double hammer, I get to throw Mjolnir. So we'll deal with that in a moment. On a double helmet, which I did, I gain a CP and gain electrokinesis. Because I'm throwing Thor. Throwing that Mjolnir, again, additional electrokinesis. Oh, wow. You may re-roll up to 5 of these dice. That's the alarm on my phone. Let's just turn that off.
We're back. Lovely stuff.
I'm not going to re-roll that. That's fine. Then add 1 damage for each electrokinesis. So it's 6. So it's 8 damage in total.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see who it targets. 3 will be Tyler and the opponent, so it'll be you. So you get your defensive roll.
I'll do Spider Sense again. So what was it? It was on a spider.
Yeah.
Prevent half damage rounded up.
Okay, so half the damage, so 6. 6, 7, 8. So half of it's 4.
Okay,
So
and I'll take the CP cost, but if successfully prevent damage as part of your Spider Sense defense ability, deal 3 damage.
Okay, that's fine. So you receive Mjolnir.
Okay.
Yeah, but you take we take 3 damage.
And we take 4 damage.
Yeah. So we're down to 21.
And you guys are down to
19.
Yeah. Okay. So because you've retrieved Mjolnir, that's fine. That's good. Problem solved there. So now we're on. So you've done your defensive roll. Now we're on main phase 2.
Excuse me.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pay 1 CP.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'm going to play this on Gregor for when it's his go next. Okay. Basically, you get 1 more time. A chosen player may perform an additional roll attempt of up to 5 dice during their offensive roll phase. So you've got that during your offensive roll phase, and then it goes. I'm down to no CP. That's me done. It's now over to Sam,
Okay.
and I'm just going to pop to the gents.
Right, so no upkeep to resolve. So income phase. So I gain 1 point and 1 new card. Okay. Ooh, very nice. Can't do that yet though. Well, actually, what can I do? Yeah, so what I will do is I will sell a card during this point. And I will sell Helping Hand to. I haven't really got a discard pile because I'm not going to use any of these. So I'll sell that for.
I've just been putting mine at the bottom of the draw
Yeah.
pile.
Yeah, I'll bash out actually.
So I'll do that. And then I will do my offensive. Will I sell, or do I sell something else as well? I will also sell Yambe. There we go. Right, so that's that. I'll now do my roll. What we got? We got 2 Pink Panthers. Well, that would be a very different game. All right, let's see what we got. Not great odds on that at the moment. What can I be waiting for? I could aim for that. Which is bad. So. Right, I see what I'm saying. Okay, took me a minute to process that. Alright, so I'll reroll 1, which didn't change anything. Actually, I'll reroll it again. Okay, so that gives me a 3. So I'll go with which option?
No, I give you small strikes.
Fun.
I give you small strike 1, 2, 3, 4.
It could be the small straight, or it could possibly do no. I will go with the small straight. Not what I was aiming for, but it will do. So I gain some kinetic energy, and then do 7 damage. 7 damage to where's the chart? Oh, there's the chart. Against this target on my left.
So that's Chris.
So yes, so Chris gets to do the defensive roll on that.
So Chris needs to do a defensive roll. I'll do it on his behalf.
Yep.
Would you like trees?
On 2 hammers, something throw or retrieve Mjolnir.
Retrieve it.
What happens when you retrieve Mjolnir?
Yeah, some wig fix, yeah?
Yeah.
Wig fix. Oh, I am digging on the floor.
When you retrieve Mjolnir, place it back on your hero board and gain electrokinesis. So he gains one of those technologies.
Okay.
And then also present 2 times helmet damage.
There you go.
Oh no, prevent.
Some milk.
Yeah, prevent 2 times. So we prevent 2 damage from whatever you just did. On blur again. Yeah, that's not happening there. Cool. Yeah, so we prevent 2 damage
Okay.
from whatever you did.
Yeah, so that takes it down to 5 damage then.
5 damage, which puts us on 16 total.
Okay.
So our 16 damage is up against your
19.
Yes.
All right, that means I need to do some real damage.
Oh,
did
hang
you
on.
resolve your bag of tricks, by the way?
No, what did I have to do for that?
That was supposed to be during your upkeep phase, but basically, remove the token, hand it back
Yep.
to me, roll a die,
Yep.
just the 1 die.
So 1.
On a 1, you lose a CP.
Okay. That's fine. Although I didn't actually have any CP in my upkeep phase. So I wouldn't have.
All right, fine. Don't lose a CP.
I just realised I was on 0 at the time. Right, so now I go into my main phase 2. So I'm going to spend 2, taking me down to 1, and upgrade my ancestral power there. Okay. And then no discard that I want to do. So yes, that's it. So on to Gregor.
Cool. I've got some webbing that I don't need to do. That doesn't activate until I get attacked, no?
That's right, yeah.
Cool. All right, so no applicable status effect for that in my upkeep phase, and I don't have any other status effects that apply to me. I am going to gain a CP. And draw a card.
Anything hot to drink? I'm making Catherine a normal and just a regular coffee. But I can put the kettle on in general, so if you want to make a coffee, Pete.
Yeah, I might make a coffee in a minute, actually.
Oh, your alarm's going off again.
It's actually stopped. Did it stop by itself?
The camera's still blank.
Right
Oh, no, we're back.
We're back in the. Oh no, we're blank again.
No, it's blank.
Let's just turn off the alarm.
All right.
You need to check the email later to see what time our friends from Calm will be joining us. Camera, come on, brain.
All right. What I am going to do is use spend a couple of combat points to remove all status effect tokens from a chosen player, i.e. me. So you can have your
Thank you.
webbing back, sir. And let's drop that at the bottom of that pile. All right, and now it's offensive roll phase time. So we're rolling some dice here. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's already a small straight, which I don't mind at all, actually. I will roll this, and I'll roll it again. And I don't need, as much as I appreciated the card, I don't need it.
Okay, that goes for you then.
It
was there if you needed it.
No, I appreciate
That's
it.
why I did it.
So I've got a large straight here. We need to do a defensive roll phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need to do a defensive roll phase to decide who gets targeted, which is a 5.
Your opponents choose which of them you target. I'll take the hit.
So what are you targeting with?
Large straight, kneel to me. Deal 8 damage and roll 3 die. For each of these white ones that I just rolled, you gain an additional damage, so 10 total.
Okay.
And you get a bag of tricks.
Okay. So I've got my vibranium suit, which I've not had a chance to use yet. So I'm going to spend a combat point to enhance that, which means when I discard the suit, so it's no longer being worn currently, I get to discount 6 damage.
Right, so it goes down to 4.
Yep. So I then roll my 4 dice as well to see what counter I do, which is 2 damage back at you.
So we're down to 14 now.
And we go down to 15.
God, it's close, isn't it?
Mm.
Okay. Because damage was successfully dealt against me, I gain kinetic energy.
Yeah. When they get full kinetic energy, it's ouchy. Remind me what it does again?
Upon reaching kinetic energy stack limit, immediately remove all kinetic energy tokens, then gain 2 command points, 2 cards, and deal 5 damage to a chosen opponent as an isolated source of undefendable damage.
I did roll some defense for you while you were busy.
All right, yeah.
You gained a token thingy.
Oh, yeah.
And Mjolnir's back.
Telekinesis, right. Brilliant.
Okay.
So when Mjolnir comes back,
Right, I need to do another main phase. So I can sell cards. And I am going to sell that card for a CP.
I give the kettle a minute to settle.
Yeah.
So I'm up to 3 CP. Cool. That's it. That's my lot.
So it's now to Pete.
Okay. I've just done my upkeep, so I've got a new combat point and a new card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Okay. Nothing I can do with any of those, so it's dice rolling time.
Okay, so you've got some threes,
So
a
I've got
one.
punch, which deals 6 damage.
So yeah, you've got your top punch if you want to use it. Or you
Yeah, which is 6 damage. I think I will actually do that, so I'll roll die to see who I hit. 2.
2 works out as the opponent on your left.
So that's Chris.
That's Chris.
Do you have any way of defending yourself from this attack that's other than your standard defense die?
I think that's just standard defense die.
Alrighty.
So it's roll 3, yeah?
Yep.
On the double hammer, which I've done a double hammer. I throw a retrieve Mjolnir, so I throw who's it did it to me?
Me.
So that'd be you. And then so when I throw a retrieve Mjolnir, again electrokinesis. Prevent 2 damage. No, that's fine. On a lightning, gain electrokinesis. That's fine. We're good.
So you take 4 damage then if you block 2 of it.
No, I didn't block any of it.
I thought you got the helmet.
Yeah, but it's only 1 help. Prevent 2 times. Oh wait, yes, 2. So what was it altogether? 4. So it's 2.
No, it was 6 overall.
So it's 4.
You
So
get
down
4.
to 10.
Yeah.
We're down to 10. Ouch. Okay.
Okay.
Your
Well,
You've done your second main phase.
Pete's done his extra bits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're not eating that.
peekaboo.
Hello, darling. You're gonna finish your breakfast?
No.
No. Finish what you've got, darling. Like Mummy's just said.
What is it you made her?
It's end of my turn.
Weetabix.
Come on, let's get some gas.
Does she not want it?
No. Come on,
Well,
darling.
she had 2 mouthfuls of it with me.
Mine.
No, no.
Mine. Are you sure you want to eat it now? Yeah. Fine. Come on then.
I'm just about to write your coffee.
Come on, you can go.
Dice ASMR there for people at home.
Still with this coffee. I'll be right back.
Cool. Let me put a banner together for that, but we are £43 away.
do when we finish this, we'll take a little break for anyone that wants anything breakfast-wise.
Yeah.
We've got bagels and peanut butter and for those who like peanut butter and or jam or whatever.
Yeah.
Or there's porridge or whatever people fancy.
Coffee, actually.
There's also just fruit if people want fruit. Is it my go?
I believe so, yes.
Yes. Okay. So gain the CP. Card. Gain the cards. I've got rid of all my cards. Okay, that's good to know. So, right. Income phase, draw a card. Play abilities, that's fine.
How much you raised?
£257, I think.
Yeah. Is it the what? You see?
The camera is focused on Pete, but that's so that because there isn't much activity in the centre of the table, we split things up a bit.
Yeah. So it's my go. I'm about to do my offensive roll. So I could either do. Okay. So I'm going to roll those two. And one more roll. Oh wow! Right. So that's 7 damage on a 4 of a kind. Again, electrokinesis. Well, it's maxed out. Electrokinesis allows me to spend 3 to draw a card. Well, we'll hold on to that for a moment. And I throw Molnir. So I throw Molnir. So I should determine a target. 3 is person on the right, so that'll be Pete.
You need to retrieve Molnir, don't you?
Oh, so I retrieve Molnir from Pete. So yeah, that's why I couldn't see it. I'd gain electrokinesis, but I've already maxed it out. So that's 7 damage in total.
So Pete gets to do his defensive ability.
Yeah. So did you want to pick your defensive ability?
Yep, I will go with. I'll stick with Spider Sense for now, so you quite like that one. And I think I'll burn this invisibility as it's nearing the end game, and to take an additional roll attempt. So,
Yep.
Which achieves nothing. I think I might have might have something in here. One moment.
Yep.
Choose additional defensive roll base. Okay, so I think if I understand this right, do I understand this? Can I use this on myself?
Better D. A chosen player may perform an additional roll attempt with up to 5 dice during their defensive roll phase. Yeah.
Yep, so I will use that on myself, and I will re-roll my die one last time.
Yeah.
I cost 0 CP.
That's fine. Yeah.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Oh dear.
Right. So it's just 7 damage.
Okay.
So that takes us down to 8.
8. Okie.
This is our 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's your dice. That's ours. So I'm now going to get rid of 3 electrokinesis, a part of my second main phase, to draw an additional card.
Yep.
I'm going to already retrieved him. I'm going to sell that because I actually think that's going to be better to keep, because it basically is going to potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I get the CP. So we've got 2 CP in order to do it. So I need 2 CP to pay for it. That's it. That's me done. So it's to you, Sam.
Yep. So upkeep, no status effects to resolve. So gain 1 CP and draw a card.
Yeah.
What's that do?
You're making coffee.
Yeah.
Can I have one as well?
Yes, sure.
Anyone else?
Is there enough to go around if I have a coffee as well?
Should be able to.
If not, I've got other filter coffee.
Do my defensive roll. What have I got here? That's interesting.
There's this here.
Okay.
It's a pure Tanzanian.
Uh,
Do you like quite strong coffee?
Yeah, I'll take whatever.
Yeah, so use that usually rather than using yours. Okay. But if it's, I've got an actual
I
press.
could do that.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
2
So we'll
scratches.
use that.
No.
I'm not using your nice coffee. This is just as nice.
No worries.
Yeah, so what I'll do then
Oh,
is I will use my triple threat, which is deal 6 damage and then roll 2 dice. So 6 damage is
that was
guaranteed.
per person.
Well, not guaranteed, but already built in. 2 scratches. So for each scratch, at 1 time scratch damage. Yeah, so 1 damage for each of those, so that takes up to 8.
But they're brilliant for a cup, aren't they?
Yeah, well, it just makes it easier for travel and that sort of thing.
But what I'm going to do instead is spend my CP to do this, which is to during rolling during offensive phase to reroll 2.
Thank you.
No, up to 5. But I'm only going to do the 2 extra ones. That's what I'm after. So that 1 makes my starting attack 7, and that result gains me 2 kinetic energy, which fills my kinetic energy.
Right.
So, upon reaching kinetic energy stack limit, immediately remove all kinetic energy. Then gain 2 CP.
Yeah.
2 CP, 2 cards,
Yeah.
and do 5 unblockable damage to a chosen opponent.
Right. So it's 5 unblockable. So let's deal with the unblockable first.
Yeah, who are you targeting? That's
May as well be Chris.
Right. So let's deal with the 5
Do you not need to
unblockable.
roll to?
Well, unblockable we can't block. So we still take
Can't
the
we?
5 unblockable, but we can prevent the rest, unless the rest of that attack is unblockable.
I have a thing here where I can use a token which I may spend when being attacked. It doesn't say whether it's blockable or undefendable or whatever.
Right. Okay. But so who are you attacking?
I'm attacking you, Chris.
Right. You're attacking me.
Do you not have to roll to?
It says to a chosen opponent
All right.
as an isolated source of undefendable damage.
Right. So that's for that. What?
Yes.
So, but that still needs to be targeted.
Yes, this
So
was still
that's
needs to be
fine.
targeted.
So that's still us. So we're down to 5.
Okay, and so this is this when it hits will be for 7.
Right. So who's the target?
That's what we will roll to find out, which is a 4. So the opponent to my right.
Which will be you.
That's me.
You can use it.
All right. I will use my illusion token.
Okay.
I may present these to you in any order.
Okay. And I choose one,
Yep. You choose one, and we flip over the card.
which says success.
Success. Loki prevents incoming damage.
Prevents all.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's fortunate. Oh, no, hold on. What have I? Oh no, right, okay, sorry. Success. It's a success for you. Loki presents 0 incoming damage.
That's quite a difference.
Yes, I'd misunderstood. The attacker gains a bag of tricks, and I may spend another illusion, but I don't have one.
Right. So we've not prevented the damage.
Nope.
How much was it all?
7.
I still can do a defensive roll though.
Right. So do your defensive roll.
Although the likelihood of me defending any of that is slim. I gain a bag of tricks.
Right. Okay. So I can potentially do something. So for 2 CP, this is where we hope. Okay. I'm playing Indomitable Will. Play only after being attacked. If the incoming attack will reduce your health to 0, which it is, it will do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Roll a 1. Roll a dice.
Mm-hmm.
On a helmet, set your health to 1 instead.
Oh, you
I play Helping Hand. Select one of your opponent's dice and force them to re-roll it. Can you re-roll out that die, please, Chris?
We're on 1. So we've got a last-ditch attempt
All right.
to try and take
It's
them out.
my go.
It's your go. I can't help
So
you.
I've still got another main phase. to do,
Yes.
guys.
Yes. I can't help you now. While this is close.
Oh, hang on.
I have
Hang on
no
a sec.
CP.
Hold on.
Can I just have a quick look at your die a second?
Sorry?
Actually, no, I don't think that would work, would it? It's the
Increase or
value.
decrease any die by a value of 1.
I don't think that fixes it. The symbol does
Do
it.
you have the CP for it?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So increase or decrease the die by a value of 1. A value of 1 cannot be decreased, and a value of 6 cannot be increased. So it was a 1. No, was it?
No,
No, what
it was
was
a
it?
4.
It was a 4.
I don't know.
It's the value.
It's
not
the
symbol.
it's
It's
the symbol.
Well, I
Yeah.
think like if I were to play this and change that 4 to say a 5 or whatever,
So if it was a 4,
Yeah.
to a 5 would go be another helmet,
and then
and to a
decrease to
4
3.
decrease
to
to a 3
Be a hammer.
would be the hammer.
So yeah, if I were to say that I played CP to decrease that to a 3,
Yeah.
that would prevent that from happening.
Yeah.
Assuming that the affected number also affects the symbol as well.
Well, yeah, it does.
Okay, then yeah, I'd decrease that to a
Because you're
3.
decreasing the value. Yeah. So that's it then. We're out unless you've got anything.
A chosen player may perform an additional roll attempt to up to 5 dice during their defensive roll phase.
Right. There you go then. So I get to re-roll it again. Nope. There you go. Well done.
Up to 5 dice. Oh no, excuse you, you've only got 1 dice as part of your.
Yeah.
Yes. To be fair, I've still had that up my sleeve to have another basically attack roll
Cool.
as part of my main phase.
That was close.
So
That's
yes,
pretty close.
I honestly thought you guys were going to win. That's why I thought,
Yeah.
Well, I got that's a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
I say I was pretty sure that if I could just get it up to full kinetic energy, it'd be enough of a punch to get us there.
So the blue one was
That's mine.
Pink,
Miles,
this one here.
the great thing with this.
Could you? I know I've thrown some bag of tricks at you.
Yep.
Thank you.
It sets up and packs away really quick. To be honest, that's the first time I've played it with more than 2 player, and that doesn't play too bad actually.
I do feel like there's probably a middle ground somewhere in terms of Yahtzee's very simple, and it wasn't really complicated, but
It adds an extra level of complexity.
I would say it adds a few extra levels of
Yes,
complexity.
yes, but it builds off that base mechanic.
Yeah.
I can see why people enjoy it. I enjoy it because I
It's
like.
all right.
Yeah. But then again, I like dice games. Pete, that wasn't against you this time.
No, I know. Well, I'm scared. What have I done to get such favour with the dice? And should I be concerned that it's going to bite me in the backside in other ways?
Maybe.
Actually, I should probably put that the other way around.
That's what I like about it. Quick to back away. Some characters are
Could you
definitely.
pass? I've removed the camera. Could you pass the little health icon that I was using to prop up the iPad?
There you go.
Thank you very
Yes,
much.
'cause you weren't using it.
I wasn't even-
I think it would certainly be trickier to pick your opponent. The game would go on a lot longer if you had both your health dials.
And it stops you from just going right. Focus all firepower on one opponent, and now it's down to.
Or that opponent's tricky for me to take care of, I'll go for someone else.
Yeah.
And you get a little bit of that flexibility with the 6 result where you get to choose.
Yeah.
It's here.
Miles is here. I do like how it fits in.
Yes, that is a lovely. I'm just going to highlight the box in the camera angle again.
Should we rotate this round and we can put it in the
And then
centre?
I'm going to remember to put. I think it looks better on that camera.
What am I about to say? GG guys. That was close. We just sleep those cards.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's fine. I might be able to write to Roxley and go, "Yeah, do you replace this one card, please?"
Have some chat for the card.
I'm sorry to break. Oh no, we don't like that camera. Why? There we go. There's your tray. I think I've put all the bits in it.
It looks pretty good to me. There's the lid. I will say I do love the design of the box art. They've done a really nice job. I do wonder sometimes about the added stretch goals when they add in inlay inside of the box. You know, how often do you look at it?
Yeah, you have to sort of like purposely display it like that.
Well, when would you purposely display it like that, though? Not very
When you're
often.
playing the game, I suppose.
Maybe.
I guess. I was like thinking more like you put it on the back of a Kallax.
True.
It's like facing up. Then again, what's anything from the cover?
But the gloss finish is nice. So it's it has a nice shelf presence on your Kallax display for sure. And let's face it, that looks great.
I'm just gonna pop to the bottom again.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna pour out a coffee for us, Gregor.
Excellent.
Shall we take a quick break?
Yeah.
We'll catch up with you guys in a bit, and we'll just run some video for you all.
Yeah, can do. I will. Just another quick reminder as you get to look at some multiple shots of Chris's lovely kitchen table. £43 until Chris has to paint another Horizon miniature, and it's been a little while since he did one. And
His game of draw symptoms.
this is what coffee number is this for you?
This is my third cup of coffee.
Third coffee. He's going to have shaky hands. I know it's what you want to see. 43 quid in the Just Giving link. Here's some of that lovely coffee appearing in shop. Nice. Yeah, do donate using the Just Giving link. We're going to decide what we're going to play next, based on the people who are awake enough to explain a game.
Yeah.
And we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so.
Okay.
They actually do not look bad with that colour base now.
I set up a 24-hour stream on Twitch for Calm, in which we raised about £2,700. I've done some things outside of stream as well. I did a 10K in July 2021 for Calm as well. And I've done some other things on that for like just giving and stuff like that. But yeah, they're the main ones. So a few years ago, I had a bad night, a particularly bad one. And I ended up going to the doctors the next day, and he referred me to Calm. He basically told me about what you guys do, and gave me the number, the helpline, the email. Basically just said, give these guys a call. They're really good. And I did that the next day. I had a chat with the representative from Calm for about 15-20 minutes. And it wasn't even that serious, like the call. The first 5 minutes were based on what happened, and then the next were just talking about like what we had planned for the next week. It was a nice way of just kind of realizing that there is someone out there that just wants to listen. Calm are just incredible with what they do. Like, for what they've helped me with in the past, I just want to give back in any way possible. I want someone else to have the chance to have the positive impact that Calm has had on me in the best way they possibly could. Like, they all support every single step of the way we have with Calm. Every time I mention that I'm doing something with Calm, they all get really excited and really happy. Like, they love what you guys do as well. We always get just random donations to Calm through the stream as well, which I think, even without us mentioning it, that's still in the back of people's minds. So having that as kind of a community goal, like as that we're all working to, I love it so much. I actually had a message the other day from someone in the community saying that they'd used the helpline, and they'd actually donated the next day just because they wanted to give back in some way. So yeah, it helps a lot of people. Even just talking about it, it helps more than you can know. You can do it in a million different ways. If you want to do it through Twitch, all you've got to do, think of a game that you want to play, set up a Tiltify app, connect them two together, and hit live, and then you can donate through Tiltify.
Hey there, guys. So we are having a little bit of an interim break while we get set up. So I'm going to give you an update on the miniature painting that I've been doing. Each time we've got to a goal. So we've gone over the £200 mark. So I've had to paint 2 miniatures. So the first one I worked on was the Watcher, and then this Strider. So this is where we are with the Watcher. We can see I've got all the base colours done. I've picked out some details, and I'm just painting the base, and it just really does offset the dark tones of this and just makes it really pop against that normal black base. So I've done some extreme kind of white highlights on where there's white armor, because I want it slightly darker, dirtier, because they don't all look the same, even though they do in the game, if that makes sense. I wanted mine to just have a bit of difference. So that's the progress on that one. You can see I've done the ocular on the front, the lens, and I've implemented, obviously, highlights. I used white undercoats on the areas of the colour on the wiring, and I brought that through on the orange and on the white elements, and some yellow they look like buttons or sensors on the Watcher. So that's that one. And again, I'm about to do the base on the Strider here, but the Strider actually has come out better with some of the detail. So you can see here the white elements have gone from like a grey work up to the white, and mixed, done a kind of a wet blending on it. Not the neatest job, but it looks good enough for tabletop worthiness. And then of course I've picked out the yellow elements that are mimicked in the game. So Sam found some reference materials, and then I was able to just make sure the colours look right. But all in all, I think with the base done, they really kind of pop. So hopefully, if we get to the next milestone, I'll be painting.
Oh, where's he going? What's he painting? When you reach £300, he'll be painting.
Oh my god, come on now.
Oh, we can't wait that we'll be painting. The yet to be disclosed item of miniature proportions,
Right, so we've got a choice.
a character machine from
Horizon
cool.
Zero Dawn. Right, so we've got the choice of the
Shell Walker.
Shell Walker. So based down on the votes, whatever we get when we get to that milestone, or the Razor Saw.
Ravager.
Ravager, thank you.
If you are the person that donates to get us over the line to £300, you can specify
What I have to paint.
what Chris has to paint, and we will take your word for it.
If I could choose any celebrity to get tickled, who would it be? Thanks, Emma. If you had to choose a celebrity to get tickled, who would it be? That's a toughie. Celebrity to get tickled. Eddie Murphy.
I think also you've got to think what celebrities are ticklish. Otherwise, it's just assault.
Yeah, but I would say Eddie Murphy. I think he'd be, his laughter would really echo. What would you guys pick?
Oh, I'm not a big celebrity
Same.
person.
Well, yes, and Emma's gone for Bieber, which is not someone I've thought about for almost a decade.
Like Justin Bieber.
Yeah. Well, I don't know any others.
Well, I wonder if I'd misheard.
She says he's quite arrogant, and he'd probably hate it, laugh out loud. Yeah, very true, Emma. That could be the case. So yeah,
I think it'd be quite
Good
funny
choice.
for somebody like The Rock.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm.
But I think that my problem there is that I don't think he'd be ticklish.
No,
so
I don't
you
think
just
The
be.
Rock is. However, if you know the wiser and you know the Rock's ticklish, let us know.
I can imagine it though. It's like someone like being tough, but could be taken down by a tickle. I could see it. And again, he's got quite infectious or joyness.
He's got the
And his screen
charisma.
presence. Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can see it. And I think that could be quite amusing.
Good choices. Thanks, Emma. So yeah, I'm just redoing the brown on the bases just so it's a little bit darker because they're a little bit too light for my liking.
I don't know. It's a difficult one, I think. I feel like I'd really want to tickle someone that you're not supposed to be able to even get close to, like the Pope or something.
The Pope. Oh, dear me. Oh, I like that one. That's probably my favourite one, the Pope. Well done, Gregor. Been on form today.
What is
Losing
time?
track of time.
Yeah, that would.
Well, we're nearly at 12 hours, and that's definitely flown by.
That's
You would act
why
tough
I
and
said
cool, yeah,
Justin.
you're right.
I think he's extremely ticklish, but would act tough and cool. So funny to see how he'd react. Lol. Yeah, very true. But then again, if you've seen him in Baywatch, he does have that tough exterior, but is quite funny.
What, Justin Bieber?
Yeah, he was in Baywatch, the remake.
No?
Yeah,
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a
Yeah.
remake.
Oh, I remember the
Yeah.
other one.
The
I thought
remake.
Rock was in the remake.
Justin Bieber
Yeah,
was
Rock
in the
is.
remake. Yeah, and The Rock. It's
Just
actually really good.
I didn't think it was.
Cheesy as hell, but it's cheesy good.
Yeah.
Was it Bieber? I thought it was somebody else.
No, it's Bieber.
Okay.
I have to look that up.
Because Bieber also did. It's the same guy. He did The Greatest Showman, isn't he?
Don't know. I've never seen it.
Yeah, this is the wrong crowd for this, I think. Buttons would go with Adam Sandler for tickler person.
Brilliant. If you want to see paint cam going on during the next game, that's fine. But we need to I need to have a model of the paint guys. So we need the donations to go up and keep going up.
No, it's not Bieber. It's Zac Efron.
Oh, I'm getting mixed up.
Yes,
Sorry,
you are.
Zac Efron.
I was going to say, I'm sure it wasn't Bieber.
Yeah, he's a musician, not an actor.
I stand corrected. My fault. I have other choices: Prince Harry or Jake Paul.
Who's Jake Paul?
Jake Paul. I'm thinking Logan Paul, the wrestler. I don't know who Jake Paul is.
Jake Paul's Logan Paul's brother.
Oh,
I think.
the
Is it?
YouTuber
Oh,
is.
okay.
Yeah.
Prince Harry. I don't think he'd be
No.
ticklish.
I think he might be ticklish, but I don't think he'd have a sense of humour about it. I think fundamentally that's my.
I get the impression he hasn't got a sense of humour. Not much.
I think he probably does have a sense of humour, but I don't think it would be. I don't think he's a fan of the practical joke.
Yeah. There we go. So that
Yeah, I get
is-
the impression it
Oh,
maybe have that.
Getting paint on the
can't
top
not
screen.
laugh, but would not.
£43 until left to paint another miniature. Yes, and whoever gets us over it has to pick the miniature. You've seen them, the Shell Walker or the Ravager. There are some character models as well, but we'll do that one later. If we get to the next level, then you can pick a character.
The next level. Yeah, and this is the question you're answering if you are just tuning in this morning and wondering why we're talking about
Celebrities.
everyone from
The Rock.
Justin Bieber through Adam Sandler to the Pope.
I'm on a meeting break. Now I've finished. I'm happy with that as they are. They'll be based another time. It's not part of this challenge. But those two are done.
Emma says maybe we should choose it based on who we think would be really ticklish. So who do you think is the most ticklish celebrity?
I
Oh,
don't.
the most ticklish
know.
celebrity. I
Well,
love
we-
how we've all picked
I'm
men.
gonna spin through. I'm gonna spin to the other camera, another mic while we have this discussion and remove the iPad now that you're done painting.
If I'm doing any more painting,
Well,
I do need to go pay the visit.
I think if ticklish, I think quite young, so maybe someone like what's her name, Zenda from the Spider-Man film.
Oh, Zendaya.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine she'd be quite ticklish.
We're missing a tile.
There's two there.
Ah, that's right. Okay. Now I need some sand dunes.
Yes, I don't know who else would be likely to be super ticklish, but
I feel like this is quite British specific, but I feel like Claudia Winkleman would be quite ticklish.
Who?
Presenter off of Strictly and other
Okay.
BBC formats
I've
primarily.
not done Strictly. Not enough to know such things anyway.
Let's change the angle of this camera if I can do so without making everyone motion sick. Or changing it too much, one way or the other.
Oh, that's not the
Yeah,
base.
that'll do.
There are 4 of us, so I guess we have to go with legendary again, don't we?
Like I say, I can't see the desert on Legendary is going to treat us any more pleasant than
Well,
the island on Legendary.
It's
But,
arguably easier to die in the desert than it is in the island.
oh joy!
I have like a 50-50 win rate with this game.
Hmm.
Particularly for a large number of players. I think the only time I've managed to win with these was just down on myself.
Hmm.
So, if I may suggest, there is one character I feel we really, really, really need to play with, especially if there's going to be 4 of us.
Mhm.
And I'm going to personally choose this character. The rest of you can, however, choose yours if you at random if you so desire.
I played for blind. We should go.
Wait. Finish.
Okay, so I've got the equivalent of the engineer. That's fine. The wind getting up.
I know that was the sound of a tap, I think.
Yeah.
Now, I did send Imogen from Calm our stream link, so we might want to keep an eye out for in case she just drops in if we haven't spotted an email.
Cam.
From her.
As I say, there's a tabs.
Come on, Tab.
Which link did you send? Because we're about to go from part 2 to part 3, although that's not for a little while. So
About half an hour.
That's a
give
good
or take.
point. Can we just check emails?
Can I go through again?
goodbye. No, let's that one, please.
Let's just put this into.
Button says it's the Die of Thirst game. Rachel Riley could be ticklish and have a sense of humour about it being on Castor's Countdown. Interesting shout.
I think if you'd have to play this game with buttons, we died. So, and like I said, I find Island to be the easiest of the trilogy.
Are we ready to get going now?
Mostly, yeah. I just need to explain. I just need you to pick your character, and then Mr. Chris will do the same.
Oh, what about Alan Carr as a ticklish person? I bet he,
I think part of this as well, part of this question
Okay.
is that you'd also have to want it to be someone that you would you'd
Want
be
to be
happy to
tickling?
you'd want to be happy to hear them laugh. You wouldn't want them, like, for example, Jimmy Carr has a famously quite annoying laugh
yes.
where he sort of laughs.
That's why I said Alan
and
Carr.
well, no, it was just an example. I thought
Yes.
that you'd want it to be someone that is that their laugh doesn't immediately frustrate you.
Yes, you don't want to, like, as you say, someone with a really awful laugh that you tickle them and find
Cat.
immediately then want to throttle them.
Okay, can you just pass me your character card, please, Gregor?
Yes.
So, in this game, all of our characters basically have health bars.
And
if certain circumstances hit us,
we can die of thirst. All right,
Yes.
fine. Yes, that makes sense.
yes. That's part of the reason why I chose the water carrier. I'll explain why, because it's a very interesting way that it handles water in this game. Oh, cool, you've already done it. And you got it, Max.
Yep, I'm on Maps.
No emails from her yet, but I'll drop her a quick message with the latest stream link. Now, remind me to do it when we switch over.
Yeah, I will do.
Well, if you send it in advance for the one when we switch over, then she's got warning and more time to respond.
Okay.
I doubt she's going to respond before 8 a.m. anyway, to be
Well,
honest.
I'll leave this one, go into the other one, send it, and I'll go from there.
Yep.
Just boot me out. So the next one is the 8 a.m.
Sun beats down. And what's the other one?
invite guests,
Don't think so.
copy,
Okay.
email.
So that's the other variable, isn't it? That depending on how many players and how many what level you're on, that's how many cards you have in.
All right. What else differs about Forbidden Desert other than this water?
So,
Basically, we want water, not food.
exactly, yes, it's the irony. You go from the island of all the water to the desert of no water. So, whereas before we had the water rising card, we now have two cards to be wary about. The first is the storm picks up, where the sand tracker there will go up by 1, and that's how many cards we draw from this deck, which
Right.
both of these cards come from, which will effectively move the, that's the wrong example. So you see here, we've got this 2 arrows to the
Yep.
right. So these two things would move into that there. So there's always going to be a gap, but the gap will move depending on how things pan around.
Yep.
The other one is the sun beats down. If we are not in a form of shelter, which is either a tunnel or under a solar shield, which is an item that comes up from here,
Yep.
we will lose water.
Ah.
And that will happen very, very quickly. So in fact, instead of just be wary of one type of card, we've now got to be wary of 2. Because as this desert gets blown around, sand will start piling up. And eventually, I think after about 2 tiles, this will now become buried under a lot of sand. You've got to spend multiple turns to dig it up again
Right.
before you can then flip it over. Because basically, what we need to find is we need to find the 4
There you
pieces of our ship, which are scattered around here. So somewhere in this, there's going to be a vertical,
We're referencing each of these
Yeah, I
symbols,
rejoined the.
and then a
I
horizontal.
have.
Are you sure you're not joined a new one?
It's because I've not hit the go. I was modifying the camera lens and I didn't actually join.
That's right. Sorry, continue your explanation.
So there's a vertical version. So there's basically we need to find where these are buried.
Yeah.
So there's a vertical version of each of these and a horizontal version. So
Yeah,
horizontal version.
that makes sense. Even though you got the directions
I got the right directions wrong. Where they cross is where the item spawns. So if, for example, we got propeller and the vertical one was there and the horizontal one was there, it would spawn there.
Yeah.
Then basically we would pop it on there and have to go collect it. However, that could still shift around, but once it's spawned, it will always be on that tile. Also, all of these tiles are face down. We have to basically turn them over by effectively digging them up. So you have to spend an action to flip it over. If it's covered in sand, you need to spend a certain number of actions to remove the sand. I'll double check how much, because like I said, once it starts getting coated in a lot of sand, you're going to do a lot of digging to get it out.
Mm-hmm.
We also have a finite amount of water, and there are 3 tiles that have water droplets on them. 2 of them have water. 1 is a mirage. And only the people who are standing on the tile when it's flipped will get water. There is one exception, and that's the water carrier. They can go to any of the revealed water tiles, stock up their water supply, go to other players, and give them water. This is part of the reason why I bought the water. I wanted to play the water carrier, because otherwise we will die of thirst probably in about 10 minutes.
Fair enough.
I don't know how much of that you caught, Chris.
I'll pick it up as we.
Cool. Okay.
So start, with.
Yes, how do we decide who starts?
Let's find that bit out. Order of play. The thirstiest player goes first, and play continues to the left.
So if we start with Gregor, it goes round and then come back to me. Gives me enough chance to see what's going on.
Sure.
Okay.
If that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I will. I'm not ignoring your question, your comments on Twitch. We will get to them once I've.
So can you just pass
Done
me one
with
of
this
the
turn.
spare cards, please, Sam?
What the spare?
Yes, because they got the turn orders on the back, so we can then use that.
All right. Cool. So, and these are sand markers, yeah?
Yes.
So I could. Is there anything stopping me clearing the sand and excavating that one?
Nope.
Because there's nothing in this early game to say where I should go, right?
Yeah, that's right. Basically, we want to try and find out. The only thing I'll say is, don't go for the water ones just yet.
Yeah.
Because we need to. Obviously, we'll need to catch them soon. But let's say let's just say that, for the sake of argument, that's Mirage. Those are the genuine ones. If only one player goes there and flips it, they'll get the water, and no one else will, unless the water carrier goes.
All right. So I'll clear that.
One other thing to note with those is if this pile runs out, game over. We're sanded in.
That makes sense. So I've cleared the sand.
Yeah, one action.
One action. I can excavate this tile
Yes.
that we're all sat on. There's something going on there.
Yes. So that is a gear icon. You get a item. Basically, that's the equivalent to how we got the items in the previous game. But now we have to get the gear icon from the actual flipping over to get it. There are some really, really good items in there, like the solar shields, where basically we are protected from the sun beats down for an entire turn. So if Gregor put it on his turn, it would exist until Gregor's next turn. There's also one for water in there as well, so that's good to get.
Anyway, those were 2 actions. I got 2 more actions,
Yeah.
so I can head over to that tile over there.
And the flip
I'm out to
Sam,
excavate.
do me a favour. I think my glasses are on the table.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a
on the
very,
bed,
very
on
good,
the side by the
good one.
the lamp.
I will just show that up to if I. No, hand-eye coordination is not my thing at this time in the morning. There, that's what's going on. We've got a gear cog and we've got a little tunnel-looking thing.
You've got another one. So that's a tunnel. Basically, they have 2 abilities. One, once we have multiple, there are 3 tunnels in the game. Once we have them all, we can then travel from any one to any other one once they've been revealed. And 2, they protect us from the sun.
Right.
So if we think of someone beats down its dew or dying of thirst, make a beeline for the nearest tunnel and you'll be protected.
Cool. Then we draw the relevant number of storm cards.
Yep, which is 3 at this moment in time.
The storm picks up. Someone can please move the dial up for me.
Yep.
Okay, sand comes down. Let me just quickly. So these, I just need to double check that rule. So this goes like that. And I can't remember if they then put sand on them as well. Yes, add a sand marker to them. So if Gregor doesn't get cleared soon, he's going to become sanded under.
Okay.
So I think once you put 2, you then put the flipped over version on. You have to forgive me, it's been a while. Yeah. Yeah, and once the red sand sign appears, you have to excavate it before you can move off of it or onto it, I think.
Right. Because it's a really big dune.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm just quickly double check that.
Cool. The question we were asked: any non-celebrity you choose with regards to tickling. For example, would you choose each other? Buttons reckons that Chris is the most ticklish out of all of us.
Probably.
Yes.
Yeah, I am. I'm really ticklish. It doesn't take much for Kath. As we found earlier during operation when we first started, Catherine went to go tickle me. So yeah, I am really ticklish. But I was thinking about it earlier. Someone who I'd like to have a proper tickle fight with, if they let
Keep it
me.
clean.
Where's this going?
That's why I said keep it clean.
Nicole Kidman. I would happily have a tickle fight with Nicole Kidman. And I'd let her tickle me back.
I mean, you did say it was a tickle fight. I assume it wasn't one-sided.
No, it would be it'd have to be reciprocal, if that makes sense.
Well, I don't think that really falls into the category of non-celebrity, but
that doesn't fall into non-celebrity. No, if it was non-celebrity, then I'd tickle my wife because she is ticklish.
If she let you,
if she let me, yeah, but she kicked me in the face. She's really ticklish.
Oh, Steph would kick anyone in the face.
She's ticklish.
If they get to her before she can sort of mind over matter, because she can switch it off.
Yeah. Yeah, but Simon, you're not far off proving. I am probably the most ticklish out of the bunch here, I would say.
Okay.
And we're not going to find out unless you get us over £400.
Are you promising that? You get to be tickled?
Yeah, get us over £400 and I'll let someone tickle me.
Oh, boy. When you say someone, is it going to be your wife? Does it have to be one of us? Is it like they can, if they donate the money, they can come here and tickle you?
Look, if someone wants to pay the money to get us over £400 right now, they can come to Lincoln and do it in person themselves.
Whilst we sit on that, I just want to make one note. So as you can see, like these move down because of the symbol.
Yeah.
If we cannot make a move, that's called respite from the storm. So if, for example, another one of these came out, we cannot make that move again. We should be a respite from the storm. But I doubt what's going to happen. Nope. They should go back up again. And then they get coated in even more sand. And then, yeah. So yeah, once you get at least 2, they become the flipped up version. Making sense?
I think so.
Okay. So, my turn.
Yeah, so you will probably need to dig
Yes.
Gregor out of sand ASAP.
Luckily, I am the archaeologist. So I can go here, spend one action.
Let me just confirm how much sand, because you may have to spend multiple actions to
the door for a little bit.
sand.
All right.
You do, but I've got clear 2 sand.
Oh, yeah.
From 1 tile per action. So
Yeah, so other people will have to take 1 action per sand. So, for example, if we want to clear that one at the top, it would take us 3 actions to clear it. I
appreciate you doing this. FYI, I'm the climber, and it says you and other players on your tile cannot be buried. So.
Oh, sweet. Oh, I didn't see what your character was.
I'm the navigator. I can move another player up to 3 unblocked tiles per action.
So you're good at getting me to water as fast as possible if we need to restart.
So that's and then I'm going to
include tunnels, explorer, and
well.
climber may be moved accordingly to their special abilities.
Yes, cool. I'll start the process there as well.
Yeah.
Keep it all down.
And that's all of your actions, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Good. Sun beats down. Everyone's water drops by 1, apart from Gregor because he's in the tunnel.
Nice.
So that's that best.
Yes.
Bit, yeah.
And bear in mind, not everyone. We all have different levels of water, so keep a close eye. For example, I've got 5. but Sam's got 3. And similar to the last game, if anyone dies of thirst, it's game over.
Emma is obsessed with the ticklish stuff. David Beckham or Joey Essex? I reckon David Beckham's really ticklish.
Yeah, but I don't think he's got a good enough sense of humour.
Oh, come on. Some of the stuff he's done over the years, I think he has.
I think he's got a sense of humour for certain things, but I don't think that'd be one of them.
Do you not remember the roasting he got from Sacha Baron Cohen live when Sacha Baron Cohen was used to do what Ali G, the Ali G character? He went on the Ali G show and he absolutely ripped him apart. It's hilarious. David had a very good sense of humour during that.
No, fair
I
enough.
do think he has gotten grouchy over the years, though.
Well, wouldn't you if everyone took the mickey out of your voice?
I mean, I've been getting grouchy over the years regardless of life.
But I'm saying I don't think he'd be. I don't think he'd find tickling funny.
Okay.
I think a good ribbing about like you're so stupid, you're this, you're that. I think he could do that.
Yeah.
But I think tickling would be a hard no for him.
Fair dues.
We've got 20 minutes.
Right.
Okay.
Sorry. So 20 minutes.
I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. So once we get the matching, this is one of the 2 tiles we need to find the propeller. Once we get the matching vertical, one, then basically that where the cross section is where it will spawn.
Yep.
Of course, that will almost certainly move very soon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Especially as I'm about
Hey,
to.
Oscar, door's open, mate.
Hello.
Hello. Right, you want to go out, mate? Oscar, wind out the cable, bud. There you go. Good boy. You all right?
Yes. It's how's it going with you guys?
Best back from the storm.
So
Nothing
I'm
happens.
the only one that had a power nap for an hour, but everyone else has been going this entire time. However, Pete did inspect his eyelids for a little while, but that was very brief.
I think it's just more they got really, really heavy and I kind of just snapped away.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think it wasn't your turn to do anything particularly.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
just sort of switched off.
Yeah.
Standby mode.
Probably, not a good
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
So that's a best back from the storm because we cannot move that anymore.
Right. Okay.
So
Now it's Chris's go.
Right. So.
Actually, this game would have been fitting for May the 4th because, of course, Anakin hates sand. It's coarse and gets everywhere.
Yeah. Very true. Right. So, shall I go here and clear that?
Bear in mind, it would take you
Any
more.
coffees needed?
I think good for the moment.
Yeah, we had a batch done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we've not since long had some filter coffee. So feel free
Thank
to.
you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
so
Thank
that
you.
would take you your entire turn because it'd be one to move there and one for each sand.
So how about I go here and clear that one?
Well, bear in
That
mind, of
one.
course, the more so we want to try and keep the sand levels as low as possible. I mean, there's 2. So you could actually go here, 1, clear both of the. Oh no, don't clear that one. That's a water. We don't want to clear that one yet.
Right.
But we do want. Well, we probably want to clear it sooner rather than later.
Well, so how do I do this one?
Can you get there?
Well, it's one down, isn't it? I'm
you're
yellow.
yellow.
Sorry. I could just do this one because I'm yellow. I thought I was blue.
I mean, you do to go there and clear the 2 sands, but don't flip it over.
I could clear 2 sands. That's 2 actions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you have to be on there as well, don't you?
Yeah. I cannot do it adjacent.
I think certain characters can, but I don't think.
Okay.
No, it says your tile or adjacent.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
My mistake.
So it's 2 actions, 1 action left.
And then you could go here. That's 2. You've got 4 actions.
Oh right. Okay. Yeah.
And
I'm
then-
gonna do that
And then
one.
flip it.
Yeah.
Well,
no,
no,
you can
flip the
flip
one
it.
you're on.
The
Sure.
one you're on.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's the
Compass. Or
compass. Yes.
sundial or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good boy.
Buttons agrees that David Beckham would be ticklish and have a sense of humour about it.
Fair enough.
You think?
I'm-
Okay.
I'm
There you go.
outvoted. That's
Yeah,
fine.
you're outvoted.
Okay.
We're getting a bit asked random questions from people online
Still picks up.
about who we think celebrity-wise would be really ticklish. So
Rest back from the storm.
Victoria Beckham.
Storm picks up again.
yeah, I can imagine her being really ticklish and being grumpy about it.
Yeah.
saying she's not ticklish, but actually being ticklish.
Back to Gregor.
Yeah.
Cool. I will hop over to the tile, just that side of
This
where I
one?
am. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 to.
What's our current donations like?
I refreshed it only a couple of minutes ago,
Okay.
and we are still the whatever amount it was. I said we were away
257.
£43
Oh yeah.
from your next milestone.
Yeah.
So you've got one more action, I think.
If I may make a suggestion, hop back to the tunnel.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Sensible.
Yeah, it's good we got one of those early on in the game because, like I said, it protected Gregor from the sun.
Yeah.
And if anything, you might want to consider being in the vicinity of it because, and obviously, once we get another one, we can basically just warp between them.
Yeah.
So, if, say, for example, that's another tunnel, literally, you just got fast travel to that point.
Yep. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rest by. Okay. There you go.
So the tiles move and then get buried.
Yeah.
They move with the storm.
Yes, basically this is like the eye of the storm.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
and this is what's like coming behind it, and therefore it's
Which is a lot of sand, basically.
depositing sand as it moves on.
Okay.
Cool.
So was that?
Oh, no, but we got one more because we got
Right.
2.
Yes.
So we get 1.
Right, so I'm there. So I'll do one action that will completely free that tile.
You get an item. Oh, and don't forget your items as well. They are going to be very, very.
Terrascope peek on and any unexcavated tile at any time does not count as an action. Discard to box after use. Okay.
My recommendation is we use that one on a water tile to try and find the mirage. Because the last thing we want to do is all be desperate for water, or go to the tile and go, oh, that's the mirage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which
we're-
tile are you on, by the way? You're currently
Oh yes.
in the void.
I'm there. I'm still in the void.
I'm
There.
guessing if our water gets down
Yes.
to there, that's
any player.
any player, we lose.
Yeah. And like I said, we all have different levels. Like I've got a maximum of 5, Sam's got a maximum of 3, you've got a maximum of 4, and Gregor's
I've got a
also
maximum
a
of
3.
3.
So actually, it's probably good that Gregor's actually hiding in the. In fact, I would recommend that Sam maybe hops into the tunnel and just has a chill there.
You've got a couple more actions, though, right?
He's
I've
got 2 more.
3.
Wait, you.
It's one
Don't-
action for him to.
Yes.
That's your ability, isn't it? It's
Yes.
one action for you to
Clear 2 lots of sand.
Yes, you did that. Then you flipped it over. That was 2 actions.
No.
Yeah, there was
There's
only
only
one
one
lot of sand. Oh no, I think excavate is a separate action
Yes.
though, so it probably is
Ah.
2. Yeah, it's
Yeah. That's fine. So it's 2. Okay, so 3.
You have to be on it. You can hop on there and activate if you want.
yeah, that'd be 3, 4, and
Yeah.
you'd land on that.
No,
tile.
you can do adjacent, can't you?
No,
No,
that's
that's
only
only-
clearing sand.
Ah,
Actually,
right.
flipping the tile is
Yeah.
Let's do it. Anyway. I mean, you flipped it over. now,
Yeah,
so
we know
you
what it is. So
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's your tile, yeah. So yeah,
okay.
there's right. Yeah.
Let me get sun beats down. Nope.
There's a stack right by you, Pete.
Oh, there is, isn't there?
Yes. I'll
Do you
keep.
want a top up?
I'll keep that top for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know what you want, Tap. There's no food. You've eaten.
Sun beats down. I knew that was going to come out.
Oh, that's the water. Yeah.
So everyone's water goes down apart from me because I'm hiding in the tunnel.
Yeah.
This tunnel's great.
I remember the first time I played with Dan, we were both on like 1 water each. We had built the thing. We were ready to escape. We spent like 2 turns just hiding in the tunnel because we didn't want to risk the sun beats down. And we just had we're going for it. Let's see what happens. And we managed to win. Only time I've ever won this game.
Okay.
Okay. It's me. So I can't travel on that one because it's covered in sand.
What's that saying? Could you?
Did you explain the arrows on the tile Chris is on? Yes, right? They're the vertical. It's just,
Yes.
it's in this vertical somewhere.
Yeah. So once we get the matching one on the horizontal,
We'll have pinpointed the location of the compass.
yes.
Oh, okay.
See, I'm tempted to actually go here, flip. Okay, and that gets me an item. That's a solar shield. I'm tempted to play this. So and if people want to make a beeline for me, you're more than welcome to. That's
I'm going to say that you basically protect us from the sun.
yeah. I was thinking, can I? Oh, do I want to go 3, 4? No, I did 3 actions, didn't I? So I took a sand off, didn't I? Did I? I lost count.
Yeah.
Also, there was 3 actions just to be on the fit, just to be fair. No, it was 2 because I was thinking I might go here, clear sand, but that would be my 4. Okay. Well, I'm thinking if I go here, end my turn, and for the solar shield, that way if people want to make a beeline for me,
Yeah.
they'll be protected from the sun. So I'll put that.
It's the equivalent of a tunnel, basically.
Yes, yeah, it's like a portable tunnel. Okay.
Okay.
So respite.
Why are those respite?
Because the thing can't move.
Yes, it can.
It could move right. It
No.
can't move left.
No, it's in like the sand needs to go that way.
Oh, right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Can't move down.
Can't it? Oh, no. Yeah, the sand moves down. Right. Sorry. Yes. Stupid.
So that now goes across. I'll take my sand piles. Yeah, you can very quickly get overwhelmed with sand in this. And I think I've got one more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, that was the end of my turn.
that was everything.
Cool. So yeah, you can either. It's very interesting how this all works. Cool. I think we might want to consider. We need to start clearing a lot more sand. I think if people got sand blasters, haven't they?
No, I haven't.
I've got a Gene Blaster. Yeah. I was tempted to go down there on my next turn and
Okay.
use it, but
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll do that. So it's 4 actions I've got. Yeah. So 1, 2,
Give it to me.
3.
Thank you.
And 4, I will move to the water. Yeah, so I'm a bit more central, start being that way.
Sun beats down. No. That's the water one. So Chris, you as well.
Sorry?
Sun beats down. You lose some more water.
So I'm at 0.
Okay. Yep. Okay, but if you come to me, I can give you some of my water.
Yeah. I'm on a water tile.
We have to flip it before we get the water, and it's a one. Maybe didn't.
What if I flipped it when?
If you flipped it, you would have got the water, but when you flip it, that's it. And there is the mirage tile.
Yeah.
I'm the only character.
Wouldn't have I flipped that? If I've been going on it, but that's that moving there.
you didn't have any action.
Yeah.
But also, once it's been flipped, it can only the people standing on it gets the water. So you would have gotten water, but with the exception of my character, no one else would have. Mine's the only character that can go to exposed water and take more from it, and that's assuming that's not the mirage.
That's true. Yeah. Okay.
Cool. My go?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's get sure.
I don't need to clear the sand that's on there for me to move at the moment, do I?
No.
All right. What I will do is I'll probably move 1, use the Gene Blaster to clear the sand from that tile.
Mm-hmm.
So that can all go. Move 2, excavate for 3.
You've got jetpack.
Yeah, one of the pawn can come along for the ride, so I could do that, or I could go to that bottom corner there and
Flip it.
excavate that, because otherwise we're never going to get down there. Basically,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll use that to move there.
And it's another item.
Okie dokie. Another jetpack. Whee! Those were my actions, weren't they? 1, 2, flip for 3.
And then flip again for
Flip
4.
again for 4. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, because the other 2 are free actions. Some beats that. Oh, and it's game over.
Yes.
Oh.
Dehydrated.
Yeah, we cooked Sam.
You cooked Sam. Definitely clever.
Do we want to flip over the tiles? Were you on real water? Let's find out.
Nope. That's a mirage.
Never mind. We only got one of each, horizontal or vertical, didn't we?
Yeah.
We uncovered. I felt like we uncovered a lot of items.
Yeah, we did. So I guess. So as an example, if we did manage to find it, here we go. So literally, it'd be the cross section, which would be here, because just because of how they went. So that would then spawn there. Then someone just need to go there and then claim it.
Yep.
That's how it would have worked. Because I know someone was asking about how these worked here.
Okay. That is.
Button says, with a jetpack, call me Boba Fett.
Of course, yes, because your uncle's in the desert.
Well, I'm expecting a Sarlacc. Where's
That's
the
what
Sarlacc?
that was in. That was what was in the.
So these water tiles here were definitely water tiles.
Yes, they were.
There we go. Those look juicy.
Oh.
And what else? Where else? Sorry, I'm throwing things everywhere. So your propeller would have been
Here.
on the Mirage.
And that would have been here in the tunnel.
Oh, I spent so much time there. This was just some.
And that would have been here.
Ooh, another tunnel.
Yep.
What time are we? We're coming up to 10 minutes to 8, so it brings us a perfect time to switch over.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What are we going to play after this, gents?
So when we come back, what else we got on the roster, Sam?
Stardew Valley was next on the roster, I think.
I'm
That
really
was
excited to
something
try
that-
that one.
Yeah, we can do that
Yeah.
if you want.
Yeah.
And
You
so
know
I'll play,
it well, so
we can play Stardew Valley. For a reminder for those of you, most of you seem to be watching on Twitch now, which is lovely. Where is it? There's the message. Yes, basically, in order for YouTube to actually archive this mad project, we have had to split it up into sets of 6 hours. But if you use twitch.tv/Diary of a Lincoln Geek, it'll automatically roll over when there'll only be a gap of about 60 seconds or so while we switch from one broadcast to the other, which is due to happen in about 3 minutes from now.
Yep.
And yeah, we will see you very shortly. As a reminder, we are £43 away from Chris having to paint another mini. I'll double check. Yeah, we're still £43 away from Chris having to paint another Horizon mini, and that will either be a Shellwalker or a Ravager based on your request. And also, we're raising money for charity for Campaign Against Living Miserably. You should absolutely get on board with that and click the link that I assume the link's in the description for the video, but I don't know that for certain.
there should be. If not, if you go to the website, which is doalg.co.uk, and click on our charity page. But I think
There's a big banner at the top of the site
Brilliant.
now where it's either Twitch, so you're watching this, or donate, so you're giving money to Campaign Against Living Miserably.
Yes.
So,
That's brilliant. So what we'll do, we'll put a little video on before we switch over.
Chances are, if you haven't lost someone you know and love to suicide, someone you know has. Calm exists to change that. Calm stands up for everyone who is struggling with life. We support people with issues like debt, addiction, job loss, divorce, anxiety, depression and homelessness. Calm stands with an army of supporters in homes, workplaces and clubs, and we want you to join us. Whoever you are, wherever you come from and whatever you're into, you can do anything against living miserably. Whether it's supporting on football pitches or shouting about calm over a drink, from the sofa to the open road, running marathons, walking in memory or eating sweets really fast, the sky's the limit when it comes to getting our message across. Calm stands with the biggest and best organisations in the UK. Partners like ITV, Dave, Instagram, Carling, Spotify, LNER and loads more. Your support could enable us to reach the people who need us most, to challenge stereotypes and challenge the stigma that prevents people talking about suicide and seeking help when they need it. Calm stands for Campaign Against Living Miserably. Help us to continue to be there no matter what. Together, we are united against suicide.